Good afternoon and welcome to the Sanford Coyote Sports Center. I'm Michael Schumacher, the voice of the Vermillion Tanagers, but we are bringing you more than just the Vermillion Tanagers today. We are bringing you a full slate of games for the Vermillion Booster Club Holiday Classic from the Sanford Coyote Sports Center on the campus of the University of South Dakota. So West Central, we're going to start off with the West Central boys taking on the Crofton Warriors out of Nebraska. Then we have the West Central girls taking on the Crofton girls in a game that used to be played almost pretty much annually. Just talking to Coach Siddig of the boys, and that had dropped off, and then they get to play back again this year here at the Holiday Classic for the Booster Club. And then the Tanagers get into action as the Tanagers will be taking on, the Tanager boys will be taking on the Titans of Mount Vernon Plankinton, who will be incorporating a new coach this year. And so it'll be interesting to see what the Titans bring to the table. And then you also have the nightcap, kind of the piece de resistance, if you will. The Class A defending state champion Vermillion Tanager girls taking on the Class B defending state champion Centerville Tornadoes. Now, we will have coaches' conversations for all of those except for the girls' West Central. Coach Caffrey, we were not able to find a time that worked, and so we will keep working on that for next time. But we do have interviews with Coach Gade of the of the Crofton Warrior boys, Coach Siddig of the West Central boys. We also have Coach Maggie Moon of the Crofton girls. We have Coach Drake and Coach Helling for Mount Vernon Plankinton and Vermillion, and then Tucker Tornberg and Coach John Brooks for that nightcap. So it's going to be a fun night of basketball. This, I'm going to keep saying it because it is Tanager basketball. Tanager basketball brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. First Dakota National Bank serving their customers for over 150 years as in ag, commercial, and personal lending. Now also in digital lending and digital banking. And this is the Carlson's Body Shop pregame show. Carlson's Body Shop serving their customers from Beersford and the surrounding areas for over 60 years. So just a great day for basketball. This is a great venue. Would love to see more basketball here, more high school basketball played here, as it seems to be a great atmosphere for these kids. All right. Well, we are looking forward to bringing you this. So let's just take a quick look. When we come back, we're going to take a look at the area polls, and then we're going to start looking at these two teams as they get ready to do battle. Again, I'm Michael Schumacher. Zach Arns will be joining me for the broadcast. To be running camera, computer, and also providing some color commentary. Zach Arns, a 2024 graduate of Crofton. So two Crofton kids running the stream, especially calling the Warriors games. It'll be kind of fun, but we are going to be fair and balanced. We are not going to be opposed to West Central. So we shall return right after this on Vermillion Streaming on YouTube. I'm Michael Schumacher, and we'll be right back.
Hi, I'm Farron Pratt, president of First Dakota National Bank in Vermillion. It's just about game time, so grab some snacks, find your seat, and get ready to cheer on the Tanagers to a victory along with First Dakota. And after the game, when you've had a chance to catch your breath, come on down to First Dakota National Bank and chat with us about how we can win your business too. We've got a pretty impressive team, if I do say so myself. But for now, it's game time. Let's go Tanagers!
The Pizza Ranch Vermillion is your event headquarters. Enjoy the crisp salad bar, the country's best chicken, and fresh pizza. Want a custom pizza? Just ask. We are proud to offer the buffet your way. And the Fun Zone Arcade features 36 games, 2 golf simulators, and full bar. Perfect for pregame tailgates and parties. Have a business meeting, team, or office party? Reserve the Dakota Center. It holds up to 300 people. Order online at pizzaranch.com for delivery, or circle your wagons and make Pizza Ranch your tailgate place next to USG. The Dairy Queen Grill and Chill in Vermillion is proud to support local athletics like USD and the Tanagers. The DQ Fall flavors are in, and DQ has great food at great prices. Get a $7 meal deal. Choose from a cheeseburger or 3-piece chicken basket with fries, a drink, and a sundae for only $7. Got an office team party or birthday party? If you want to celebrate, don't bake, buy a DQ cake. And DQ supports the Sanford Children's Network. So after the game, take your team for a thrill to the Dairy Queen Grill and Chill, 905 East Cherry Street, Vermillion, South Dakota.
Truckers, commercial fleet, car owners, when you need a DOT inspection, you need a battery, oil change, diagnostic, or specialized tire service for farm, auto, and heavy equipment, JFI will get your vehicle repaired and washed and back on the road. JFI proudly supports Vermillion Tanagers, the community of Vermillion, in business for nearly 100 years for a reason. JFI is the best, and that's no lie. JFI 1218 Compton Court, Vermillion.
Are you ready to start a career with an exciting team? Thermobond is looking to add to our team of experts. We offer competitive wages, a positive work environment, and on-the-job training. Thermobond is headquartered in Elk Point, South Dakota, and for over 30 years we've been providing lightweight and precast solutions for multiple industries nationwide. Check us out and see if you'd like to start a new career with us today.
Welcome back to Vermillion Tanager basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. I'm Michael Schumacher, and pretty soon I'll have Zach Arns alongside me as we get ready to bring you a full slate of basketball from the Sanford Coyote Sports Center in Vermillion. Sanford Coyote Sports Center is on the campus of the University of South Dakota, and we have a full slate of action. West Central versus Crofton boys, and then West Central versus Crofton girls to begin the day. And then it's going to be Vermillion boys versus Mount Vernon Plankinton in the third matchup. And then in the final piece tonight, it will be the Vermillion Tanager girls, the Class A defending state champions, versus the Class B defending state champion, Centerville Tornadoes. So we are looking forward to that. Let's take a look around the state of South Dakota at the most recent prep media polls. And coming off the first week of action, this was obviously on Monday. Boys Class AA, Mitchell with 15 first-place votes. That was before they had played a game, so we'll see if that adjusts as time goes on. They did have a close matchup. We'll take a look at what happens this week. They did have a close matchup, and we'll take a look at what happened around the state, and we'll also look at games coming up. Second in the prep media poll, you had Lincoln at 1-0 with 57 points. Brandon Valley in third at 1-0 with 37 points. They had fallen from second. Lincoln had a nice win in the first week of action, moved up from third to second. And then Washington at 0-1 fell from second to fourth. Jefferson was receiving votes in that first week. They are now in fifth. And then receiving votes, T-Area, Huron, O'Gorman, Harrisburg, and Pierre. So that's a look at your Class A, AA basketball. And then looking at Class A in the boys, it's Sioux Falls Christian with 9 first-place votes at 1-0. Stays in first. Hamlin with 6 first-place votes stays in second. Dakota Valley in third. Rapid City Christian was in fourth at 1-0. Lennox at 1-1 was receiving votes. They now are tied for fifth coming into this week. And St. Thomas More had been receiving votes. They are now also tied for fifth with Lennox. Receiving votes this week, Pine Ridge with 2 and Vermillion with 1. And then Class B, Castlewood, 14 first-place votes at 1-0. Was in first. Del Rapids St. Mary's with 1 first-place vote in fourth, with had been in fourth. They moved up to second. Wessington Springs had been in fifth, moved up to third at 1-0. Viborg Hurley had fallen from second to fourth, being 0-1. And De Smet had been receiving votes. They were now in fifth this week at 1-0. Receiving votes, Gregory, Freeman, Leola Frederick area, Howard, Esteline, and Hendricks. So that's a look at your South Dakota Prep Media Poll for the boys. Let's take a look at the girls. In Class AA, you had O'Gorman with 15 first-place votes on top, followed by Washington. They were in third, in second now. Sioux Falls, Washington, the alma mater of the legendary Katie Crossway. Now in second, they were in second, now in third. Brandon Valley at 0-1. Rapid City Stevens stayed in fourth at 3-0. And Spearfish had been receiving votes. They are now in fifth. That will change, as last night they did fall. Receiving votes, Roosevelt, Jefferson, Huron, and Harrisburg. In Class A, Vermillion with 14 first-place votes stays on top. Sioux Falls Christian with 1 first-place vote stays in second. Hamlin was tied for third, then had third to themselves. Wagner tied for third, now in fourth. Makpia-Luta stayed in fifth at 1-0. Receiving votes this week in Class A, Dakota Valley, Mount Vernon Plankinton, Mobridge Pollock, and EPJ. All right, in Class B, you have these Centerville Tornadoes that we'll be seeing tonight with 15 first-place votes in first. Ethan at 1-0 stayed in second. Sanborn Central Woonsocket at 1-0 stayed in third. Number 4, Parkston stayed in fourth at 2-0. And Lyman stayed in fifth at 1-0. Receiving votes, Andy Central Dakota Christian with 1. Now, they are doing battle tonight, tonight, starting at 5 against Irene Wakanda. That will be on 5 Star streaming on YouTube. Rich Wright will have that call along with Justin Pisano as his camera person and computer operator. So we will keep an eye on all of that. But that is a look around the state polls for the Prep Media Poll for this week. We will be back and we'll take a look and we'll listen to our coaches' conversations right after this on Vermillion Streaming on YouTube. This is Vermillion Basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank.
Welcome to Runnings in Vermillion. Shop their great lineup of clothes for women, names like Ariat and Carhartt for men, boots and shoes and kids' clothing. Runnings has a large supply of animal food and accessories. Love the outdoors? See the selection of ammo, firearms, and fishing equipment. For everything you need, walk through the doors at Runnings, your home, farm, and outdoor store, Vermillion.
I'm Blaine Olson, owner of Blaine's Body Shop in Vermillion. I grew up here, graduated here, and now have a business here. I'm proud to serve the community that has helped me live this dream. I have top-notch equipment, the latest in training, along with a work ethic and the desire to serve you. Should you need repairs in the future, please remember Blaine's Body Shop across from Polaris on the Highway 50 bypass in Vermillion.
Blaine's Body Shop. Automotive collision repair.
Now online at blainesbodyshop.com.
Get the finest wood in the neighborhood. Down at the lumberyard.
But it's not just wood at the lumberyard. With a wide variety of quality building materials, the folks at the lumberyard can help you with all of your project needs. Whether it be paint, siding, cabinets, windows, or of course lumber, the lumberyard is ready to help. The best wood in the neighborhood at the lumberyard, 1000 West Cherry Street in Vermillion. Midwest Ready Mix and Clark's Rentals are your locally owned and operated ready mix and rental companies available in both Yankton and Vermillion. The Oshkosh front discharge mixers allow for easy placement of concrete and they're nearly unstoppable. More of a do-it-yourself fan? You can also get all your hand tools, mini excavators, skid steers, aerial lift equipment, and more for any job you need to get done. Choose Midwest Ready Mix and Clark's Rentals as your concrete and rental equipment headquarters of Yankton and Vermillion.
Welcome back to our Coaches Conversation as we are bringing you some basketball from the Sanford Coyote Sports Center, and we have Coach Frank Gade with the Crofton boys on the line with us. Coach, how are you doing today?
Another beautiful day. Just happy to speak with you. Happy to talk some basketball.
Hey, talking basketball is always a good time, isn't it?
I love it.
All right. Well, let's talk a little bit about your team. Crofton in Nebraska, you guys are a little further along than in South Dakota. I think you guys started about a week or two earlier. So you guys have 6 games under your belt, and you're 2-4. But I don't think the record's indicative of how good you guys are. You guys have played some really good teams, and none of those games have you been out of. I think a good example, Guardian Angels Central Catholic, a 3-1 team, and it was a 1-point game. So it really feels like your team has a real competitive nature to them this season that keeps them in almost every game.
Yeah. Our boys just they work really hard. We're pretty short on numbers, but their effort is unquestioned. So we're just slowly working on our defense, getting a little bit better, which keeps us in games, and we'll hopefully eventually find enough points to get a few more dubs.
Well, and you guys are coming off a win over Niobrara Verdigris. Just kind of tell us how important kind of having that momentum, getting that win can be as you come into this matchup at the Vermillion Classic taking on West Central.
Yeah, like we talked about last night after the win, we just want to take baby steps forward. We're just building towards the end of the year. It's always nice when that occurs, when you got more points than the other team. But we're focused on little baby steps, just getting a little bit better every day. But it certainly picks the spirits up, and it helps you get back in the gym the next day with a little bit more energy.
Well, and that it does. And you guys have been tested early this season. And how valuable is that kind of schedule for your season later on? Because, taking those baby steps, but knowing that you're testing yourselves night in and night out.
Yeah, I mean, in our conference, in our league, there's really no nights off. The Mid-States down here in Northeast Nebraska is one of the better conferences in the state. So we know we talk about it all the time. Kids probably get sick of me saying it, but it's going to be a rock fight in the phone booth. It's tight quarters and it's physical, and everybody in the conference knows it's coming. So you either bring it or you get rolled over pretty quickly.
Well, and that's exactly right. And so, again, you guys are competing night in and night out. Who are some of the leaders that, as a coach, you rely on out there? Because you can go through practice and you can yell, obviously, direction from the sideline. But once that ball is really moving, sometimes it's hard. It just, you have to rely on the practice and you have to rely on the players. Who are some of the leaders out there for you?
Right now, we have Trevor Allen, he's only a sophomore, but Trevor has played a lot of ball. He just loves the game. So he sees the floor really well. He's our point guard, and he's kind of the captain of our ship. He's just played so much, sees the court really well, and the other kids kind of look to him hey, what should I do? Where should I go? Kind of a deal. Him and another sophomore, Tyson Jackson. Tyson's just a hard worker. He's the quarterback on the football team, and he's just a really good kid.
All right. And how much, do you have a lot of seniors on your team, or is this kind of a youth-driven squad?
We're definitely young. We have one senior on the roster who just had surgery yesterday, so he'll be out basically the next 6 to 8 weeks. So basically the rest of the year. So we're pretty young.
All right, and then just kind of offensively and defensively, what kind of game plan do you have? Do you try to work it inside? Do you like the outside shot, or does it just depend upon your opponent?
Yeah, we try to be multiple. We can move some kids around in different sets and try and get a look that is advantageous for them. So we try and we're going to try and attack whatever the weakness is.
All right, and that kind of brings you to your opponent, this West Central team. Have you had a chance to take a look at them yet?
Yeah, I've watched a little bit of film. Remember a little bit about him from last year. I know they have a really nice, quick little guard. I couldn't tell you his name.
Connor Mebius.
Yeah, and I know our kids know about him too. He's a good ball player. He is shifty, that is for certain. And then they got a couple other big kids that'll be tough to handle inside as well.
All right, well, and then just as a coach and with the team like Crofton, you don't always get a chance to perform in an arena like the Sanford Coyote Sports Center. Talk about the value of an event like this for you guys.
Well, it's just fun for the kids, and it's a unique basketball experience. Not everybody's going to be able to play in an arena like that. So it's fun to see them underneath the bright lights like that, right, in a big arena, and just enjoying basketball on a bigger stage.
Well, I'm looking forward to getting a chance to cover it. We have we're gonna have two Crofton guys on it. I'm obviously quite a bit older, but Zach Arns is going to be helping to call the game as well. So looking forward to calling both Crofton boys, Crofton girls, and seeing you guys in action. But Coach, thank you so much for taking the time to talk with me today. Really appreciate it, and I hope you have a great Christmas break, and I hope you have a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Yep.
Nope. Same to you. Thanks for the coverage. Appreciate it.
It's our pleasure. Thanks so much, and have a good one.
Yes, you too.
Thanks. Bye-bye. That was Coach Frank Gade of the Crofton Warrior basketball team as we get ready to bring you the Crofton Warriors and the West Central Trojans here on Vermillion streaming on YouTube. A full day of basketball coming up, and looking forward to being here. All right, we'll be back right after this.
This is your invitation to thrive in Yankton, South Dakota. Nestled on the bluffs of the Missouri River, plenty of outdoor adventures are waiting. Whether you work remote or in a traditional office, we have a spot for you. Quality health care, diverse manufacturing, progressive school system, Mount Marty University, and so much more. Explore with family and friends. Let's thrive together.
Starting the first bank in South Dakota was the easy part, earning the confidence of local farmers, helping families account for their dreams, and securing the future for countless businesses took us a little longer. We owe it to the hard workers, big dreamers, and forward thinkers out there. Thank you for making South Dakota a great place to call home.
If you want somebody to come into your home and fix everything right the first time, look professional, act professional, treat you with respect, you gotta call Kaylin's. When they come in, I feel that they want to be there. I feel that they want to help me.
You know, they put on the little booties over their shoes. They had canvas from the garage door all the way down to walk on. They left the furnace room in the basement probably cleaner than it was when they came in.
They just do customer service very well. I would recommend Kaylin's to anyone.
Fuller Digital Solutions started small, but now we're growing as FDS provides live streaming coverage for over 20 schools across 3 different states on our Fuller Digital Solutions YouTube channel. Subscribe to get notified when we go live for your school events. Big events are captured live, and your business can get noticed with advertising during our live streams. Local talent and camera operators are encouraged to contact us too for future employment. No experience necessary. We will train. For information about advertising or working with Fuller Digital Solutions, email us and follow us on Facebook.
Clay County Abstract and Title Company has a complex job that boils down to something very simple, helping you purchase your dream with confidence. When investing in a new home, a new site for your business, or piece of property, you want peace of mind that the property is truly yours. Clay County Abstract and Title Company has been doing just that since 1946. Clay County Abstract and Title Company, proud supporters of Vermillion activities and proud to be a part of your dreams come true.
Welcome back to my Coach's Conversations. We get ready to bring you West Central and Crofton. And we have West Central boys head coach Jacob sitting on the line. Coach, how are you doing today?
Doing pretty good. We're about to head up to Groton tonight for our game tonight, and then getting ready for Crofton tomorrow. So we got a busy weekend ahead of us.
Really do, and that Groton road trip is a trip. You know, I don't think people, when they're heading north south, people don't think of it as long as when they're going west to east. But wow, that is a trip up to Groton.
Yes, it is. Absolutely, it is. So, but we're looking forward to it. We have a charter bus we're going to go on, and I think the boys are excited for it. And obviously, it's a business trip. We want to go up there and take care of business and get a win against a good Groton team. But that's the name of the game.
Well, that it is, and you guys are coming off an amazing come from behind win against Vermillion, where Vermillion led pretty big with 4 minutes to go. How does your team feel coming off of that tremendous victory?
Yeah, you know, it was a really fun night for us. You know, as well, I should say it was a really fun last 4 minutes of the game. It wasn't so hot up until then, even though we played pretty good in the first half. You know, stuck right with Vermillion, but then did not play very good to start the second half. You know, but anytime you come down, I think we were down like 13 or 14 with 3.5 minutes to go, and came back and obviously won at the buzzer. That's something that does not happen very often. In fact, I could coach for 15 more years and that would never happen, you know. So that was a really fun experience for the team. For Hayden Heyer, the kid that made the game winner for us, just for everybody, for it to end like that was a lot of fun.
Well, and Heyer was a name that, you know, people talked about Connor Mebius, people talked about Will Cool, even, you know, Colt Gary and Carter Tetzloff. Hayden Heyer wasn't a name that people talked about a lot when they talk about your team, but wow, he really stepped up big on Tuesday night.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, for people outside of the program, I totally understand how, you know, that Hayden kind of came out of nowhere, because he hadn't, I mean, he played a little bit against Dells, but he didn't get a whole lot done. You know, and so, but we see him every day. We know what he's capable of. We know that he's a very good shooter, a very good scorer, and, you know, and so for us, was it a surprise that maybe he made 6 of them like he did? Sure. But not, you know, it did not catch us as off guard as I'm sure it caught Vermillion off guard.
Well, and I think that's exactly right. Well, you know, so you come off of that. Now you have this game against Groton, and then you take on Crofton at the Vermillion Holiday Classic, and then you head into your conversations. We get ready to bring you West Central and Crofton, and we have a name that, you know, people talked about Connor Mebius, people talked about Will Cool, even, you know, Colt Gary and Carter Tetzloff. Hayden Heyer wasn't a name that people talked about a lot when they talk about your team, but wow, he really stepped up big on Tuesday night.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, for people outside of the program, I totally understand how, you know, that Hayden kind of came out of nowhere, because he hadn't, I mean, he played a little bit against Dells, but he didn't get a whole lot done, you know, and so, but we see him every day. We know what he's capable of. We know that he's a very good shooter, a very good scorer, and, you know, and so for us, was it a surprise that maybe he made 6 of them like he did? Sure. But not, you know, it did not catch us as off guard as I'm sure it caught Vermillion off guard.
Well, and I think that's exactly right. Well, you know, so you come off of that. Now you have this game against Groton, and then you take on Crofton at the Vermillion Holiday Classic, and then you head into your Christmas break where you have that moratorium where you can't talk to the kids, you know, practice, anything like that, and then you have some practices. How valuable is this time between December 21st and January 3rd, which is your next game against Hill City?
You know, you really get a chance to evaluate where you're at, you know, and we played 4 games, or will have played 4 games by then, you know, so you really get a chance to step back and say, all right, where are we at? Where are we at offensively and defensively? Do we need to put anything in heading into the January stretch, you know? And then it just is a chance for, you know, everybody just to reset the buttons, and you can decide, like, hey, do we need to make major changes? Because we'll have a good stretch of 4 or 5 practices before we play our next game, and it is just a good chance to reset the batteries, because then, you know, then you kind of put your head down. You have 2 straight months of just straight basketball before you get to postseason play, so it is kind of that last chance for you to take a breath and see where you're at.
All right, now this matchup that you have in Vermillion against Crofton, Nebraska a week or 2 ahead of South Dakota as far as boys basketball. What have you seen from this Crofton team that maybe poses some challenges for you, and what are some opportunities that you see?
Yeah, you know, from what I've seen so far is I think they're going to play a zone the whole game. You know, and we obviously have some shooters, so you would think that would play into our kind of would help us, but it also tends to slow us down, and we like to play fast and everything, So there's a little bit of a war of attrition there. We're going to still want to try to play fast while attacking their zone and see where we can go from there. But I just think it's a really good chance for us to, anytime you get to play on USB's floor, it's one of the best arenas in South Dakota. So it's an exciting day, and it's just a chance for us to go out and, against an opponent we don't see very often, don't know much about, and just try to play them straight up and play as good as we can.
All right. Well, Coach, I know you're getting ready to get on the road to Groton, so I'll let you go. But thank you so much for carving out some time for me. Really appreciate it, and best of luck against Crofton on Saturday.
Sounds good. I appreciate it.
Thanks. Bye-bye.
Bye.
That was Coach Jacob Sittig of the West Central Trojans as they get ready to take on the Crofton Warriors here at the Vermillion High School Booster Club Classic at the Sanford Coyote Sports Center. When we come back, we will have Coach Frank Gade of the Crofton Warriors on, and then it'll be game time. We'll be back on Vermillion Streaming on YouTube.
Candice Couture is your complete women's lingerie shop. Bras, underwear, PJs, loungewear, swimwear, sports bras, activewear, and much, much more. Small to 3 extra large and over 200 different sizes of bras. AA to O cup bands 28 to 56 in store. Candice Couture, 17 West Main Street.
Slumberland Furniture in Yankton, the place to shop for your next new mattress. Find brands like Stearns & Foster, Nectar, and the hottest selling mattress, Purple, measured for your comfort and a dream-laden night's sleep. There's the new Adapt by Tempur-Pedic as well. Slumberland Furniture has Flex Steel furniture too, comfy and classy. That's Slumberland Furniture, 2401 Broadway, Yankton. Todd's Electric, your full-service electrical contracting company. Todd's Electric services residential, commercial, agricultural, and industrial customers. From the simplest service call to the most complex design build project, Todd's Electric has the expertise to do it right. Call Todd's Electric for all your electrical needs. Todd's Electric, helping you control all things electric. Except for lightning. Todd's Electric. Go Tanagers.
Wanting a specialist without leaving town? We've got you covered. Our clinic offers specialists for the health and wellness of your family. From pediatricians to OBGYNs, plus primary care. You can find it all at Vermillion Medical Clinic. So much care, so close to home.
If you're looking for the perfect fit, Vermillion Vision Care Associates fits like the right pair of glasses. Vision Care Associates has its roots in family eye care, and the doctors are well known for being primary eye care providers. With the ability to treat and diagnose a variety of settings, Vermillion Vision Care Associates is the right fit for you. Plus, they can fit you into a new pair of glasses, sunglasses, or contacts that feel just right. With continuing education, see the best doctors at Vermillion Vision Care Associates.
Whether you're in the market to purchase a new home for your family, you want to sell your existing home, or you're a student looking to rent an apartment, Dakota Realty and Property Management can fit your needs. Being locally owned and with over 150 years of combined experience, they are the experts at helping you find your new home. Go to Dakota Realty and Property Management because they like what they do. Dakota Realty is a proud supporter of Vermillion Athletics. Dakota Realty and Property Management, located at 125 East Cherry Street, Vermillion.
Welcome back to the Sanford Coyote Sports Center on the campus of Vermillion, South Dakota. I'm Michael Schumacher. alongside Zach Arns, who is getting us some programs. They were not available when we first came in. And we are getting ready to bring you the Crofton Warriors boys versus the West Central Trojans in boys basketball. This should be a good matchup. Crofton, both full disclosure, Zach and I are Crofton graduates, but we will not be biased, we promise. We will call it fair and square. We just, if you're on Vermillion streaming, we just saw the Crofton Warrior or the West Central Trojans Tuesday night come back against the Vermillion Tanagers, and boy, it was a 14-point deficit with about 4 minutes left, and they were able to come back and hit a game-winning three-pointer by Hayden Heyer at the buzzer to take the victory on Tuesday to even Vermillion's record at 1-1. And so that is something we'll be watching tonight. They have a couple of really good players that you hear of the most. You did not hear much of Hayden Heyer coming into it, but trust me, you will. He is one of the better players on this team as well. The player you hear the most about is Connor Mebius. Connor Mebius, a point guard on this squad. He's not big, but he will hit about 40% from the three-point line, 44% from the field. Just a sophomore, 5'9". He was second-team all-conference last year, and so look for him to be all-conference this year, maybe even get some all-state recognition. The other names that you're going to hear, Hayden Heyer, like I said, he went wild for 20 points against Vermillion on Thursday as he was hitting from the three-point line pretty much at will. Will Cool, speaking of Will Cool, the 6'9" junior forward, is also a presence out there. Now, he didn't do much against Vermillion, and at 6'9", he plays more outside than inside, but still a presence. And again, just a reminder, this is the Carlson's Body Shop halftime show, or pregame show. Starters, also Colt Gary and Carter Tetzloff. Luke Knight will also see a lot of action. Another player that you will hear is Bochi Knight. Bochi Knight will get a lot of action, as well as Liam Schmeichel for West Central. So that's kind of a look at the West Central team. Zach, did you have a chance to kind of look them over at all, see what you thought of West Central? You know, South Dakota's a little bit behind Nebraska when it comes to games played and stuff like that. So what are your thoughts as you kind of look out over this team out there?
Really, it's been, I mean, yeah, with South Dakota just starting their beginning of their season, and Nebraska's probably 6, 7, 8 games down through the season. I think a lot of it is reps and everything like that. I haven't gotten to see a lot of South Dakota and how they play, but definitely with Nebraska getting into this shot clock, I think they're going to be a lot more comfortable than they have been in the past years since C&D in Nebraska just added shot clock. That's been a big thing this past year. I think that's going to help them a little bit in this game. But it seems like West Central's got some shooters, got some height, and that's going to be kind of the big factor in this game for me.
Well, it really will be. And West Central has played 2 games, one against Del Rapids and 3 games, actually. They're 3-0 against Del Rapids, Vermillion, and Groton area. Just coming off that road trip to Groton. That's about a 3.5, almost 4-hour trip. And so, well, I should say that's like from Vermillion. But from Hartford, it's still a 3.5 hour trip. They did that last night, and so they will... They might be a little bit tired tonight, not quite sure. But they beat a good Del Rapids team. They beat a good Vermillion team. And like I said, they're really led by Connor Mebius. Connor Mebius in that Del Rapids game, well, he played 30 minutes, all 4 quarters, had 27 points, 2 for 5 on field goals, 4 for 9 from the three-point line. Just a really good all-around game. Also, for the West Central Trojans, the other leading scorer was Will Cool in that Del Rapids game, 17 points, 4 of 6 from the field, 2 of 2 from the three-point line. And so he is a force to be reckoned with on this West Central team. And then in the Vermillion Tanager game, Mebius went out for 22 points, 4 from 9 from the field, 3 for 5 from the three-point line. Again, Hayden Heyer was also a big factor. 18 minutes of play, 20 points. Didn't shoot from 1 of 2 from the field, but 6 of 7 from the three-point line. 6 of 7 from the three-point line. Just could not miss there in that fourth quarter. Huge reason for that that comeback. And then, like I said, Will Kuhl was really held in check with 3 points, 0 for 3 from the field, 1 for 5 from the three-point line. It was really just the Hayden Heyer and the Connor Mebius show as they scored 42 of the 64 points. Colt Gary was another big factor for that West Central team. And then when we do take a look at this Crofton team, they're 2-4 on the season. They opened the season with a win at Tri-County Northeast in Emerson, 63-51. They then fell to Laurel Concord Coleridge, 65-49. Fell to Boyd County, 51-35. Dropped a really close one to Guardian Angels Central Catholic, 33-32. And then fell to Cedar Catholic in Hartington, 74-52. Then came away with a victory on Thursday at Niobrara Verdigris in Crofton, 58-22 to move to 2-4 on the season. What are some of your takeaways from this Crofton team? You just graduated this past year, so you know them more than I do or more than anybody else that's going to be broadcasting. What's your takeaway? And you know some of the inside on who is injured, who would normally be playing, and how it's just become a numbers game for this Crofton team.
Really, one of the big people and kind of who's running this team is definitely Trevor Allen, who's averaging 19, a little bit over 19 a game, and that's been pretty big for them to get those couple of wins there and really kept them in that Guardian Angel Central Catholic game, which they were a state team last year, so that's a really good game to stay in. But really with Braxton Foxhoven, they're their rebounding machine and adds about 10 points a game. He was averaging 13 before he went out, so that really kind of hurts them a lot. He just had surgery the other day, and then they have I think 2-3 other kids that are out that really hurts their numbers, especially when you get to C2 and lower. It's kind of a lot of it's numbers and a lot of it's kind of keeping guys on the court and having bodies and then just improving with the season. So it's kind of been a big hit for them, but nothing they can't do. And, I mean, anybody can have a good game anytime, and any team can play well. So we'll just have to see what happens. But numbers has been a big hit for them this season.
Well, and that's exactly right. Braxton Foxhoven out with a senior year. We don't know, but out for at least a while after having wrist surgery, and was averaging 13.2 points per game on the season, and so that is a definite hit for this team, and so we'll see who has to step up for the Crofton Warriors, as you have a fairly young squad, but so that senior leadership out there was going to be huge. So a big size difference, and Trevor Allen just a sophomore, so. But stepping up in a leadership role. What else do you expect to see from this Warriors team as we see them out there in the boys' game?
Really, I hope to see some defense and kind of be good on the defensive side. They say defense wins championships, so that's obviously a big deal when it comes to any of these games. I think good shot selection is another big thing. Shot clock really hasn't affected them a whole lot this year, and it's kind of just when you get to the end of it, you got to kind of put a good shot up. But I think good shot selection and not throwing up shots is a big deal. I know Jace Panning has kind of been stepping up and putting a few more points out there, so that's big for him to fill in those leftover points that Braxton put out there. So I think that's a big deal. See Tyson Jackson out there. I think he's another kid, just a sophomore that has been kind of stepped up a little bit at the end of last year in those varsity games, and now is looking to step up in these games where they need him. So I think just making good shot selections and then being good on the defensive side, making him use that whole shot clock will kind of be the big deal in this game. So.
Well, I think that's going to be exactly right. And, when you talk about numbers, against Vermillion, this West Central team, they really played about 8 players who saw significant time. So, they don't get tired out there. That's going to be another thing, too. If you have to constrict to a 6 or 7 player rotation, all of a sudden fatigue becomes something. If it's a close game and all of a sudden you're in the end of quarter number 3 and into quarter number 4, fatigue can become a factor. Obviously a lot of football players on this boys team, so they're obviously fitness not an issue, but even that, when you're running up and down the court, it's a different animal out there on the basketball court if you're having to be out there for 28, 29, 30, 31, 32 minutes.
Yeah, and I think that was kind of the deal in the GACC game for Crofton when they were home versus GACC. I think they were up 6-8 in the fourth quarter, and going to the fourth, and then they ended up losing by 1. I think that fourth quarter and really the fatigue, like you were saying, and fitness all becomes a big deal in that fourth quarter when it's crunch time in a close game. You need to be at least close to 100% and working as much as you can and putting it all out there, or those games do get away from you. It barely got away from them, but still a game in the loss column, which you don't like to see, especially those ones that you think you can win. So I think that's a pretty big deal, just like you were saying, and it's going to be a big deal in these games too. So.
Well, and it will. And I tell you what, for people that might not know you did some baseball with me over the summer, but you've been broadcasting a little bit down in Lincoln, and you're going to be doing some more this next coming semester. Just kind of tell everyone a little bit about you and your connection to Crofton.
So I went to Crofton, just graduated in 2024, so last May. I'm going to University of Nebraska-Lincoln in Lincoln, Nebraska, for sports media and communications, and then a minor in coaching. So I did a state volleyball game. I think it was C2 Norfolk Catholic versus UTAN. I did color for that, so that was a fun first volleyball game. And then planning on doing some men's games, men's Husker basketball games after break, and hopefully some state boys games and girls games with the university, and maybe with you, as long as we get some teams down there. So that's what I'm doing right now. I'm going to do some work for the Daily Nebraskan, which is the student-ran newspaper there next semester. I'm going to do some photography for the Newman Center. So then I have a class with Husker Athletics, working with Husker Athletics, so that's going to be fun. Experience lab. So getting really involved next semester is just kind of settling in this fall semester, but definitely getting out there, putting my name out there. So it's been fun. I like Lincoln. I recommend it to anybody who loves sports media, journalism, anything like that. I think we had the biggest growing class, or the biggest class that they've had in a while, and then the biggest sports media class, and sports media has been growing. So that's kind of been what I'm doing. Son of Kurt and Donna Arns, if you know them. So shout out to my mom. She wanted me to shout her out. She was big about that. So there it is. I hope she's listening now. So.
All right. Well, we'll give her more shout-outs.
Yeah, she'll get plenty.
As we are getting ready, I believe they'll announce the starting lineups and the national anthem. So you can hear Joe Van Gore, longtime PA announcer for a variety of events down there. And so he'll be announcing the starting lineups. It does look like the starting lineups for the Crofton Warriors will include Charlie Steffen, Jace Panning, Bo Drotzman. Oh, we are going to stand for the national anthem. I'm going to find the flag here real quick. That was the national anthem played here at the Sanford Coyote Sports Center. We want to thank you for joining us for our Carlson's Body Shop pregame show. And the visitors on the scoreboard will be Crofton. So starting for Crofton will be number 3, Charlie Steffen. Number 12, junior Jace Panning. Number 25, sophomore Tyson Jackson. Number 30, sophomore Bo Drotzman. And then finally at guard, sophomore Trevor Allen. That's right, you didn't hear a single senior on there. The only senior on the varsity this year was Braxton Foxhoven, who we discussed. Had to have surgery just the other day. And so this is a Crofton team that's kind of feeling their way through this season as they honestly start looking ahead towards, not looking ahead towards next, but building towards the future for building this program. Sophomores and juniors, so this team will be good again next year. Again, starting for West Central, you have Connor Mebius, the 5'9 sophomore guard. Number 5, Colt Gary, the 6'4 junior forward. Number 10, 6-foot senior guard Carter Tetzloff. And number 22, senior 6'2 forward guard Luke Knight. And then number 23, 6'9 junior forward Will Cool. So Frank Gade is the Crofton head coach. You heard from him in the pregame, as well as Jacob Sittig is the head coach for the West Central Trojans. So we'll get excited. We're going to get ready to do this. Zach is going to be on the camera. I'm going to be on the computer. We're going to see what we can do here. And we're going to bring you some great Crofton Warriors and West Central Trojans basketball. All right, jumping for Crofton will be number 3, junior Charlie Steffen. Obviously, number 23, Will Cool, jumping for West Central. And West Central wins the jump. They're moving left to right on your screen in the white uniforms with blue trim and gold lining. Crofton in the maroon uniforms with white numbering and gray trim. There's a long three-point attempt for Connor Mebius. No good. And the rebound there by Luke Knight. And that's going to be a foul on number 12 for Crofton, Jace Panning. So Panning's first personal, first team. And so here is Colt Gary. Colt Gary on the block. Here in the first quarter. As Colt Gary tries to do a spin move on Panning, and thankfully, no, that's a steal by Panning because Gary got tied up. And Crofton comes left to right. There is Trevor Allen. As we have 7:10 to go here in the first quarter. Long three-point attempt. No good. Rebound there by Gary.
Yeah, those shots early in the shot clock, sometimes you got to watch those.
And Will Cool goes in for the layup but misses, but he is going to be fouled. I believe they're going to call it on Bo Drotzman. Nope, Tyson Jackson. So Jackson's first personal, but second team foul. So we are 1 minute in. No score, but Will Cool going to the line to shoot 2. First free throw for Cool is up and in. Again, Cool just had 3 points against Vermillion the other night. Held in pretty good check by the Tanagers. Second free throw up and good. And so West Central gets on the board first, leading 2-0. Again, Crofton brings the ball right to left. Here is Trevor Allen. Gets it off to Tyson Jackson. Oh, they get it down low to Panning, who loses control of it but regains it, and that's going to be into the hands of Luke Knight. Connor Mebius up to Cool, and that is a dunk for Will Keel, making it 4-0. Oh, and they're going to call an offensive foul.
Yeah, the fouls, we're talking about numbers here. The fouls, they play a big role in this because if you get somebody in foul trouble, you got to go kind of deeper in your bench, and that gets to be gets to be some trouble sometimes.
Well, and that is Panning's second personal already. So 6:25 to go here in the first quarter. 90 seconds in, and Jace has two fouls. That's not what you want to see from a starter. Mebius drives in. Floater is up. No good. Keel unable to get the rebound into the hands of Tyson Jackson. Gets it over to Trevor Allen. Here's Bo Drotzman out at the three-point line. Back to Jackson. Here's Trevor Allen at the top of the key. Drives in, up with the right hand, up and in. Beautiful play there by Trevor Allen. Wow. I didn't think that had any chance.
No, that was a great way to focus on the hoop and get that one to go in.
And there's a nice play again by, I think that's Trevor again, isn't it?
Yep,
Trevor Allen with the rebound. And that gets a foul on Connor Mebius. And Mebius, as we've said, as he goes, so goes this West Central team. So, boy, you love seeing, if you're a Warrior fan, you love seeing him get a foul, just like you hate seeing Jace Panning get a foul.
Exactly.
And West Central, you have to be thinking, man. Here's Charlie Steffen from the left-hand side. Gets it back to the top of the key. That is in the hands of Alex Potts now in there. Alex Potts is a freshman. And that was a block by Luke Knight. Mebius brings the ball up. 5:10 to go. That shot no good. Rebound there by Gary. Up and in. Colt Gary doesn't have eye-popping numbers, but he is a workhorse out there. And that makes it 6-2 in favor of West Central. Saw that the other night against Vermillion.
Yeah, when you have those guys that can go and get those boards when you need them and go work for it, that plays a big role in your offense.
And there's Mebius's quickness showing through as he just found the ball and it ends up in his hands and he's able to beat the defenders to the other side of the court quickly. 8-2, about halfway through this first quarter. Here's Trevor Allen, picked up his dribble, needs some help there, gets it from Tyson Jackson. Jackson is blocked by Keel. And that is going to be out of bounds off of West Central as they stepped on it trying to retrieve it. 4:21 to go here in the first quarter. So Vermillion will inbound the ball. Here's Trevor Allen just short on the three-point attempt, and Will Keel gets the rebound. And there's a steal by Trevor Allen. So it's 8-2 with 4:13 to go. And Allen loses a little bit of control, gets it over to Charlie Steffen. Back into the hands of Allen. Over to Jackson. All names I remember calling during football, they had pads and helmets on. So here's a steal by Keel. Oh, unsuccessful with the layup. Rebound there by Charlie Steffen. Crofton has to feel lucky that it's just 8-2. And there's another steal. Keel gets it ahead to Gary. Gary ahead to Mebius, and Mebius up for the lay-in. And West Central now in double figures with 3:40 to go. 10-2 in favor of the Trojans. Trevor Allen slowing it down just a little bit. And this is going to be a quick timeout. Taken by Crofton, 30 seconds. So we'll be back in 30 seconds after this timeout. Brought to you by Murph's Appliance on Main Street in Vermillion.
Remember the Perks card from Pump and Pack? Well, guess what? There's an addition, not just a card, it's an app. The Pump and Perks app and the Pump and Perks card from Pump and Pack, Vermillion. Just go to their Facebook page, Pump and Pack, and scan the QR code and you're in. Or go to the store, Pump and Pack, and get the card. Then download the app. Each one does the same thing. Like give you 5 cents off per gallon every day, except for Sunday, it's doubled with the Perks card from Pump and Pack, Vermillion.
Welcome back to Vermillion Tanager Basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank, where we are at the Vermillion High School Booster Club Classic, where the West Central Trojans currently lead the Crofton Warriors 10-2 with 3:29 to go here in the first quarter. West Central, really just a lot of quickness, and we've talked about Crofton's numbers. Jace Panning, one of their starters, is already on the bench with two fouls. Charlie Steffen's on the bench now as well, taking a quick break. As the ball comes into Trevor Allen. It does look like Panning's going to check back in. As Trevor Allen's out there now with Alex Potts, Bo Drotzman, Blake Skilling's out there now, and Tyson Jackson. Long three for Trevor Allen. Ooh, just short. Rebound there by Colt Gary. Gary tries to get it ahead to Will Keel. Keel drives in, kicks it back out. Here's Connor Mebius from the top of the key for three. No. And that is an air ball. And so that will be out of bounds off of West Central. So coming in for West Central, number 25, Tanner Wagner. Coming in for Vermillion, Crofton, like we said, for Bo Drotzman is Jace Panning. So Crofton now with 3 minutes to go here in the first quarter. Brings the ball up. It's Tyson Jackson. Gets it off to Skillings. That was Trevor Allen. Gets it down low. Back out to Trevor Allen. Allen drives in. Kicks it out to Skillings. Ooh, could have almost had a foul there on Connor Mebius. West Central probably lucky that they didn't call it, but they do get the rebound. 2.5 minutes to go. Here is Wagner over to Mebius. Mebius into the hands of Hayden Heyer, the hero of Tuesday night. And that ball is going to be knocked out of bounds off of Crofton as Elliot DeYoung got trapped a little bit there. So Mebius, the kind of superstar guard for this West Central team, inbounds the ball into DeYoung. Down low to Colt Gary, guarded by Jackson. Up with the left hand, no good. Rebound, Trevor Allen. So Crofton hanging in there with 2:16 to go.
Yeah, I think the big factor right now is West Central's really kind of disturbing Crofton's offense right now, and on offense, West Central's kind of getting what they want. I think that's kind of the big factor right now. But Crofton hanging in there so far.
And Crofton just getting these one shots. Single shot there for three from Trevor Allen. Makes it 10-5. You know, for all we've talked about West Central, it's 10-5. If you're Crofton, you feel pretty close. Bochi Knight in there, by the way, now for West Central. You have to feel pretty good right now that you're hanging in there. If you can make some adjustments. DeYoung up with the left hand. And they're going to call it travel. I thought it felt like he had some steps in there. In this modern era of basketball, sometimes I don't know what a travel is.
Exactly.
But it felt like there were a lot there.
And I thought Panning was pretty straight up for that. If you would have saw him get his third foul there, that would have been big trouble, especially here in the first quarter.
I think Crofton's coaching staff had to be taking a deep breath on that one. As Trevor Allen brings it across to the top of the key, backs it off at the elbow, gets it down to Alex Potts. Here's Skillings. Skillings is a sophomore, and they're going to call a foul out there on West Central with 1:24 to go here in the first quarter.
And I don't think Crofton's playing that bad of defense. I mean, a few fouls here and there, and obviously they've gotten some shots, but...
Oh, Skillings for three off the front iron. And you're right, their defense is not bad. As they kick it out to Heyer for three. Not picking up where he left off against Vermillion, but West Central able to get to the rebound. They kick it out to Keel. Keel will take that. Straight ahead three, no good. And Heyer with the rebound. That's got to be frustrating if you're Frank Gay. Just you got to hope you're minimizing those second and third chance points. As they kick it out here to Carter Gross, and that is good for three for Carter Gross.
Yeah, you almost, after that many shots, they were getting way too many open looks, in my opinion, and then they just kept getting multiple opportunities, so had to see one go down for West Central there.
Yeah, exactly. So Bochi Knight with his first personal. 13-5, Crofton trails here with 38 seconds to go. Trevor Allen gets the ball. Brings it across midcourt, gets it over to Skillings. Skillings for a long three. Ooh, off the back iron. Rebound into the hands of Elliot DeYoung for West Central. 30 seconds to go as they kick it out to Heyer. Heyer for three. No, off the back iron. Nice job by Trevor Allen to get a hold of that one. Allen, uh-oh. You just hope the way he fell that he didn't hurt himself, that it wasn't because of an injury. No. Nope, walks up, gets up, walks walks just fine. 17 seconds to go here in the first quarter. Crofton trailing West Central 13-5. Bochi Knight bringing the ball up for West Central. 8 seconds to go. So they get it in. Hayden Heyer unable to connect. So with 2.9 seconds remaining, West Central will inbound the ball, leading 13-5 here in the first quarter. This is basketball brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. Bochi Knight to inbound. Gets it over to Heyer. Oh, and they're going to call a travel on Heyer. And so with 1 second remaining, Crofton will get the ball. Not too much you can do with 1.3 seconds on this end of the court, unless they let you roll it like that. And they long shot. Oh, Trevor Allen technically missed it, but man, that was close for a one-armed sling, don't you think?
I mean, yeah, especially with 1 second left. Not a whole lot you can do except throw it up and pray, and really close shot there.
Exactly. Well, we'll be back in 30 seconds after this timeout from our Tanager Vermillion Sportscasters.
At Knutson Family Dentistry in Vermillion, they strive to provide the highest quality patient-centered dental care in a friendly, relaxing atmosphere. Knutson Family Dentistry works hard to provide the best cosmetic, general, and emergency dental treatment in the area. With over 50 years of combined dental experience, the latest dental technology, and a professional and compassionate staff, they're your top choice for dental care. Call for an appointment at 605-857-8008. Knutson Family Dentistry of Vermillion.
Welcome back to high school basketball from the Sanford Coyote Sports Center on the campus of the University of South Dakota. I'm Michael Schumacher as the West Central Trojans lead after 1 quarter over the Crofton Warriors, 13-5. Well, Zach, joined by Zach Arn. Zach, what is your takeaway from that first quarter?
Really, I know not a whole lot of scoring for Crofton with 5, but really they've been playing a lot of good defense so far, only holding West Central to 13. That's a pretty good quarter in high school basketball. So I think that's kind of a really a big deal. West Central not shooting as well. They've gotten a lot of open looks as Crofton's had to work a lot more for their looks. So I think just continuing to playing good defense and getting better shots and kind of being strong with the ball, I think is big for Crofton. And then West Central's got to keep getting those open looks and kind of be able to put those shots down.
I agree. All right. Inbound to Trevor Allen. It's Allen, Stephan, Jackson, Tyson Jackson, Charlie Stephan, and Jace Panning. And Charlie Stephan unable to connect, and that rebound goes to Bochi Knight. Gets it over the head of Bo Drotzman. Here comes Connor Mebius. Mebius drives all the way in, up with the right hand. No good. Rebound there by Panning. And one thing we want to remind people, this is with Braxton Foxhoven out, Crofton does not have any seniors that will be playing. So this is a year of improvement for this team, too. And, with Braxton Foxhoven out there, I think would have been a little bit different game, too.
Yeah, they would have had some height down low, be able to kind of control that a lot more than they do. And then, obviously, a lot more offensive chances and a lot more boards and a lot more looks down low. That's kind of what he puts in there and kind of what they're missing right now.
Well, with 7:11 to go, that ball's knocked out of bounds by West Central. 8 seconds remaining on the shot clock, though, for the Warriors. Tyson Jackson drives, inbounds the ball, gets it out to Bo Drotzman. Drotzman at the elbow. I think he forgot there was about the shot clock there for a second. Nice job by Jace Panning with the steal. Gets it ahead to Charlie Stephan up with the right hand. Up and, oh, no, not going in. Wow, that is tough. That is tough. That hit about every part of that rim for the Warriors.
And those free open layups, you kind of need those points. Those are kind of a big deal here.
Yeah, you don't want to miss those. So 6:54 to go. Connor Mebius slowing it down, bringing the ball up for West Central. Keel tries to get it down low to Knight. Stolen away by Trevor Allen into the hands of Tyson Jackson. So Jackson, I believe, would technically get credit for the steal. 6:38 to go. Trevor Allen on the left-hand side. Drives in, up with the right hand, up and in. Trevor Allen really showing himself to be quite a player. He has all 7 of Crofton's points. Here's Connor Mebius over to Luke Knight. Knight back out to Mebius. Mebius will drive in, kicks it out to Bochy Knight for three. No good. Rebound there by Alex Potts. So 6:09 to go. Trevor Allen for three, no good. Rebound there by West Central. Mebius will take that three, and that one will hit. 16-7. West Central leads Crofton now on the hands of a back of a three-pointer by Connor Mebius. Jace Panning gets the ball into Tyson Jackson. And that's going to be a travel on Crofton. That'll stop the clock with 5:35 to go. Checking in for Crofton, number 13, Blake Skillings, and number 30, Bo Drotzman. Checking out, number 24, Alex Potts, and number 12, Jace Panning. So Connor Mebius brings the ball up. 5:35 to go. Into the hands of Bochy Knight. Will Keel at the top of the key. Over to Carter Tetzloff. And there's a long three for Carter Tetzloff, making it 19-7.
Yeah, West Central doing exactly what they need to do to kind of put this game out of reach, making their threes that they know they can hit.
And Trevor Allen gets his own rebound off a block shot, and he puts back up. And again, he has all 9 points for these Warriors with 5 minutes to go. Three-pointer there for Carter Tetzloff makes it 22-9. This is what they did against Vermillion. They are able to hit that three, and they are able to go on a streak. So here's Tyson Jackson now with Crofton trailing by 13. And Jace Panning getting ready to check in. And there's going to be a foul called. That foul be on Bochy Knight. That is his second personal. First team foul. So in there now for West Central, it's Connor Mebius, Carter Gross, Colt Gary, Luke Knight, and Carter Tetzloff. Here's Bo Drotzman for Crofton. Gets into the paint, up at the right hand, up and in! The first non-Trevor Allen to score for Crofton is Bo Drotzman, making it 22-11. So again, Crofton still sticking in there. And they get it down low to Colt Gary, who can't handle it, into the hands of Skillings. Skillings will technically get a steal on that. Oh, and stolen right back by Carter Tetzloff, up with the right hand and in. So that makes it 24-11 in favor of West Central, as Trevor Allen brings the ball up for Crofton. So that's out of bounds. We'll stop the clock. So Carter Tetzloff with his first. Second team foul of the quarter. Trevor Allen gets it in. And that's going to be a foul on the shot. So Charlie Stephan will go to the line to shoot two. And that's going to be a foul on Luke Knight. That is Luke Knight's first personal, third team, but Charlie Stephan will go to the line to shoot two because it was in the act of shooting. Leaves that first one short. So Hayden Heyer comes in for Carter Tetzloff. Coming in for Crofton, Tyson Jackson for Blake Skillings. So out there for West Central, it's Mebius, Heyer, DeYoung, Colt Gary, and Carter Gross. Charlie Stephan at the line. Ooh, left that short, did not hit the rim. And so rebound to West Central. So 3:48 to go. Connor Mebius on the right-hand side. Gets down low to DeYoung. DeYoung up with the left hand and good. 26-11. In favor of West Central.
That's exactly what West Central needs to be doing. They got the height advantage. Get it down low, get a good look.
There's a rebound to Colt Gary. Gets it ahead to Connor Mebius. Mebius thought about going in. Has that stolen away, but knocked back into his own hands with 3:19 to go. They get it down to Gary. Gary guarded by Bo Drotzman. That ball's knocked around into the hands of Trevor Allen. Allen brings it up. Gets it over to Jace Panning. Panning loses control as well. And they're going to call a foul on West Central, I think. On Mebius. That'll be Mebius' second. And that's the fourth team foul. So the next foul will start resulting in free throws as we are at 2:57 to go here in quarter number 2. It's in the hands of Trevor Allen, guarded out there by Carter Gross. Here's Bo Drotzman. Tries to get it down low and it, oh. Whoa. Coach Gade is questioning, and one of the other officials is questioning the call that it was off of Crofton. Yeah, and it did look like Bo knocked it off the foot of a West Central player, and that created the angle that it went to. So good job by the officials to get together and discuss that to make sure they got it right. So inbounding under the basket will be Trevor Allen. Gets the ball up top to Charlie Steffen. Down low there to Jace Panning. Turnaround jumper, no good. I think looks like they might have gotten a piece of that. Hayden Heyer now thinks about the three. Gets it down to Gary. 2:30 to go here in the second quarter and here in the first half. Connor Mebius, long three for Mebius, is short, but he gets his own rebound. And he steps out of bounds, and that will stop the clock with 2:21 to go. Crofton will regain possession. Trailing 26-11. Oh, and that pass is stolen away by Carter Gross into the hands of Mebius in the paint. Back out to Carter Gross for three. No good. Rebound, Jace Panning. So with 2 minutes to go here in the second quarter, Crofton trails West Central 26-11. Down low to Charlie Steffen, who tries to get it back out, and West Central just has their hands in the face of Crofton every time they try to move the ball.
Yeah, they are just playing really good defense. Crofton not able to get anything really going here.
But Crofton playing some good defense, making West Central work for every single point that they are getting, and that ball is out of bounds off of Colt Gary. And so Crofton will inbound the ball with 1:41 to go in the first half. So Will Keel in for Carter Gross. Colt Gary in, Bochi Knight's in there, Elliot DeYoung, and Hayden Heyer. For Crofton, it's Trevor Knight, Tyson Jackson, Charlie Steffen, Jace Panning, and Bo Drotzman. Drotzman. Oh, and that was a zig versus zag. Trevor Allen went left. Bo Drotzman thought he'd go right, so 1:29 to go here in the second quarter, and West Central inbounds it. Hayden Heyer will bring the ball up with Connor Mebius out. Crofton trails 26-11. Heyer guarded by Drotzman. Into the hands of Elliot DeYoung. Bochi Knight looks to drive in. He's met there by Crofton. So 8 seconds on the shot clock. Heyer, guarded by Tyson Jackson, will pull up, take the three. No good. Rebound out of bounds off of West Central. So with 54 seconds to go in the second quarter, Crofton will inbound, trailing 26-11. Tyson Jackson gets it into Trevor Allen. Allen will bring the ball up. Jackson over to Drotzman at the top of the key. Trevor Allen on the left-hand side. Again, Crofton moving right to left. Ooh, and Charlie Steffen can't control that into the hands of Hayden Heyer with 30 seconds to go. Deep pass to Keel, back to Heyer. Heyer will think about the three, pulls up, gives it over to DeYoung. DeYoung drives in, loses control. Back over to Colt Gary. Shot clock is off, 17 seconds to go, as they will play for the final shot. Heyer drives in, tries to get it off to Gary, and Gary dribbles it off his foot. Panning can't control it. Knight for a long three, no good. And that is the way The first half will end Crofton 11, West Central 26. We'll be back with our Fast Autoglass halftime show after these messages from our Vermillion sportscasters. From the Sanford Coyote Sports Center, I'm Michael Schumacher alongside Zach Arns. We'll be right back.
Nice.
Maytag appreciates a compliment, but this Maytag washer isn't just eye candy.
Wow.
Inside, it's got the capacity and power to handle even the mightiest loads.
I love this.
Yeah, she's a beaut.
It's a he.
How do you know?
Don't worry about it.
Find Maytag products and the industry's best appliances at your local dealer. Murph's Appliance, downtown Vermillion.
In a situation like this, the first thing you do, of course, is make sure everybody's okay. And then you're thinking, you better call your insurance person. No, just call Justin. At Vermillion Auto Works, you see Justin handles all the insurance claims and gives free quotes. Not everybody does the free quote thing anymore, you know. So call Justin at Vermillion Auto Works. He'll take care of the situation. Carrying WeatherTech, Rough Country, and Tuxedo. Vermillion Auto Works.
Being safe means you're sort of protecting yourself. My mom and dad told me how to be safe. It's like super duper important. Hold a grown-up's hands. Put a helmet on because you might hurt your head super duper bad.
Protect their future by protecting yours with your local State Farm agent, Dick Sunday.
Interior technicians.
Jerry, baby, I got a great idea for your next commercial. You're in a jungle with a dinosaur, looking for an outlet for your vacuum.
A dinosaur? No, I said Intech has over 30 years of commercial cleaning. You know, like office buildings, ensuring happy visitors and a healthy workforce.
Commercial buildings? I think I can work with that, Jerry. I'm gonna make you a star.
Oh my goodness. When you need it clean, call the Intech team.
Hey kids, it's never too early to start planning for your future. Did you know Masaba provides scholarships and tuition assistance? They are committed to your success, offering engineering, drafting, and welding opportunities, plus scholarships, job shadowing, and mentorship programs. Learn more at masabainc.com/career. When I grow up, I want to work at Masaba.
Masaba Manufacturing. Unlock your future and rock with us.
Welcome back to Vermillion. Well, on Vermillion Streaming, as we are bringing you high school basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. This is our Fast Auto Glass halftime show. Alongside Zach Arns, I'm Michael Schumacher, bringing you the Vermillion High School Booster Club Holiday Classic. Again, the Sanford Coyote Sports Center on the campus of the University of South Dakota. Well, we are, while we're watching this, we're getting ready to start hearing about the USD football game. That should start in about an hour. Then USD men's basketball also starts later today. I think around 3:30 will be the pregame. Those will be on our 5-star radio stations. USD football begins at 1:30. Pregame has already started on Classic Hits 106.3. And the USD men's basketball pregame will start at 3:30 on ESPN Radio 101.5 FM, 1570 AM, where every Monday through Friday, you can hear At the Mic with Michael Schumacher. Yeah, that's me. Brought to you by JR's Oasis, where I try to talk to coaches, USD, area colleges, high school athletes, as we discuss everything area sports. So it's been fun. Been doing it over a year now. I've had a chance to talk to Crofton coaches and athletes a number of times. Alcester, Hudson, Vermillion, Yankton, Bonholm, so many, and it's been fun. And so I hope you tune in 7 to 9 a.m. Monday through Friday. You're on your way to work, and if you're not, wake up because it's fun and then go back to bed, right, Zach?
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
I mean, gives you something to do in the morning.
Exactly. All right. Well, let's just take a look. I'm just going to go through the stats for Crofton. It's pretty easy. 26-11 here at the half. Trevor Allen with 9 of the 11. Bo Drotzman with the other 2 on a nice. I mean, it was a really nice little right-handed hook inside the paint. If they can get him to maybe start doing that, it's going to really open things up. But right now, they're able to just focus on Allen. And so I think if they are able to get Bo Drotzman maybe to do a couple more of those, they're going to have to collapse a little bit on him. And so that will be something. But for West Central, no one big name out there. They are being led by Carter Tetzloff. Carter Tetzloff out there with 8 points. He also had 2 3-pointers and 1 field goal. Connor Mebius with 7. Connor with 2 field goals and a 3-pointer. Otherwise, you're looking at Carter Gross with 3. Colt Gary with 2. Elliot DeYoung. Elliot DeYoung with 2, and Will Keel with 4. So balanced scoring for this West Central team. What was your takeaway from that first half?
Really, I think it was kind of more of West Central getting what they want. They definitely were getting the shots, just not everything was going in for them. They're still kind of on their average of how much they score a game, which is around 55, 56, around there. They're still on track for that. Crofton a little off, quite a bit off their track, which is like 48 scoring average. So scoring's a little down today, but Crofton playing pretty good defense for the most part on West Central. They're just kind of anything Crofton gets down low. West Central's definitely using their height and kind of taking that into check, and they're really kind of blocking a lot of the shots that Crofton gets down there, and that's kind of what's had Crofton scoring down a lot. Obviously, Trevor Allen leading the way. Not going to have to spread the love a little bit if they want to get some good shots going. So I think just getting good shots up, keep playing the defense that you're playing. You're obviously holding West Central to not a whole lot than what they're used to scoring. So, I mean, that's kind of the big takeaways. West Central's just got to put their open shots down. They've got a lot of open threes. I think that's kind of the big takes here. So.
No, I agree. And again, on the Masaba scoreboard, West Central leads Crofton 26-11. I think a couple of the key players for Crofton, obviously Trevor Allen doing what Trevor Allen does, but as I mentioned, I think Bo Drotzman will be important, especially with with Braxton Foxhoven out with that wrist injury. I think Jace Panning will provide some athleticism, so if we can see if Jace Panning can maybe make his presence known a little bit more. And then I'm expecting maybe something from, I don't know, Charlie Steffen or Blake Skillings, maybe even Tyson Jackson. You know, he has the ball in his hands a lot, but he doesn't seem like he forces the issue offensively.
Yeah.
And he might be able to do that a little bit more.
Yeah, I think he's more of a pass first kind of playmaking player when it comes to that sense. So trying to get his teammates open. When you're talking about Blake Skillings, I think he's had a few open shots, and he can really he gets hot, so he can definitely put some threes down. So if they can get some open shots, get some threes down, and just get some shots in, see a couple go through and kind of get hot. Kind of the big take if we can get Tyson kind of getting some shots up and making some more plays, and I think that's kind of what'll will them back into this game. So.
Well, I think so as well. We are going to take a quick 1-minute timeout. When we come back, we'll wrap up our discussion, and we'll be ready for the second half. This is high school basketball on Vermillion, streaming on YouTube, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. We'll be back right after this.
A game without a crowd is just a scrimmage. A performance without an audience is just a rehearsal. Without your presence, high school sports and the performing arts aren't possible. Ensure that these essential extracurricular activities continue to enrich the lives of students in South Dakota. Purchase a ticket to your local high school's game or performance.
This message presented by the SDHSAA.
At Voyage Federal Credit Union, we believe in giving back to the community that supports us. That's why our employees make it a priority to volunteer their time and talents to make a difference. Whether it's improving local causes, fighting hunger, or supporting our local zoo, our team is dedicated to making a positive impact in the lives of those around us. We're more than just a financial institution. We're a part of the community, working together to make it a better place for everyone. Your community, your credit union. Voyage Federal Credit Union.
Well, welcome back to high school basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. Alongside Zach Arns, I'm Michael Schumacher. We're at the Sanford Coyote Sports Center on the campus of University of South Dakota. On the Mesaba scoreboard, West Central leads Crofton 26-11 as we get ready to start the third quarter. Starting for West Central this half will be Connor Mebius, Will Keel, Luke Knight, Colt Gary, and Carter Tetzloff. Starting for Crofton, it does look like Bo Drotzman, Jace Panning, Tyson Jackson, Charlie Steffen, and Trevor Allen. Just a reminder, with Braxton Foxhoven being sidelined, this Crofton team does not have a senior on varsity. So what you're seeing is a team that is still developing. I mean, because it's not even like it's all juniors. You're looking at a Trevor Allen, who's a sophomore, Alex Potts, who's a freshman, Jace Panning, a junior. So it's going to be an interesting season for Crofton, and I think it's going to bode well for next year.
Yeah, I think it's really going to build that leadership, build that the skills that are needed, kind of build everything you need to make a good team, kind of a regrouping and regrouping year in a sense.
Well, Carter Tetzloff is able to drive in, make the score 28-11, 30 seconds into this second half. And Bo Drotzman, again, another zig versus zag with 7.5 minutes to go. Trevor Allen started to cut, and Bo Drotzman kind of threw it where he had been. And so Connor Mebius will bring the ball up for West Central. Again, I want to thank Zach Arns for joining me. I was needing a camera person, and he said he was back, so it was awesome. And there's Will Keel's second dunk of the day. I'm just saying, I think if I were 6'9", I might be able to dunk too.
I always wish I had the height too. So
I know.
I think everybody does.
I remember Coach Hagee during PE. We used to go off like a sawhorse or a trampoline. I couldn't even dunk then. Oh, a nice try by Braxton Foxhoven. Tried that little baby hook. Didn't go in, but I think he needs to do that, because if those start to drop, that could really open some things up.
That's kind of his move there. That's kind of the shot you would hate to see him get to, especially if he starts making them.
Yeah, and so that's what Crofton needs. But what West Central needs is really just to keep doing what they're doing. Trevor Allen out to Tyson Jackson for three. Yes! Tyson Jackson. Did we not? Are we prescient?
I think we're good luck.
I think we are. We talked about Tyson Jackson needed to press the issue a little offensively. And here's Mebius. Mebius, just a great ball handler and dribbler driver. And Will Keel is able to drive in and get 2 points on his own. Will Keel, for a big man, is able to really handle the ball well. And so if he can fill in his body and be more of an inside presence, I think he has a college future ahead to him.
Yeah, he really got to that hoop with ease, kind of split the Warriors' defense there.
Here's Jackson on the right-hand side, guarded by Luke Knight. Gets it out to Charlie Steffen, over to Panning. Nice ball movement. Trevor Allen for three. Nope, off the iron, into the hands of Colt Gary with 6 minutes to go here in the second quarter. Mebius drives on Jace Panning. Goes up with the left hand, no good. Rebound there by Luke Knight, and they're going to call a foul on the floor, it looks like. Maybe on Tyson Jackson. Yep.
They must have saw him reach in there before the jump happened, so that must have been the call there.
So 5:47 to go here in the second half, or third quarter. Mebius with the ball, thought about the three, gets it out to Carter Tetzloff, who will take the three and make the three. All of a sudden, it's 33-14. Tetzloff with his third three-pointer of the day. That's hard to defend. There are so many weapons to defend on this West Central team, especially with the way Mebius can shoot, but also dribble and drive. Jackson goes in. Boy, he is met in there by Will Keel. Keel at 6'9", and that wingspan, such a defensive presence. Luke Knight drives the baseline, kicks it back out to Keel, over to Mebius. Mebius for three. Rolls in and out, but Luke Knight able to get the rebound and the putback, making it 35-14. Those are Knight's first points of the night.
Yeah, West Central kind of coming out here out of this half and really coming out strong, kind of getting what they want. Rebounds, offensive rebounds, been a big deal.
But man, Trevor Knight with a three-pointer makes it 35-17. Timeout taken by Coach Gade. It's a full timeout, so we'll take a timeout as well. Here are messages brought to you by our Vermillion sportscasters on Vermillion Streaming alongside Zach Arns. I'm Michael Schumacher. This is high school basketball brought to you by First Dakota National Bank.
Jordan Kirkman here from downtown Vermillion's American Family Insurance Office. We love being part of the community and want to help with your insurance needs. So stop in today and see me, Jordan Kirkman, sales specialist with Buchelman & Associates, located at 112 West Main Street, or call 605-624-2025. And if you're in Yankton, be sure to stop by our new office there as well. Go Tanagers and go Yotes.
American Family Mutual Insurance Company, SI, and its operating company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin.
If you're considering a new roof, you want to put your roof in the hands of Dave's Roofing. Dave's Roofing specializes in residential roofing and has over 10 years of experience. Dave's Roofing covers any job from a 60 to 80 mile radius of Sioux City and has a 10-man crew that completes most jobs in one day. Dave's Roofing will make sure the cleanup job is done right afterwards too. And the products installed are impact rated and eligible for homeowners insurance discounts. Look up Dave's Roofing on Facebook and check out the work that's been done and customer testimonials.
Welcome back to Vermillion Tanagers, high school basketball brought to you by First Dakota National Bank, where with 4:44 coming out of that Murph's Appliance timeout, taken by Crofton, West Central will inbound the ball. Here's Connor Mebius on the right-hand side, guarded by Panning as they try to get it into Will Keel. Tried to do a reverse layup on the alley-oop. Rebound to Tyson Jackson. So Jackson brings the ball up. Crofton trailing 37-17 on the Mesaba scoreboard. Ooh, they try to get it down low to Tyson Jackson, stolen away by Colt Gary. And there's a three-pointer by Carter Tetzloff again. That makes it 40-17. I must have missed a three-pointer in there somewhere, or forgot to add it. But here's Bo Drotzman at the outside, well outside the top of the key, brings the ball up, gets it over to Tyson Jackson on the right-hand side. Jackson, guarded loosely by Luke Knight. Skillings and Potts getting ready to check in for Crofton. Jackson on the block, drives in, under the basket, turns around and not fouled. Nice block there by Colt Gary. Straight ahead pass to Tetzloff. Tetzloff up with the right hand and in, makes it 42-17. Tetzloff now just kicking it for this West Central team. 18 points so far for him. 42-17 in favor of West Central on the Mesaba scoreboard. So that's going to be a jump ball that will favor Crofton. So Skillings and Potts check in. Skillings, a sophomore. Potts, a freshman. Checking out for West Central, Luke Knight and Colt Gary. Checking out for Crofton, Charlie Steffen and Bo Drotzman. So Skillings gets it into Trevor Allen. Allen picked up there by Carter Gross. It's Gross, Mebius, Keel, DeYoung, and Tetzloff. Three-pointer, Potts tried the three, unsuccessful. And just a note, I believe we're going by South Dakota rules. In the second half, if they do get a 30-point lead, it does become a running clock. Ooh, up and in for Tetzloff. Tetzloff now has 20 points on the night. He is just having a great, great night.
In a great second half so far. He's kind of turned it up. Kind of started at the beginning of the third quarter and hasn't stopped since.
Exactly. Mebius and Keel come out. It's Bochi Knight and Hayden Heyer in there now for West Central. As it's now 44-17 in favor of West Central. Trevor Allen gets it off to Alex Potts. Potts again, a freshman. That ball's knocked out of bounds by Carter Gross with 2:25 to go here in the third quarter. This West Central team really starting to feel it, I think,
they are.
both offensively and defensively.
Yeah, they're really hitting their threes, getting their shots that they need. In the first half, they really got the open shots but weren't hitting them, and now they're really kind of hitting everything that they get open.
DeYoung out to Carter Tetzloff. He'll drive in, kicks it out to Carter Gross. Gross over to Hayden Heyer. Good ball movement by this West Central team. Heyer up, no good, but rebound there by DeYoung. Gets it out to Bochi Knight. Over to Carter Gross. Heyer. Back out to Gross. Gross for three. No good. But rebound Bochi Knight. And here's Tetzloff again. No. Oh, man. Tetzloff with the three. And that does put that at that 30-point mark. So I believe this is South Dakota rules, that this becomes a rolling clock with 1:35 to go here in the third quarter. Trevor Allen up with the right hand, and good. Trevor Allen makes it 47-19. He now has 11 points on the night. Here's Carter Gross over to Carter Tetzloff. Charlie Steffen and Bo Drotzman getting set to check back in for the Warriors. Elliot DeYoung up with the left hand, and he gets those 2 points right back. He now has 4 on the night. Tyson Jackson brings the ball up. Jackson over to Skillings, and they're going to call a foul on Bochi Knight. But like I said, that clock will continue to run with 54 seconds and counting. So Bo Drotzman and Charlie Steffen come in. Skillings and Potts will come out. Again, I don't know that we can stress enough how young this Crofton team is, that, you know, what you're seeing here is just going to improve as the season goes on and improve next year as if they all come back. And Trevor Allen loses control, and that is a blocking foul. Again, the clock will continue to run. That foul is on Carter Gross. Gross's second personal. Clock will continue to run unless there are free throws involved. That's when the clock would stop. So about 16 seconds to go. Ball is stolen away by Carter Gross. Pushed ahead to Hayden Heyer. Heyer up with the right hand. No good. Rebound to who? Bo Drotzman. Bo Drotzman with the rebound. Trevor Allen brings the ball up. Long three-pointer. No good. And that's the way the third quarter will end. 49-19 in favor of West Central. We'll be back with the fourth quarter of action after this, after these messages from our Vermillion sportscasters on Vermillion streaming on YouTube. This is high school basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank.
For over 40 years, your local heating and cooling contractor has been Larry's Heating and Cooling. How did they stay in business that long? The customers know they stand behind their work. They offer top quality name brand equipment, and no one matches Larry's pricing when compared to the other local Lennox dealers based in Iowa. Larry's is $2,000 less for the same equipment. Not a Larry's customer? When you're ready to upgrade, trust Larry's. Honest prices, no gimmicks, and reliable service. Larry's Heating and Cooling, Yankton and Vermillion.
Welcome back to high school basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. On the Masava scoreboard, West Central leads Crofton 49-19. It will be a running clock here for the fourth quarter, as they do have that 30-point lead. I'm Michael Schumacher alongside Zach Arns. This is the Vermillion High School Booster Club Holiday Classic. Again, that timeout brought to you by Murph's Appliance. And it is high school basketball brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. Sanford Coyote Sports Center on the campus of the University of South Dakota. Just a really nice basketball venue. I mean, I think it's a really nice place to play basketball. It's intimate enough, but it's also big enough that you get that college feel to it. So I'm excited for these kids to get a chance to play here.
Yeah, it really is a beautiful venue. They got all the up-to-date stuff. It's really nice and really good place to watch a basketball game.
All right, so this fourth quarter we start with West Central with the ball. It's Connor Mebius out there with Carter Tetzloff, Colt Gary, Luke Knight, and Will Keel. Hey, he's human. Carter Tetzloff missed.
Yeah, I really haven't seen a whole lot of that.
No,
the second half especially.
He was hot there in the third quarter, so you're like, okay, he missed. That's a shock. And I saw the same thing on Tuesday. Hayden Heyer went after it the fourth quarter against Vermillion. So, and Will Keel showing off some quickness. But there's Colt Gary. Oh, thought about the dunk, missed it. Mebius didn't really gather the rebound. So kind of a wasted opportunity for West Central. And if you're Coach Sittig, you're probably thinking, you guys, we need to finish these things. Maybe not for this game, but it's a good plan for games in the future.
It becomes important for these games later in the season when you have these really good opponents, and especially when it comes to playoffs.
And I believe that was Charlie Steffen with his first points of the night, as he drove in on the right baseline. Here's Luke Knight driving in, up with the right hand, no good. Rebound to Tyson Jackson. And if you're Coach Gade, you want to see your team playing all the way through. You want to see that heart and that spirit, and they're still showing that. That's what you want to see. Jace Panning on the right-hand side, driving in, and boy, blocked there by Will Keel. Again, 6'9" with that wingspan, just so hard to defend. And Trevor Allen with the nice steal. Gets it over to Jace Panning on the right-hand side. Charlie Steffen over to Tyson Jackson. Jackson again blocked on the inside. Will Keel handling the ball. Up with the left hand, up and in. Makes it 51. And so there's going to be a timeout taken by West Central, a 30-second timeout. So we're just going to keep it right here. 51-21 with 5:50 to go. It's a 30-second timeout. Zach, if you're Coach Gade or if you're Coach Sittig, what are you saying right now? What do you want to see from your team this last 5 minutes?
Really, 5:50 left in this game for Crofton. I think a lot of it is you want to see a lot of points in this rest of this fourth quarter. You want to see probably more points in any of the quarters just to know that you're finishing out games and that you're playing. You probably want to see a decrease on West Central's points in the fourth quarter, which I think is happening compared to the third quarter. So you wanted to see them continue to play defense, continue to fight, and not, even though you're sort of pretty much out of this game, you want to see a continued fight and a continued spirit and not laziness, more turnovers. You don't want to see that. For West Central, you just want to see them finish. You don't want to see anything really stupid happen. You don't want to see any bad plays. You just kind of want to finish this game because it's going to be important in these playoff games, and it's going to be really important to be able to do what you need to do and not mess around when it is important. So.
All right, that pass from Trevor Allen stolen away by West Central. Again, it is a running clock with the 30-point lead that is touched on in the second half. So here is Carter Gross. Carter Gross, Bochi Knight out there, as well as Bubba Kono, Elliot DeYoung, and Hayden Heyer. So getting some of their reserves in, getting them some quality playing time, which is what you want to do. If you have a lead like this, where you feel pretty comfortable, you want to get those players, those reserves, some time out there on the court in real game time action. There's the miss by Bubba Kono, rebound by Tyson Jackson.
Especially because injuries happen, stuff like that happens. You need those players to be able to step up when they can. So.
And a bad pass there. Again, kind of about the third time we've seen a miscommunication where Trevor Allen moves left or right, and his teammate thought they were moving the other direction. So Jace Panning comes out there for Crofton right now. Trevor Allen, Alex Potts, Tyson Jackson, Bo Drotzman, and Blake Skillings. So 4:34 to go here in the second half. Hayden Heyer for three, no good. Rebound there by Elliot DeYoung, though. Out to Bochi Knight for three. And that's no good. Rebound Tyson Jackson. And there's going to be a foul called on Carter Gross. Again, first foul of the quarter. So that clock continues to run with 4:09 to go. And here's Trevor Allen bringing the ball up. Again, we will have all four games coming up. So West Central girls versus the Crofton girls should be a good matchup as well. Crofton undefeated and the top-ranked team in Class C2 in Nebraska. That shot by Trevor Allen, no good, but rebound there by Alex Potts. Potts is a freshman, really showing a lot out there, I think.
Yeah, I think he's kind of getting in there, playing well. of course, they need him to step up. So that's kind of you like to see that, especially at this point of the season, kind of the beginning. So it's going to be big for these later games.
So Potts inbounds the ball to Trevor Allen. They get the ball over to Skillings. Skillings, Bo Drotzman at the top of the key. Driving in, has the ball stolen away by Bochi Knight. Knight's going coast to coast, up with the left hand, up and in. Makes it 53-21. Bochi Knight with the field goal. Trevor Allen for three. Oh, rooms in and out. Rebound to Bubba Kono. 2:56 to go here in the fourth quarter. Knight will take that long three, and he will hit that long three. 56-21. So checking in for West Central, you have number 24, Tanner Wagner. Number 1, Dylan Betcher. Number 15, Zach Nielsen. Number 14, Bubba Kono still out there. And might be one number I did not catch. Oh, number 21, Peyton Tetzloff. For Crofton, I mean, they've pretty much played their entire varsity, so you're not really checking too many people in. You're so young, you want to keep them, get them this experience. So it's valuable for Crofton to still have their players out there.
Yeah, it is. Obviously, they put a few freshmen in there, but obviously lineup isn't crazy deep. So
that's a three-pointer for Dylan Betcher, makes it 59-21. For Crofton, we do have a few new players out there. It's Bo Drotzman, a sophomore. You have number 24, Alex Potts. You have number 13, Blake Skillings. But you also have number 23, Corbin Burnt, and number 42, Riker Gunther. So a minute 37 to go here in the game. Crofton trailing 59-21. Reserves out there for both teams. Up and under for Tanner Wagner. Misses on the shot, but he will go to the line to shoot two, as the foul is on Bo Drotzman, I believe. That's Bo's first personal, first team. Wagner goes to the line to shoot two. First free throw up and no good. So again, the clock does stop for free throws. And I did see a comment on our chat stream, Katie Luaday, the legendary Katie Crossway from Washington, misses both, and Bo Drotzman with the rebound. She wishes she were here. Yeah. Zach does too. That way he wouldn't have to run camera. All right, and that is, wow! Was that Skillings? Skillings for three. That was a nice nothing but net three for Blake Skillings to get him on the board. Nice job. That's got to make you feel good, as there's about 50 seconds to go.
Yeah, you want to see shots go in for him. Like I said, he's a shooter, but if he gets hot, he gets hot. But obviously that was his first three today, but big for him to get those to go in.
Yeah, it gives him a little bit of confidence. As shot clock is off. And that'll be the final seconds, 11, 10. They'll just dribble it out, and that's the way it'll end. 59-24. Crofton falls to West Central. As this has been high school basketball on Vermillion Streaming, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. We'll be back with our First Dakota National Bank postgame show / Carlson's Body Shop pregame show after this. Not quite sure how it works. Looks like the teams are kind of ready to go, so we'll see. So that'll be in about 15-20 minutes, so we'll run a few commercials here, and then we'll be back with that pregame, postgame show. This is high school basketball brought to you by First Dakota National Bank.
The Pizza Ranch Vermillion is your event headquarters. Enjoy the crisp salad bar, the country's best chicken, and fresh pizza. Want a custom pizza? Just ask. We are proud to offer the buffet your way. And the Fun Zone Arcade features 36 games, 2 golf simulators, and full bar. Perfect for pregame tailgates and parties. Have a business meeting, team, or office party? Reserve the Dakota Center. It holds up to 300 people. Order online at pizzaranch.com for delivery, or circle your wagons and make Pizza Ranch your tailgate place next to USG. The Dairy Queen Grill and Chill in Vermillion is proud to support local athletics like USD and the Tanagers. The DQ Fall flavors are in, and DQ has great food at great prices. Get a $7 meal deal. Choose from a cheeseburger or 3-piece chicken basket with fries, a drink, and a sundae for only $7. Got an office team party or birthday party? If you want to celebrate, don't bake, buy a DQ cake. And DQ supports the Sanford Children's Network. So after the game, take your team for a thrill to the Dairy Queen Grill and Chill, 905 East Cherry Street, Vermillion, South Dakota.
Truckers, commercial fleet, car owners, when you need a DOT inspection, you need a battery, oil change, diagnostic, or specialized tire service for farm, auto, and heavy equipment, JFI will get your vehicle repaired and washed and back on the road. JFI proudly supports Vermillion Tanagers, the community of Vermillion, in business for nearly 100 years for a reason. JFI is the best, and that's no lie. JFI 1218 Compton Court, Vermillion.
Are you ready to start a career with an exciting team? Thermobond is looking to add to our team of experts. We offer competitive wages, a positive work environment, and on-the-job training. Thermobond is headquartered in Elk Point, South Dakota, and for over 30 years we've been providing lightweight and precast solutions for multiple industries nationwide. Check us out and see if you'd like to start a new career with us today.
Welcome back to high school basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. I'm Michael Schumacher, alongside Zach Arns. Well, Zach Arns not here right now because he had to go to the bathroom. Is the life of a broadcaster. But in that first game, Crofton falls to West Central. We are coming back with West Central girls versus Crofton girls in what should be a good matchup. We again just saw the West Central girls last Tuesday against Vermillion, against the defending Class A state champions, where Vermillion was able to get a nice victory. But West Central came away with the victory against Baltic in their first game of the season, and then fell to Vermillion 69-55. And then last night they were on the road to They were on the road to Groton area and fell 45-35. So we are getting ready to bring you the Crofton Warriors and West Central Trojans in what should be a great matchup. And here on Vermillion Streaming, as we are covering all 4 games today. And so excited to bring you that. But again, this West Central team is 1-2. And so this team is led by Ellie Knight. Raina Gehring, Casey Jatan, also another big member of this team. Jordan Phillips and Mara Schultz, kind of the leaders of this squad for West Central. For Crofton, they are 7-0 on the season. They defeated Tri-County Northeast 86-9, Laurel Concord Coleridge 86-39, Boone Central 56-40, Boyd County 70-12, Guardian Angels Central Catholic, who always has a good squad, 40-32, and then Cedar Catholic 62-53, and then just Thursday night defeating Niobrara Verdigris 62-26. So that brings you to tonight, this matchup against West Central for Crofton. Crofton, they're led by the Allens, Cassie Allen, Sammy Allen, and Jada Allen, but JC Jansen, and I saw her last year get in some, but she has been a force already this year, so she's going to be somebody that this West Central team needs to watch. So we're going to take a look at that. When we come back after this timeout, we will have Coach Maggie Moon with us here on our pregame show, brought to you by Carlson's Body Shop. This is high school basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank.
Welcome to Runnings in Vermillion. Shop their great lineup of clothes for women. Names like Ariat and Carhartt for men. Boots and shoes and kids' clothing. Runnings has a large supply of animal food and accessories. Love the outdoors? See the selection of ammo, firearms, and fishing equipment. For everything you need, walk through the doors at Runnings, your home, farm, and outdoor store, Vermillion.
I'm Blaine Olson, owner of Blaine's Body Shop in Vermillion. I grew up here, graduated here, and now have a business here. I'm proud to serve the community that has helped me live this dream. I have top-notch equipment, the latest in training, along with a work ethic and the desire to serve you. Should you need repairs in the future, please remember Blaine's Body Shop across from Polaris on the Highway 50 bypass in Vermillion.
Blaine's Body Shop. Automotive collision repair.
Now online at blainesbodyshop.com.
Get the finest wood in the neighborhood. Down at the lumberyard.
But it's not just wood at the lumberyard. With a wide variety of quality building materials, the folks at the lumberyard can help you with all of your project needs. Whether it be paint, siding, cabinets, windows, or of course lumber, the lumberyard is ready to help. The best wood in the neighborhood at the lumberyard, 1000 West Cherry Street in Vermillion. Midwest Ready Mix and Clark's Rentals are your locally owned and operated ready mix and rental companies available in both Yankton and Vermillion. The Oshkosh front discharge mixers allow for easy placement of concrete and they're nearly unstoppable. More of a do-it-yourself fan? You can also get all your hand tools, mini excavators, skid steers, aerial lift equipment, and more for any job you need to get done. Choose Midwest Ready Mix and Clark's Rentals as your concrete and rental equipment headquarters of Yankton and Vermillion.
This is your invitation to thrive in Yankton, South Dakota. Nestled on the bluffs of the Missouri River, plenty of outdoor adventures are waiting. Whether you work remote or in a traditional office, we have a spot for you. Quality health care, diverse manufacturing, progressive school system, Mount Marty University, and so much more. Explore with family and friends. Let's thrive together.
Starting the first bank in South Dakota was the easy part, earning the confidence of local farmers, helping families account for their dreams, and securing the future for countless businesses took us a little longer. We owe it to the hard workers, big dreamers, and forward thinkers out there. Thank you for making South Dakota a great place to call home.
If you want somebody to come into your home and fix everything right the first time, look professional, act professional, treat you with respect, you gotta call Kaylin's. When they come in, I feel that they want to be there. I feel that they want to help me.
You know, they put on the little booties over their shoes. They had canvas from the garage door all the way down to walk on. They left the furnace room in the basement probably cleaner than it was when they came in.
They just do customer service very well. I would recommend Kaylin's to anyone.
Welcome back to our coaches conversation, and on the line we have head coach of the Crofton Lady Warriors, Maggie Moon. Coach, coming into a big game against West Central in a big atmosphere at the Sanford Coyote Sports Center. How are you feeling so far this season about your team?
Honestly, pretty great. You know, we've got a lot of returners with a lot of experience, but we have a lot of younger kids coming up and stepping up into their role as well. So it's been a fun year so far.
Well, it really has. And, you know, it always feels like, you know, Crofton, you know, you always lose some talent, but it always feels like there's talent coming up, and that kind of has been the culture for a while now, you know, and seeing some of that talent off last year's team, some of it playing at the next level, whether it's volleyball or basketball, has to make you proud as a coach, but seeing what you have coming up also has to make you feel pretty good.
Yeah, definitely it does. You know, you never want to look too far into the future, but you like to look to see what's coming, and yeah, I think the future is bright.
And But of course you have that returning talent. You have some players that have been with you for a number of years, have been part of this program for a number of years and seen a lot of success. Why don't you talk about them and maybe what they've meant to this program?
Definitely. Yeah, we've got a good core group with our 4 seniors. And, they've all been part of the program for those 4 years, and they've been a huge part of the program. They've been playing, they've been really good leaders on and off the floor, and honestly just a joy to coach and just a joy to be around every day.
Well, and you guys have challenged yourselves this season. You guys have faced some really top-level talent in Nebraska. You guys are a little further along than South Dakota as far as number of games played. How will that be beneficial coming into this matchup with West Central? But also, how will this matchup, both the opponent and the setting, being at the Sanford Coyote Sports Center, be beneficial for you guys as the year continues?
Yeah, I think, we obviously have really big goals for the season, and those goals end up with us down in Lincoln playing in some bigger gyms and, things that we don't really get to come across just regular season games. So we really enjoy getting to go to USD and playing in the bigger atmosphere with, just a bigger space. We really enjoy doing that. The girls learn a lot from it. And, you always get to see really good competition with it as well. So it's, just something that we look forward to every single year.
Now, with this West Central team, have you had a chance to scout them much? And if so, what did they bring to the table that can pose some challenges and also pose some opportunities for you?
Yeah, we actually used to play West Central up until this year as regular season. So we've played them quite a few times, and they've always got a really solid team. And this year looks like they've got a pretty young team as well. So a lot of youth and just, I think it's going to be a really fun game. I really like this game. Is just one of my favorite parts of the season because, you get out of a home game or an away game. It's in a neutral spot, and you just get to go out there and have a lot of fun.
All right. Well, Coach, thank you so much for joining me today. Really appreciate it. Looking forward to getting to call the game. I'm an old-time Crofton alum, but Zach Arns is a new Crofton alum, and it's going to be fun to get to call some Crofton basketball. So thank you so much for joining me today. Really appreciate it, and best of luck against West Central.
Yeah, you bet. Thank you.
Thanks. Bye-bye.
Bye.
That was Coach Maggie Moon of the Crofton Lady Warriors, 7-0 on the season. They've played some really good teams, so this one should be a great matchup with West Central as they are at the Sanford Coyote Sports Center. When we come back, we're getting ready for tip-off. We'll be back with more here on Vermillion Streaming on YouTube.
Fuller Digital Solutions started small, but now we're growing as FDS provides live streaming coverage for over 20 schools across 3 different states on our Fuller Digital Solutions YouTube channel. Subscribe to get notified when we go live for your school events. Big events are captured live, and your business can get noticed with advertising during our live streams. Local talent and camera operators are encouraged to contact us too for future employment. No experience necessary. We will train. For information about advertising or working with Fuller Digital Solutions, email us and follow us on Facebook.
Clay County Abstract and Title Company has a complex job that boils down to something very simple: helping you purchase your dream with confidence. When investing in a new home, a new site for your business, or piece of property, you want peace of mind that the property is truly yours. Clay County Abstract and Title Company has been doing just that since 1946. Clay County Abstract and Title Company, proud supporters of Vermillion activities and proud to be a part of your dreams come true.
Ooh. Welcome back to high school basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. I'm Michael Schumacher alongside Zach Arns as we get ready to bring you more Crofton Warriors versus West Central Trojans, as the Trojan girls basketball team is taking on the Crofton Warriors from Nebraska. Well, the West Central Trojans, they are led by their starters. Their starters will be Ellie Knight, Raina Gehring, Casey Jaton, Abby Thornton, as well as Mara Schultz. You'll also hear from Ayla Kramer, Avery Eberhard, Jordan Phillips, a few other players like that. But that's your main ones. For Crofton, they're led by the Allens. Like I said, Cassie Allen averaging 10.7 points per game, 1.5 rebounds, 4 assists, and 3.3 steals. Sammy Allen, 14.3 points per game, 3.3 rebounds, 3.7 assists, and 3.3 steals. And Jada Allen, averaging 14 points, 2.3 rebounds, 2.7 assists, and 3 steals. You also have JC Jansen. Is it pronounced JC?
JC.
JC?
Yeah.
Okay, JC Jansen, averaging 11.8 points per game, 7.8 rebounds, and 2.8 steals, along with half a block per game. And then you have your other players like Lexi Wiebelhaus, Sienna Pinkelman, as well as Addison Ostermeyer. What's your takeaway on this matchup tonight?
Obviously, Crofton kind of been hot this so far this year. Obviously, coming off last season, they had lost in the state championship, runner-up to a good UTAN team. So 27-0 last year, and they're already starting off pretty well this season. So they're playing well. They're a good squad. Obviously, Allens is the kind of the big point of them, but JC Jansen's also bringing in the boards and kind of forming that offensive side. West Central, lost 1-2 record. Lost. They were 11-11 last year, so coming off a 500 season. Lost by 14 to Vermillion, so just hoping to see them get out and kind of be able to compete against this Crofton team, be able to deal with their Crofton's press. They like the foreign pressure, and then they really can get hot and hit those threes. So I guess just holding them down and maybe handing them their first loss this season. So.
Well, that's what West Central's going to try to do. Again, West Central, the starting lineup's brought to you by Central Farmers Cooperative. Ellie Knight, Raina Gehring, Casey Jaton, Abby Thornton, and Mara Schultz. For Crofton, it's Cassie Allen, Sammy Allen, Lexi Wiebelhaus, Jada Allen, and JC Jansen. JC Jansen. So we will keep an eye on this. This is going to be a great game. Crofton in white with the maroon letters and maroon numbers and the maroon shoulders. Nice classic. Maroon and white's always a great uniform.
It is, yeah.
Color.
You can do a lot with it, and I've always liked the jerseys that they've done, especially these past few years. I think these are pretty new, either last year or the last couple of years, jersey-wise.
I think you're exactly right.
Yep.
And then West Central in those blue uniforms with white letters and numbers with gold trim. Nice classic look, very distinct between both of them. West Central will be traveling right to left on your screen. Crofton traveling left to right. Jumping for West Central will be Abby Thornton. Jumping for Crofton will be JC Jansen. I got it right that time.
There we go.
All right. Alongside 2024 Crofton grad Zach Arns, I'm 1993 Crofton grad Michael Schumacher. Here we go. And Crofton wins the jump into the hands of Jada Allen. Here's Sammy Allen. Over to Cassie. Long 2-point attempt there by JC Jansen. Nice job. That's a big difference maker. Kind of replacing Caitlin Gunther as that big for this Crofton Warrior team.
Yeah, especially last year, she was kind of a little bit overshadowed by Caitlin. Caitlin kind of ran what she's doing, but now she's kind of taken over that spot and has really jumped into that role.
She really has, and Crofton pushing the matter up, and that's Sammy Allen. Sammy Allen makes it 4-0 here, 45 seconds into this matchup. And that's going to be out of bounds off of Crofton with 7:05 to go. Again, like you said, Crofton with that tenacious defense really wreaks havoc. And it always depends upon how the officials call it, because I've seen some games where officials call really tight, and that affects the Allens a lot.
That does, because they were really aggressive on that press, and they've done that press for many years going into when Aaron Losing was a coach. So I mean, this is kind of a part of their culture, and when the refs are calling it pretty tight, that's kind of tough on them.
All right, so Cassie Allen knocks it out of bounds, so it'll stay with West Central, but they only have 3 seconds remaining on the shot clock here with 6:42 to go here in the first quarter. They get it to Ellie Knight. I don't know that they realize, Abby Thornton, and that's going to be blocked, and so that's going to be a shot clock violation. And so Crofton will get the ball back. It was a shot clock violation before they had gathered the rebound. So Crofton will inbound. It'll be Lexi Wiebelhaus to inbound the ball. Gets it into Cassie Allen. That pass from Cassie Allen knocked out by Ellie Knight with 6:15 to go here in the first quarter. Crofton leads 4-0. West Central moving the ball around. Thornton has that knocked away by J.C. Jansen into the hands of Mara Schultz, and that's going to be a foul. So that'll be a foul on Crofton. We'll see who it's called on. Called on Jada Allen. So Jada Allen's first, the team's first. First free throw up by Raina Gehring is up and good, giving her 1 point. Second one off the back iron, rebound there by Cassie Allen. So with 6:02 to go, Crofton pushes the matter up. Cassie Allen off the back iron, and they're going to call a foul on J.C. Jansen, who was just a little boxed out, and so that'll be JC's first personal, second team foul. And that ball is knocked ahead, stolen away by J.C. Jansen. Ahead to Jada. Jada up with the right hand. No foul called there. Rebound there by J.C. So Crofton to inbound now. So that is going to be a foul called on West Central. I thought they might have been able to call one down in that first one.
I think there were a couple there that they it could have went either way, but finally got one there.
Yeah, so that's Ellie Knight's first, and that was on the shot. And Lexi Wiebelhaus misses the first free throw. So in comes number 20, J.C. Anthony. Coming out is Jada Allen. Second free throw up and good. Making it 5. I think they gave it to the wrong. I think they gave a point to the wrong team. So I have it at 5-1. Oh, they have it at 5-2 now. Nope, 5-1. Jeez. All right, so they kind of stopped making me doubt myself. All right, here's J.C. Anthony over to Cassie Allen. Cassie guarded by Ellie Knight. Should be a good matchup all night. Up with the left hand. Allen not able to connect. But Sammy Allen gets the rebound, gets the steal. And that is going to be a foul on Ellie Knight, I believe. That is her second personal, second team. So both teams with two team fouls. But that'll be Cassie Allen going to the line to shoot 2. First free throw up and good. Makes it 6-1 in favor of Crofton. So Bailey Stallman checking in, as well as Kaylee Schultz. So coming in for Raina Gehring and Mara Schultz. So here comes Cassie Allen's second free throw. That is up, and that will roll in. makes it a 7-1 lead in favor of Crofton. As they get the ball across to Kaylee Schultz. Schultz back over to Casey Jaton. Ball is knocked away by Crofton, stolen away by Sammy Allen. Ahead to Cassie Allen, up with the left hand, up and no good. Rebound JC Anthony, and that's no good. Rebound Jansen, no good. Rebound Jansen, up and in. Wow. Okay. A lot going on in that one. Woofda.
Crofton got multiple opportunities there to be able to put one on. JC Jansen just stacking up the boards there for a second.
She is. As Cassie Allen comes out, Jada Allen comes in. So it's Jada Allen, JC Anthony, JC Jansen. Jeez, a Lou. All right, and coming out is JC Jansen. Coming in is Lexi Wiebelhaus, as well as Sienna Pinkelman out there. 4:50 to go here in the first quarter. Here's Ayla Kramer. Gets the ball over to Casey Jaton. Back down to Schultz, back to Kramer. Abby Thornton over to Jaton. Jaton for three, and she is deadly. She was deadly for Croft against Vermillion the other night as well. Rebound there by Lexi Wiebelhaus. As Sammy Allen drives in off the backboard. So that score is now 12-1 with 4:05 to go, halfway through this first quarter. Short by Jada Allen, rebound there by Ayla Kramer. And with 3:58, the clock stops on a foul. So Casey Jaton inbounds the ball, gets it into Bailey Stallman. Here's Kaylee Schultz. Over to Ayla Kramer. Kramer guarded by Pinkelman and Jada Allen. Ball gets knocked out to Thornton at the top of the key for three. And that is a three for Abby Thornton, making it 12-4. With 3:35 to go here in the first quarter. Lexi Wiebelhaus, jump stop. Gets it up top to Pinkelman. Pinkelman over to Jada Allen. Drives in up with the right hand, no good. Rebound there by Callie Schultz. That ball stolen away by Jada Allen. Into the hands of JC Anthony. So that foul is on Kaylee Schultz, number 21, fourth team foul. So coming in, JC Jansen and Sammy Allen. So it's Cassie, Sammy, Lexi, JC, and Jada out there. Long three-point attempt, no good. Rebound, JC Jansen. A lot of contact. They're allowing a lot to get. They're allowing a lot to happen. But it looks like they're doing it both ways. I mean, feel good about that, but they're going to call a foul there.
I feel like in the boys' game, it was a little bit more ticky-tacky. Seems like they were calling a lot more. Now they're kind of letting them play a little bit more.
So that call was on Jada Allen, third team on Crofton. Here's Abby Thornton driving in, up and in, makes it 12-6. Thornton with 5 of the 6 points for West Central. Up with the left hand goes Sammy Allen. And she is fouled. So Casey Jaton with her first personal, 5th team foul. So Sammy Allen's first free throw is up and good, making it 13-6. So Jada Allen checks out. Sienna Pinkelman checks in. Always feel free to write on the in the chat your player of the game. That's Sammy Allen right now with 6 points. Makes it 14-6 in favor of Crofton over West Central as they are doing that full court press. Ellie Knight with 2 fouls already. So in there, and she kind of drives the bus for this West Central team. That ball was kicked out of bounds. So back in the hands of Knight on the inbound pass from Mara Schultz. That ball's knocked into the hands of Sammy Allen. Up to J.C. Jansen. And nice job there. Makes it 16-6 with 2:10 to go here in the first quarter. Ellie Knight guarded by Cassie Allen. Here's Kaylee Schultz. For Mara Schultz. There's Bailey Stallman. Back over to Ellie Knight. Ellie Knight, an 8th grader. 5'8", 8th grader. She's going to be a good one here in a couple of years. And here is Raina Gehring. Back to Ellie Knight. All right, with 3 seconds, that's the long three-point attempt. Not the one I think West Central wanted, but they get the rebound. Ball's on the floor, and that's going to be a timeout called by Coach Maggie Moon. So with the score 16-6 and a minute 30 to go here in the first quarter, we'll be back right after this. This is high school basketball brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. On the Masaba scoreboard, it is 16-6 in favor of Crofton. We'll be right back.
Candice Couture is your complete women's lingerie shop. Bras, underwear, PJs, loungewear, swimwear, sports bras, activewear, and much, much more. Small to 3 extra large and over 200 different sizes of bras. AA to O cup bands 28 to 56 in store. Candice Couture, 17 West Main Street.
Welcome back to high school basketball brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. On the Masaba scoreboard, Crofton leads West Central 16-6. That timeout was brought to you by Murph's Appliance on Main Street in Vermillion. Murph's Appliance for all of your appliance needs. Well, right now, the Crofton Warriors, between their pressing and they're on defense and they're pressing on offense, it really seems like Crofton's having a great one. There's a Crofton legend, by the way, behind us there, Bob Heggie. So, it's just fun to see so many Crofton people around here. But there's not just one player out there for Crofton that's doing it.
No, really everybody's kind of playing a role. Cassie Allen, Sammy Allen, J.C. Jansen, everybody's really playing well, and I think the big thing is they're running the floor, getting out, getting these easy layups, getting these easy points. West Central's transition defense hasn't been able to keep up, so I think that's kind of the why they've been getting up in this game.
So here is Cassie Allen, gets it over to J.C. Anthony, and Crofton will run 8-10 players out there. Here's Sienna Pinkelman, kicks it back out to Anthony. Over to Sammy Allen. J.C. Jansen over to Sammy Allen. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Good defense by West Central. That shot hits iron, though, and rebound goes to Kaylee Schultz with 50 seconds to go. Here's Ellie Knight ahead to Mara Schultz. Schultz drives into the paint, kicks it back out. Kaylee Schultz for 3. That rolls in and around and in. So 16-9 with 39 seconds to go. J.C. Anthony drives in, has that knocked out of bounds off of West Central. So with 37 seconds remaining here in the first quarter, Crofton leads on the Masaba scoreboard 16-9. 30 seconds on the shot clock. 7-second difference. They get it out to Sammy Allen, to Cassie. Cassie in, up with the left hand, makes it 18-9. And that's up and in for Bailey Stallman, making it 18-11 in favor of Crofton. Here's Sammy Allen. Spins up with the left hand, no good. 11 seconds to go, and they're going to call jump ball or a foul.
They called a foul on J.C. Jansen. So with 10.4 seconds to go, Crofton leads 18-11
20-11. West Central will inbound the ball. Lexi Wiebelhaus, Sienna Pinkelman, JC Anthony, Sammy Allen, and Addison Ostermeyer out there. As that should have been they do call a travel. So with 3 seconds to go, Crofton will get the ball back. As Crofton inbounds the ball, they'll press 3-2, long three-point attempt, and that is good. That is good for Cassie Allen. Wow. She just set up, she took it, and that was it. So that makes it 21-11 after one. We'll be back with the second quarter right after these messages. High school basketball on Vermillion Streaming, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank.
Slumberland Furniture in Yankton, the place to shop for your next new mattress. Find brands like Stearns & Foster, Nectar, and the hottest selling mattress, Purple, measured for your comfort and a dream-laden night's sleep. There's the new Adapt by Tempur-Pedic as well. Slumberland Furniture has Flex Steel furniture too, comfy and classy. That's Slumberland Furniture, 2401 Broadway, Yankton.
Welcome back to high school basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. On the Masaba scoreboard, Vermillion leads West Central 21-11. Zach, what was your takeaway from that first quarter?
Really, Crofton kind of controlled it a lot. West Central came a little bit, started getting their offense going. Crofton's been kind of running out and getting those easy layups, easy shots, like I was saying earlier. Obviously, that three at the end, West Central wasn't pressing up on a shooter like Cassie Allen, so you think you'd probably get up on that, but great way to end the quarter. West Central's just got to get their offense going and then obviously stop Crofton. They've been getting kind of their easy transition buckets, and that's kind of been the big take here.
Well, and Crofton will start the quarter with the ball. Lexi Wiebelhaus, Sammy Allen, Cassie Allen, Jada Allen, and JC Jansen out there as the starting five. For West Central, you have, looks like Ellie Knight, Abby Thornton, Kaylee Schultz, and there is JC Jansen going in for a quick two. Nice move by Jansen, giving her 6 points. So here's Knight over to Ayla Kramer. Kramer to Casey Jatan. Back to Abby Thornton. Here's Kaylee Schultz. Ayla Kramer up with the right hand, no good. And that is going to be out of bounds off of West Central. So 40 seconds in, Crofton now has a 23-11 lead. Of course, Coach Maggie Moon took over a couple years ago for Aaron Losing, and Crofton hasn't really missed a beat since then. She was a part of the Why Not dynasties as well, so she understands the winning culture that it takes. Here's Cassie Allen, drives in, lost control. Looked like her arm was hit, but they're going to call it a fumble like in the NFL. And there's Jada Allen getting the rebound and fouled on the rebound. So Abby Thornton with her first personal, first team foul. So checking in now for Crofton, number 14, Ashlyn Schieffer. Checking in for number 4, Sammy Allen. You'll see that Crofton checks in and checks out a lot of players just to keep them fresh, too.
Well, yeah, you're running up and like they got to press full court. You're playing defense the whole court, and then you're obviously running up and down the court. So you need those fresh bodies to be able to get in, kind of run up and down the court. It gets pretty tiring. So.
And that pass is off the hands of Cassie Allen. So 6:36 to go here in the second quarter. West Central to inbound the ball. And that's going to be a timeout by Coach Joe Caffrey, as he was worried that they were not going to get the ball in. So we'll take a quick 30-second timeout, brought to you by Murph's Appliance on Main Street in Vermillion. This is high school basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank.
Todd's Electric, your full-service electrical contracting company. Todd's Electric services residential, commercial, agricultural, and industrial customers. From the simplest service call to the most complex design build project, Todd's Electric has the expertise to do it right. Call Todd's Electric for all your electrical needs. Todd's Electric, helping you control all things electric. Except for lightning. Todd's Electric. Go Tanagers.
Welcome back to high school basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. On the Mesaba scoreboard, Crofton leads West Central 23-11. And that was a Murph's Appliance timeout. And here's the inbound pass with 6:33 to go on the Mesaba scoreboard. Here's Ellie Knight on the left-hand side, picked up there by Jada Allen. Jada Allen, there's Abby Thornton, and they're going to call a travel on Abby Thornton. And I thought her foot slid. And so, yeah, I thought they would there. Here's a deep pass to Ashlyn Schieffer, who drives in. Wow, unable to connect, but shows. Oh, boy, they're saying she had not reestablished herself in before touching the ball, and it's a close one.
It looked pretty close. That's a tough one to call. I guess it could have gone either way there.
Yeah, but I'm going to say Ashlyn Schieffer, for not seeing her until the second quarter, showed pretty good skill there on the drive in. Ashlyn Schieffer, just a 5'6", a junior on this team.
Obviously, Crofton being able to, they got these earlier games where they've kind of dominated, kind of been able to show out these younger kids, underclassmen, upperclassmen, kids that haven't been able to play as much. Have really been able to get their playing time and valuable playing time, really, when it comes to smaller teams. So
that's exactly right. And so, long three-point attempt for Abby Thornton, and that will drain it, makes it 23-14. Here with 5:44 to go. Jada Allen in the lower right corner gets it over to Lexi Wiebelhaus. JC Jansen up top. Back out to Sammy Allen. Allen for three, and she'll drain it. She'll say, anything you can do, I can do better. 26-14 in favor of Crofton. Here with 5.5 minutes to go here in the second quarter. Casey Jatan, now she is somebody who can hit a three at a moment's notice as well. Saw that on Tuesday night. Kicks it over to Kaylee Schultz. Back out to Ellie Knight. Ellie Knight, not scoring a ton right now, but she is so quick, and she's a great player. Long three for Ellie Knight. See, she heard me. So 26-17 now in favor of Crofton. Long three-point attempt, no good. So 4:43 to go. Casey Jatan with the ball, guarded by Cassie Allen. Abby Thornton unable to connect. Rebound to West Central, though. Ellie Knight. She'll drive in. A little bit of a push-off, but nothing called. Rebound to Lexi Wiebelhaus. 4:25 to go. 26-17, Crofton leads. All right, and they're going to call a foul here. Looks like Jada Allen's hurt. JC Jansen. So the foul's on Abby Thornton. It's her second personal, second team of the quarter. So coming in for Lexi Wiebelhaus is Sienna Pinkelman. Coming in for JC Jansen is, no, Lexi Wiebelhaus is staying in. So JC Jansen comes out.
Seems like they kind of got the wind knocked out of both of them.
Yeah, so Jada Allen coming out. So right now for Crofton out there with 4:04 to go here in the second quarter, it's JC Anthony, Lexi Wiebelhaus, Ashlyn Schieffer, Sienna Pinkelman, and Sammy Allen. They called a jump ball there into the favor of West Central. Casey Jatan tries to get it down low, and that ball is knocked away, taken into the hands of Ashlyn Schieffer. Gets it ahead to JC Anthony. Tries to get it ahead to Sienna Pinkelman. Over to Allen. Nice spin move by Allen. No good. Oh. They called it off of Crofton. So Cassie Allen coming in. Lexi Wiebelhaus checking out with 3:38 to go. So West Central now trailing by 9. Brings the ball up. It is Mara Schultz bringing the ball up. Gets it over to Casey Jatan out there with Raina Gehring, Abby Thornton, and Bailey Stallman. Stallman gets it over to Mara Schultz. Oh, and they're going to call a foul on Cassie Allen. So that's her first of the quarter. Here's Casey Jatan. Drives in, throws it up, hits the underneath of the basket. Rebound to Sienna Pinkelman. Pinkelman brings the ball up, drives down the left-hand side, kicks it out to Allen. Allen drives in, up the right hand, hits the underneath of the basket. 3:08 to go. Casey Jatan over to Mara Schultz. Schultz guarded there by Schieffer. Raina Gehring. Stallman at the top of the key. Back to the left-hand side. Schultz will take a three off the back iron. Rebound to Cassie Allen. Into Ashlyn Schieffer into the paint. Over to Sammy Allen. And she'll drain it. Sammy Allen with the three makes it 29-17 with 2:40 to go. Here in the first half, Mara Schultz gets it over to Raina Gehring. Back to Casey Jatan. Into the hands of Cassie Allen. Who ends up throwing it away. So it's a full timeout taken by Crofton. This Murph's Appliance timeout happens with 2:18 on the Masaba scoreboard. Crofton leading 29-17. We'll be back in 30 seconds on Vermillion streaming on YouTube. This is high school basketball brought to you by First Dakota National Bank.
Wanting a specialist without leaving town? We've got you covered. Our clinic offers specialists for the health and wellness of your family. From pediatricians to OBGYNs, plus primary care. You can find it all at Vermillion Medical Clinic. So much care, so close to home.
Welcome back to high school basketball brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. I'm Michael Schumacher alongside Zach Arns, where we are calling Crofton and West Central. The Crofton girls lead West Central 29-17 coming out of that Murph's Appliance timeout. What's your take so far, Zach?
Really kind of a low-scoring quarter in a sense. West Central kind of starting to hit those threes, starting to kind of get back in there. They were kind of playing good defense. Crofton was not scoring as much. So good quarter by West Central to kind of stay in this game. Obviously, first quarter was high score for Crofton, 21, only 8 in this quarter. So that's good for West Central. They're outscoring them this quarter. Crofton just kind of got to find their groove if they want to get ahead and kind of make this game out of reach.
All right. Well, I think that's some spot-on analysis. And you're right. And now Crofton, West Central with the ball. Here, 2:14 to go. Ellie Knight gets the ball, has it knocked out of her hands. Here's into the hands of Mara Schultz. 2 minutes and 5 seconds to go. Sienna Pinkelman with a nice rebound there. Sammy Allen gets over to Cassie. Cassie drives in, kicks it back out to Pinkelman. Pinkelman with the long jumper, nothing but net. Nice job for Sienna Pinkelman, her first points of the night. So 31-17. Oh, and that throw by Knight is behind Mara Schultz, and that turnover will turn it over to Crofton. And what you like to see as a Crofton fan, J.C. Jansen coming back in. It's Sammy Allen, Cassie Allen, Lexi Wiebelhaus, J.C. Jansen, and J.C. Anthony. Jada Allen, is Jada Allen even on the bench right now?
I don't see her, no.
I don't see Jada Allen, so you just have to wonder if she had to go to the locker room for a little bit, coming off that injury on the floor that we thought knocked her wind out of her. But shot down to Lexi Wiebelhaus, up and no good. But Wiebelhaus gets her own rebound. No, knocked onto the floor. Bailey Stallman gets the rebound. Here's Ellie Knight. Raina Gehring for three, wide open. Left it short. Rebound to Cassie Allen. Allen brings it across midcourt. Minute 10 to go here in the second quarter. Here's Lexi Wiebelhaus over to J.C. Anthony. Down to Lexi, into the paint, kicks it out to Cassie Allen. Over to J.C. Jansen. Jansen for three. That is off, but rebound. Oh, they're going to say Sammy Allen stepped on the line. So with 52 seconds to go here in the first half, West Central will inbound the ball. Coming in for West Central will be number 14, Ayla Kramer. Coming in for Crofton, number 14, Ashlyn Schaefer. She replaces J.C. Anthony. So it's Sammy Allen, Cassie Allen, Ashlyn Schaefer, J.C. Jansen, and Lexi Wiebelhaus out there for Crofton. For West Central, it is Ayla Kramer, Kaylee Schultz, Casey Chaton, Abby Thornton, and Ellie Knight. Here's Thornton. Gets it down low to Callie Schultz, who loses it out of bounds, loses it to Lexi Wiebelhaus. Cassie Allen to Sammy Allen. Back to Cassie, up with the left hand, no good. Rebound, J.C. Jansen. And she is going to be fouled on the shot, I think. And that is Abby Thornton's third personal and the third team foul of the quarter. Okay, they're going to say it was not on a shot. They're going to say it was on the rebound on the floor. So Crofton will inbound, but they are going to replace Abby Thornton. I think they're bringing in Avery Eberhard, a 5'9" freshman for Thornton here for the final 24.5 seconds of quarter number 2. Allen gets the ball into J.C. Jansen, who gets it out to Sammy Allen. Back over to Cassie Allen. They're going to play for the final shot. 11 seconds to go. Allen drives in, kicks it out to Sammy Allen for three. No good. Rebound, Ellie Knight with 3, 2, 1. Up at the right hand, and that is going to be no good. That is the way the quarter will end. 31-17. Crofton leads. We'll be back with our Fast Auto Glass halftime show after these messages from our Vermillion sportscasters. This is high school basketball brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. On the Masaba scoreboard, Crofton leads 31-17. We'll be back right after this.
If you're looking for the perfect fit, Vermillion Vision Care Associates fits like the right pair of glasses. Vision Care Associates has its roots in family eye care, and the doctors are well known for being primary eye care providers. With the ability to treat and diagnose a variety of settings, Vermillion Vision Care Associates is the right fit for you. Plus, they can fit you into a new pair of glasses, sunglasses, or contacts that feel just right. With continuing education, see the best doctors at Vermillion Vision Care Associates.
Whether you're in the market to purchase a new home for your family, you want to sell your existing home, or you're a student looking to rent an apartment, Dakota Realty and Property Management can fit your needs. Being locally owned and with over 150 years of combined experience, they are the experts at helping you find your new home. Go to Dakota Realty and Property Management because they like what they do. Dakota Realty is a proud supporter of Vermillion Athletics. Dakota Realty and Property Management, located at 125 East Cherry Street, Vermillion.
Remember the Perks card from Pump and Pack? Well, guess what? There's an addition, not just a card, it's an app. The Pump and Perks app and the Pump and Perks card from Pump and Pack, Vermillion. Just go to their Facebook page, Pump and Pack, and scan the QR code and you're in. Or go to the store, Pump and Pack, and get the card. Then download the app. Each one does the same thing. Like give you 5 cents off per gallon every day, except for Sunday, it's double with the Perks card from Pump and Pack, Vermillion.
At Knutson Family Dentistry in Vermillion, they strive to provide the highest quality patient-centered dental care in a friendly, relaxing atmosphere. Knutson Family Dentistry works hard to provide the best cosmetic, general, and emergency dental treatment in the area. With over 50 years of combined dental experience, the latest dental technology, and a professional and compassionate staff, they're your top choice for dental care. Call for an appointment at 605-857-8008. Knutson Family Dentistry of Vermillion.
Nice. Maytag appreciates a compliment, but this Maytag washer isn't just eye candy.
Wow.
Inside, it's got the capacity and power to handle even the mightiest loads.
I love this.
Yeah, she's a beaut.
It's a he.
How do you know?
Don't worry about it.
Find Maytag products and the industry's best appliances at your local dealer. Murph's Appliance, downtown Vermillion.
Welcome back to high school basketball, being brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. Alongside Zach Arns, I'm Michael Schumacher, and you're watching Vermillion streaming on YouTube, where the Crofton Lady Warriors currently lead West Central by a score of 31-17. Crofton got out to a fast start, and they that second quarter was a little closer. They still outscored them by 4, but West Central kind of made their mark. Neither team scored a ton, though. So Crofton scored 10, West Central scored 6, but it felt like a more competitive quarter. What was your takeaway?
Really, I thought West Central did a lot better job at kind of getting the shots that they wanted. They obviously played better defense, holding Crofton to a little bit less than what they had the first quarter. I think that's kind of the big take here. West Central can have a big third quarter, and they can keep Crofton to less than 10 even. I think they really can be in this game, and it could be a really good one going to the fourth quarter. So I think everybody, a lot of three-pointers. I mean, West Central's hitting them, Crofton's hitting them. So West Central can kind of get out and hit a lot more. Then I think they can really be in this game, and it could have a really good second half, I think, here.
I think one thing we're going to need to keep an eye on is Jada Allen, to see if she comes back out. She and JC Jansen took a spill in that second quarter about halfway through. JC Jansen eventually came back, but Jada Allen, at that point, we looked down and did not see her on the sidelines. So we'll see, because she's a big part of this offense. Scores, averages in double figures, and 2 or 3 steals a game. And so we'll see what that brings. But right now, leading the way is Sammy Allen for Crofton with 15 points, followed by J.C. Jansen with 6, Cassie Allen with 5, 2 for Pinkelman, 2 for Anthony, and 1 for Lexi Wiebelhaus. Sorry, Jada Allen, not J.C. And for West Central, they're being led kind of by Abby Thornton with 5. You have Ellie Knight with a 3. You have Casey Jatan with a 3, and so they're kind of just all over, but nobody just really taking that lead for them. So it'll be interesting to keep an eye on if somebody emerges for West Central to keep them in the game. All right, when we come back, we're going to take a look around the state to see what else might be out there as far as scores, because the Crofton, there are scores going on around the state, and so we want to make sure that we keep you up to date. This is high school basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. On the Masaba scoreboard, Crofton leads West Central 31-17.
In a situation like this, the first thing you do, of course, is make sure everybody's okay. And then you're thinking, you better call your insurance person. No, just call Justin. At Vermillion Auto Works, you see Justin handles all the insurance claims and gives free quotes. Not everybody does the free quote thing anymore, So call Justin at Vermillion Auto Works. He'll take care of the situation. Carrying WeatherTech, Rough Country, and Tuxedo. Vermillion Auto Works.
Being safe means you're sort of protecting yourself. My mom and dad told me how to be safe. It's like super duper important. Hold a grown-up's hands. Put a helmet on, because you might hurt your head super duper bad.
Protect their future by protecting yours with your local State Farm agent, Dick Sunday.
Interior technicians.
Jerry, baby, I got a great idea for your next commercial. You're in a jungle with a dinosaur, looking for an outlet for your vacuum.
A dinosaur? No, I said Intech has over 30 years of commercial cleaning. Like office buildings, ensuring happy visitors and a healthy workforce.
Commercial buildings? I think I can work with that, Jerry. I'm going to make you a star.
Oh my goodness. When you need it clean, call the Intech team.
Welcome back to high school basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. Alongside Zach Arns, I'm Michael Schumacher. Let's take a look around the state of South Dakota, see what other scores might be out there in girls basketball. Spearfish defeats Pierre 62-45. Yes, the Evil Empire. Katie is still part of the Evil Empire at times. 62-45. Aberdeen Central leads Sturgis Brown 47-28 after 3 quarters. Mitchell defeated Rapid City Central 50-30. Rapid City Stevens leads Huron by a score of 41-38 with 7 minutes to go in the fourth. And Chadron, Nebraska, and Douglas, no score update. In Class A girls, you have Little Wound defeated Todd County. Lakota Tech defeated Wall. Belle Fourche over Newcastle. Cheyenne Eagle Butte over Lower Brule. This is the Lakota Nation Invitational. St. Francis Indian over Takini. Dubrick area over Del Rapids. Now these are non-LNI. Dubrick area over Del Rapids 58-35. Redfield over Aberdeen Christian. Elkton Lake Benton over Madison. Tehachapi Topa over Crow Creek. Webster area over Ipswich at the half, 25-21. And after, with 4 minutes to go in the third, Central out of Wyoming leads St. Thomas More 32-18. In Class B, you have Cheyenne Eagle Butte over Lower Brule. North Central out of Nebraska leading Gregory. Redfield over Aberdeen Christian. Highmore Herald leading Fulton area 25-14 at the half. Lyman over Bennett County 51-49. Chester over Castlewood 40-16 after 3. Ethan over Freeman Academy Marion 67-24 with 1 minute to go in the third. And no score update throughout the rest of the state. As far as boys, Sioux Falls Christian leads O'Gorman 33-30 with 2 minutes to go in the second. Custer over Lakota Tech. Belle Fourche over Newcastle. West Central, of course, over Crofton. EPJ lost to Sergeant Bluff Luton out of Iowa 64-29. So we're just going to keep it here. Zach, what are your thoughts looking into this second half?
I really think you need to see Crofton needs to kind of keep their foot on the gas and kind of come out this third quarter and really get going. And then I think West Central needs to really hold Crofton from having a big third quarter, and then really getting the threes going, getting those open looks. So I think we're going to see a good second half. We'll see what happens. So
I think so too. I'm looking forward to it. I think it's going to be a good time. And let's take a look at USD Coyote football. I haven't been keeping an eye on the score there. Have you?
They have it up for a little bit here, I think.
Yeah,
I think Montana State just had a field goal.
All right, so right now with 1:09 to go in the first, it says Montana State 7, South Dakota 7. We'll see how accurate that is. So excellent. Well, go Yotes. All right, Crofton begins the third quarter with possession. It's Lexi Wiebelhaus, J.C. Anthony, so no Jada Allen, and I still don't know that I see her on the sideline.
I think I see her at the front, right by the coaches.
Oh, yep. And there's a three-pointer. Was that J.C. Anthony?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. J.C. Anthony contributing. So makes it 34-17 with 7.5 minutes to go here in the third quarter. Crofton now doubling up West Central. So here's Mara Schultz over to Abby Thornton. Thornton playing with those 3 fouls. Over to Ellie Knight. Casey Jatan and Raina Gehring also out there. Gehring gets it over to Thornton. Gehring will take a long 3, and she will make it. So all of a sudden it's 34-20. And here is Sammy Allen. Kicks it out to J.C. Jansen. Over to Cassie Allen on the left-hand side. J.C. Anthony. And Lexi Wiebelhaus on the right-hand side, guarded by Gehring, will drive in. And they're going to call a double dribble. So that'll stop the clock with 6:38 to go as Sienna Pinkelman comes in. And I think you're right. I think that is Jada Allen down there. Looks like she has an ice pack on the back of her neck, like she's holding something there.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
So I'm just wondering, if we're not going to see her again. So here's the ball movement. 34-20, Crofton leads. Cross-court pass to Gehring. Ellie Knight will take the long three. That'll be short. J.C. Jansen with the rebound. Here's Cassie Allen, back to Jansen. Jansen, back to Allen. Get it across midcourt, over to Anthony. Anthony on the block. Misses, but J.C. Jansen gets the rebound. Wow, they are allowing a lot of contact. So 2 minutes gone here in the third quarter. So you might have to adjust the way you play if that's not what you're used to.
Yeah, you just have to hands up, everything like that, and kind of make sure you're not showing a whole lot, I guess.
Here's Raina Gehring. Got away with some steps, but that's okay. 34-22 as she puts it up with the left hand. West Central within 12 now after being down by 17. So here's Sammy Allen. Kicks out to Cassie. Cassie drives in, up with the right hand, up and in. So 36-22. Raina Gehring has it knocked out of bounds off of Crofton. So 5:11 to go. Now checking in, number 14, Ashlyn Schieffer, and number 22, Addison Ostermeyer. Checking out, you have Sienna Pinkelman and Sammy Allen. So Ellie Knight to inbound it, gets it over to Casey Jatan, and that's going to be an offensive foul on Raina Gehring. It's her first personal, first team of the quarter. And Crofton will bring it up. 3 minutes gone here in the third quarter. J.C. Anthony gets it over to J.C. Jansen. Gets it down low to a cutting Anthony, and she's going to be fouled on the shot with 4:55 to go. That'll be the second team foul. That's on Mara Schultz, her first, one of the starters on this West Central team. So J.C. Anthony will go to the line to shoot two. Sienna Pinkelman gets ready to check in. First free throw is up and short. Pinkelman checks in for J.C. Jansen. So J.C. Anthony, and you'd love to see her hit this one if you're a Crofton fan. Oh, rolls around and out. So rebound to Raina Gehring, or Casey Jatan, sorry. As Jatan brings the ball out. Long three-point attempt. No good. Rebound Abby Thornton. They hit a cutting Jatan, and she's going to be fouled on the shot with 4:42 to go. And that's going to be on Cassie Allen. It's Cassie's second personal, first team of the period, as Casey Jatan will go to the line to shoot two. First free throw rims out. As Crofton leads right now 36-22. On the Masaba scoreboard, hits the second. So brings West Central back within 13. Allen out to Pinkelman. Pinkelman for three. Nothing but net. Makes it 39-23 with 4.5 minutes to go. Pinkelman's second field goal, first from three. Here's Gehring over to Knight, over to Jatan. Schultz now with the ball on the left-hand side. Thornton gets it to Jatan. Jatan up with the right hand, and that will drop. Nice touch by Jatan on that one. Turnover for Crofton. Into the hands of West Central. Jatan drives in, and they're going to call it travel. She just had way too many steps for him to allow it, and that's how she got by. Was the extra step. So 3:50 to go, halfway through this third quarter. Cassie Allen up with the right hand, no good. Rebound to West Central. Here's Raina Gehring over to Casey Jatan, a little off on the pass. Abby Thornton for three, and that's good. All of a sudden, they're within 11. So if you're Crofton, you don't want this to get away from you. So Sammy Allen getting ready to check back in. There's a steal. Mara Schultz up with the left hand, and it's now back into a single-digit game.
West Central doing exactly what they needed to do to get back in this game. They're hitting their shots, getting steals, everything like that. So exactly what we were talking about. They're doing exactly what they need to do. So.
And that's a timeout taken by Crofton. We'll take a timeout as well. Timeout's brought to you by Murph's Appliance on Main Street in Vermillion. With 3:12 to go on the Masaba scoreboard, Crofton leads West Central 39-30.
Hey kids, it's never too early to start planning for your future. Did you know Masaba provides scholarships and tuition assistance? They are committed to your success, offering engineering, drafting, and welding opportunities, plus scholarships, job shadowing, and mentorship programs. Learn more at masabainc.com/career. When I grow up, I want to work at Masaba.
Masaba Manufacturing. Unlock your future and rock with us.
Game without a crowd is just a scrimmage.
Welcome back to high school basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. That timeout was brought to you by Murph's Appliance on Main Street in Vermillion. Well, with 3:12 to go on the Masaba scoreboard, Crofton leads West Central 39-30. Crofton to inbound the ball. Gets it into J.C. Jansen. Over to J.C. Anthony. They get it down low to Sienna Pinkelman. Pinkelman up with the left hand, and that is going to be off of West Central with 3:02 to go. So 20 seconds to go on the shot clock. 3:02 to go here in the third quarter. J.C. Anthony, J.C. Jansen, Sienna Pinkelman, Ashlyn Schieffer, and Sammy Allen out there for Crofton. Sammy Allen for three. That'll be off the front iron. Rebound there by Ellie Knight. Knight gets it ahead to Gehring. Gehring misses the layup. And that's going to be off of Crofton. So 2:50 to go in the third quarter. Ellie Knight to inbound the ball for West Central, along with Casey Jatan, Raina Gehring, Mara Schultz, and Abby Thornton. Here's Schultz. It's out to Jatan. Jatan drives in. Up with the right hand, no good. Rebound, J.C. Jansen. And J.C. Anthony getting harassed there by Jatan. Here's Sammy Allen, drives in, up with the right hand, no good, but fouled on the shot. So with 2:23 to go, it looks like Sammy Allen will go to the line to shoot two, and that's on number 23, Abby Thornton, her third of the period on West Central. So Abby Thornton with 4 fouls now. Allen hits the first free throw, bringing it back to a double-digit lead. So West Central out comes Thornton, Jatan, and Schultz. In there now, Bailey Stallman, Ellie Knight, Avery Eberhard, Raina Gehring, and she misses the second. As well as Kaylee Schultz for West Central. J.C. Anthony, Sienna Pinkelman, Ashlyn Schieffer, J.C. Jansen, and Sammy Allen out there for Crofton. And that is going to be a jump ball. That will be in favor of West Central. And Casey Jatan comes in for Raina Gehring. So Ellie Knight looks to get it in, gets it into Casey Jatan. Jatan guarded by Schieffer. Up with the right hand there for Avery Eberhard. No good. Rebound Pinkelman for Crofton. Crofton back to a 10-point lead. Would like to get an extension here. And they missed the layup. J.C. Anthony misses the layup. Rebound to West Central. And Cassie Allen looks to check back in. Casey Jatan has the ball knocked out of her hands by Sammy Allen. And you hate to see a team missing an easy layup like that. Contested ones you get, but and that's the kind that gets you pulled out of a game in a hurry. But Sammy Allen comes out, as well as Ashlyn Schieffer. So you have J.C. Jansen, Sienna Pinkelman, J.C. Anthony, Cassie Allen, and number 10, Jenna Tramp. I think this is the first time we've seen Jenna Tramp tonight.
Yeah, it is. Crofton playing the whole lineup right now. So
West Central inbounds the ball. 19 seconds on the shot clock, a minute and a half to go in the quarter. That ball's knocked away by J.C. Anthony. Has it stolen back by Ellie Knight. Down to Casey Jaton. They drive in, and they're going to call a foul on Jenna Tramp, making her presence known early. Oh, nope, on Pinkelman. So that's her first personal, second team of the quarter. As they inbound the ball to Jaton. It was a fresh 35-second shot clock. They get it over to Stallman. Over to Ellie Knight. Knight double-teamed. Drives in, up with the right hand. No good. Rebound there by Pinkelman. Gets it out to J.C. Anthony. Anthony ahead to Tramp. Over to J.C. Jansen. That ball hits the ground. Less than a minute to go. Crofton with a 10-point lead. West Central has outscored him by 4 this quarter. Here's Casey Jaton looking to try to trim it back down to single digits. Oh, and they called a foul on Kaylee Schultz. Second personal, fourth team. So Crofton will get the ball back with 40 seconds to go. So Mara Schultz checks in. Kaylee Schultz checks out. Avery Eberhard checks out as well. So that is Cassie Allen out there with J.C. Anthony, J.C. Jansen, Sienna Pinkelman, and Jansen down in the paint. And they're going to call a foul down there. So 27 seconds to go. And that will be the 5th foul of the quarter. And that's on Stallman.
Yeah, West Central getting a little handsy down low when J.C. Jansen got in. They kind of collapsed on her. So kind of were expecting that foul there.
Yep. And so J.C. Jansen will go to the line to shoot 2. First free throw from Jansen, up and good. So makes it 41-30. Second free throw, also good, 42-30. You love seeing that if you're a Crofton fan, making those free throws. So down to 24 seconds of game clock, no shot clock now. Casey Jaton on the left-hand side, guarded by Allen. Ellie Knight, guarded by J.C. Anthony. Here's number 14, Ayla Kramer out there. Gets it over to Knight. 7 seconds to go. Mara Schultz, guarded by Jansen, out to Knight for 3. No good. And that is the way the quarter will end. So after 3, Crofton leads 42-30. We'll be back with the 4th quarter of action after this timeout, brought to you by Murph's Appliance. This is high school basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank on Vermillion, streaming on YouTube. On the Masaba scoreboard, Crofton leads 42-30.
At Voyage Federal Credit Union, we believe in giving back to the community that supports us. That's why our employees make it a priority to volunteer their time and talents to make a difference. Whether it's improving local causes, fighting hunger, or supporting our local zoo, our team is dedicated to making a positive impact in the lives of those around us. We're more than just a financial institution. We're a part of the community, working together to make it a better place for everyone. Your community, your credit union. Voyage Federal Credit Union.
Jordan Kirkman here from downtown Vermillion's American Family Insurance Office. We love being part of the community and want to help with your insurance needs. So stop in today and see me, Jordan Kirkman, sales specialist with Buchelman & Associates, located at 112 West Main Street, or call 605-624-2025. And if you're in Yankton, be sure to stop by our new office there as well. Go Tanagers and go Yotes.
American Family Mutual Insurance Company, SI, and its operating company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin.
Welcome back to high school basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank on Vermillion, streaming on YouTube, alongside Zach Arns, who needs some Christmas presents, so give your mom a shout-out.
Oh, yeah, I'll shout out to my mom, so Donna Arns, if you don't know her, but that's another gift. So, I mean, anything you can do for it. So.
It's the gift that keeps on giving. So Crofton will start here with the ball, leading 42-30, as it's Cassie Allen, Sammy Allen, J.C. Jansen, Lexi Wiebelhaus, and J.C. Anthony out there. That ball passed from Wiebelhaus, stolen away by Ellie Knight. And Raina Gehring misses the layup into the hands of Sammy Allen. Allen brings the ball across midcourt. Get it across to Lexi Wiebelhaus. Oh, J.C. Anthony steals that back. J.C. Jansen thought about the three. I don't know that she's much of a three-point shooter, but here's Sammy Allen. Drive in, over to Cassie. Back over to J.C. Jansen with 10 seconds on the shot clock. Cassie Allen over to Lexi Wiebelhaus. Long two-pointer, and that is good. And Crofton back up by 14 now. Those are Wiebelhaus' first points, I believe, of the night. And here's Casey Jaton over to Abby Thornton. Thornton will drive in. She's playing with 4 fouls. Raina Gehring for 3, and that is good. So Raina Gehring helping keep a minute, back down to an 11-point lead. Here's J.C. Anthony over to J.C. Jansen. Anthony. That'll be off of Anthony. You know, I was surprised. I mean, she was tripped, which kind of led to the mishandling of the ball. I know it was accidental, but boy, a lot of times that'll get called.
Yeah.
But Mara Schultz gets it over to Casey Jaton. Ashlyn Schieffer getting ready to check in. Here's Jaton, guarded at the top of the key by Sammy Allen. Puts it up with the left hand, up and in by Jaton. It's back down to a single-digit lead with 6:10 to go. Crofton needing a bucket here to keep that lead safe. J.C. Jansen for 3. No good, and nobody in position to rebound. So 6 minutes to go. Rebound to West Central. Casey Jaton for 3. Short. Rebound there by Sammy Allen. Brings the ball up, gets it over to Cassie. Cassie drives in, gets it over to Jansen. Kicks it back out to Sammy Allen for 3. Short, but rebound Cassie Allen in the paint. Kicks it up to Lexi Wiebelhaus in the paint. Back out to J.C. Anthony. And wow, 25 seconds on the shot clock. A lot of action there and no scoring, but Crofton resets, leading by 9 with 5:20 to go here in the fourth quarter. Up next will be Vermillion Tanager boys versus Mount Vernon Plankinton boys. That should be good. And then Tanager girls versus Centerville Tornadoes. J.C. Jansen gets it out to, with 1 second, and Crofton did not get the shot off. That is a shot clock violation. Coach Moon can't be happy about that.
No, you really had a lot of time, had a lot of work, even set up the play there. You thought, or hope to get something out of it, kind of extend this lead.
So that's going to be a full timeout taken by West Central. We'll be back as well. That leaves West Central with 3 timeouts. And this timeout brought to you by Murph's Appliance on Main Street in Vermillion.
If you're considering a new roof, you want to put your roof in the hands of Dave's Roofing. Dave's Roofing specializes in residential roofing and has over 10 years of experience. Dave's Roofing covers any job from a 60 to 80 mile radius of Sioux City and has a 10-man crew that completes most jobs in one day. Dave's Roofing will make sure the cleanup job is done right afterwards too. And the products installed are impact rated and eligible for homeowners insurance discounts. Look up Dave's Roofing on Facebook and check out the work that's been done and customer testimonials.
For over 40 years, your local heating and cooling contractor has been Larry's Heating and Cooling. How did they stay in business that long? The customers know they stand behind their work. They offer top quality name brand equipment, and no one matches Larry's pricing when compared to the other local Lennox dealers based in Iowa. Larry's is $2,000 less for the same equipment. Not a Larry's customer? When you're ready to upgrade, trust Larry's. Honest prices, no gimmicks, and reliable service. Larry's Heating and Cooling, Yankton and Vermillion.
Welcome back to high school basketball brought to you by First Dakota National Bank, where Crofton at the Vermillion High School Booster Club Classic leads West Central 44-35 with 4:54 to go. And there's another three-pointer for West Central. Mara Schultz with her first points. It's a 6-point lead now, or an 6-point lead for Crofton with 4.5 minutes to go. Sienna Pinkelman gets the ball over to Cassie Allen. Over to Lexi Wiebelhaus. They get it down to Allen in the paint, up with the right hand, no good. And that ball is off of J.C. Jansen, and that will be back to West Central. It's a two-possession game, and the way they're hitting three-pointers, that could easily be two possessions. So Sammy Allen and Cassie Allen in there, along with Ashlyn Schieffer, J.C. Jansen, and Sienna Pinkelman. So Ellie Knight gets the ball over to Mara Schultz. Schultz over to Casey Jaton. Abby Thornton over to Knight. Knight drives in, kicks it back out to Schultz. Over to Raina Gehring. Abby Thornton over to Mara Schultz. Schultz for three. No good. Rebound, Sienna Pinkelman. Crofton had to be holding their breath on that one. Oh, a steal there by Ellie Knight on the pass by Allen. They get it ahead to Casey Jaton. Up with the right hand, no good. Rebound Allen. Allen will break out. And she might push it coast to coast. And she does. That is Cassie Allen. Making it 46-38 and a timeout taken. We'll take a quick timeout as well. Brought to you by Murph's Appliance on Main Street in Vermillion. It is a full timeout. We'll be back in 30 seconds.
The Pizza Ranch Vermillion is your event headquarters. Enjoy the crisp salad bar, the country's best chicken, and fresh pizza. Want a custom pizza? Just ask. We are proud to offer the buffet your way. And the Fun Zone Arcade features 36 games, 2 golf simulators, and full bar. Perfect for pregame tailgates and parties. Have a business meeting, team, or office party? Reserve the Dakota Center. It holds up to 300 people. Order online at pizzaranch.com for delivery, or circle your wagons and make Pizza Ranch your tailgate place next to USG.
Welcome back to the Sanford Coyote Sports Center on the campus of the University of South Dakota. We are bringing you high school basketball brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. The Crofton Warriors lead the West Central Trojans on the Masaba scoreboard with 3:26 to go, 46-38. We just came out of a Murph's Appliance timeout. Murph's Appliance for all of your appliance needs in Vermillion and the surrounding area. So Crofton had a lead as big as 17 at one point. It is down to 8. It was down to 6. So out there for Crofton right now, J.C. Jansen, Sammy Allen, Cassie Allen, J.C. Anthony, and Sienna Pinkelman. For West Central, it's Mara Schultz, Ellie Knight, Abby Thornton, Raina Gehring, and Casey Jaton. Gehring thought about the three, didn't take it. Abby Thornton drives in, and that is going to be an offensive foul on Thornton, and she is done. That is Thornton's 5th foul. And so coming in now will be Kaylee Schultz. That's a big loss. That's 10 points on the night for Thornton, and to lose that is pretty big, and that is the first foul of this quarter. So we'll see if that makes a difference as Crofton brings the ball up with 3:13 to go with an 8-point lead. Here's Pinkelman on the left-hand side. Gets it over to J.C. Anthony at the top of the key. Sammy Allen over to J.C. Jansen. Over to Cassie. They get it down low to Jansen. Back out to Sammy. Sienna Pinkelman for three. Yes! Sienna Pinkelman makes it 49-38, and Crofton back out to a double-digit lead. Sienna Pinkelman, I think, is a player that gets forgotten about on this team sometimes. And there's a steal for J.C. Anthony. Do you kind of think so, too, with all the Allens and the J.C. Jansen?
Yeah, and even last year, she was out Mr. Freshman year because of ACL. I mean, she's come back better than ever, and I think she is definitely like a player that not a lot of teams see, and then she goes out there and kind of shows out, and a lot of teams don't scout her that way. And
yeah, I think she's unheralded, under the radar, whatever you want to say.
Yeah,
she is, and so they tend to leave her open, and she's going to knock those down. That's her second three-pointer of the night. So 2:19 to go. Crofton leading 49-38. As Kaylee Schultz gets it over to Ellie Knight. Raina Gehring on the right-hand side brings it back to Mara Schultz at the top of the key. Ellie Knight guarded by Cassie Allen. Kicks it out to Raina Gehring, who thought about the three. Kaylee Schultz up with the right hand. Wow, I thought that had no chance.
And she had J.C. Jansen towering over her and somehow got that shot to go in.
All right, well, I tell you what, with 1:58 to go, we're just going to keep it here. So West Central takes a timeout. Timeout brought to you by Murph's Appliance on Main Street in Vermillion. Murph's Appliance, for decades being your appliance provider in Vermillion and the surrounding area. So again, West Central, they have 2 timeouts remaining. Crofton has 1 timeout remaining. West Central trails Crofton 49-40. 1:58 to go on the Mesaba scoreboard. Again, this is high school basketball brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. Zach, what do you think happens this final 2 minutes? Put on your prognosticator's hat.
That's a tough one. I really think Crofton's probably gonna turn it up here. They kind of been turning it up at the end of the fourth quarter. Got some much needed shots. At 3 by Sienna Pinkelman was big. West Central just hasn't really been getting a lot going. I mean, they've been sticking in this game, but
let me ask you this: Crofton loves to push it, so I mean, it's kind of against their nature to milk the clock. But do you think they start trying to milk the clock, or do you think they just play like they play?
I think they've always played like they're going to play, so I think it's not going to change here.
It's sometimes tough for a leopard to change its spots, right?
Exactly, yeah.
All right, well, Crofton will inbound the ball. It's in the hands of Cassie Allen, Lexi Weebelhaus out there, Sammy Allen, J.C. Jansen, and Sienna Pinkelman. So Cassie Allen, boy, and West Central going with a full court press. Crofton does break it, 1:45 to go. Here's J.C. Jansen, Lexi Weebelhaus. Pinkelman on the left-hand side gets it over to Cassie Allen. Cassie Allen on the baseline. Loses control, but that is knocked out of bounds by West Central. So 1.5 minutes to go. It's a 3-possession game. So a score here at all by Crofton does make it really tough. And so here's Cassie Allen over to Sammy. Cross court, back to Cassie. 4 seconds on the shot clock. Up with the right hand, no good. Rebound, J.C. Jansen, though, into the hands of Pinkelman. And Coach Moon wants a timeout. Did not like something she saw there. And so this timeout brought to you by Murph's Appliance. We're just going to keep it here, but Murph's Appliance timeouts brought to you by Murph's Appliance on Main Street in Vermillion. Again, Vermillion Tanager boys are up next. They're going to take on Mount Vernon Plankinton, the Titans, followed by the Tanager girls taking on the Tornadoes of Centerville. That's a Class A defending champion, Vermillion, versus Class B defending champion, Centerville. So a great game coming up there as well. But we have a great one here, 49-40. Crofton leads with 1:21 to go on the Mesaba scoreboard. This is high school basketball brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. So for Crofton, out there, Cassie Allen, Sammy Allen, Lexi Weebelhaus, Sienna Pinkelman, and J.C. Jansen. For West Central, it's Kaylee Schultz, Mara Schultz, Casey Jatan, Raina Gehring, and Ellie Knight. Jada Allen not in there for Crofton as she got injured late in this first quarter. Jansen is fouled on the shot, and that will be the second team foul of the quarter, but it was on the shot, so. And that's on Casey Jatan, her second. So Jansen, first free throw, short. You'd love to see, if you're a Crofton fan, you'd love to see JC hit this one to make it a 4-possession game. And she does. So that makes it 50-40. Ellie Knight brings the ball up. The 8th grade super player for this West Central team, as Raina Gehring loses control of it out of bounds, not off of a Crofton player. That is tough. So it's now a 4-possession game with 1:12 to go. We'll see if, but see now, West Central has 2 fouls to give before they get to the bonus. So we'll see. Cassie Allen gets it across midcourt. Over to Sammy Allen. And Allen is fouled by Gehring. That'll be her second. Team's third. With 1 minute to go, Lexi Wiebelhaus gets it across to Cassie Allen. Cassie Allen at the top of the key, gets it over to Sammy. Back over to Lexi Wiebelhaus. Sienna Pinkelman. Cross court to J.C. Jansen at the top of the key. So 40 seconds to go. A stolen ball by West Central ahead to Casey Jeton. Jeton loses control of it. And 34 seconds remain, so now it's really hard to see a 4-possession game in 34 seconds. So I don't think we'll necessarily see them start fouling. But Lexi Wiebelhaus brings the ball up. Full court press by Ellie Knight. And Knight will foul. But again, that's only the fourth of the quarter. So Crofton will inbound. Oh.
I think they called it double dribble is what they,
wow,
official
okay.
came in and changed the call, yeah.
Wow. All right, so West Central, but nice block by J.C. Jansen. Jansen will hold up here. 21 seconds to go. Nice block by J.C. Jansen to really just seal the game. Crofton will play catch, and that's the way it's going to end as the clock runs down. 10, 9, 8, 7, and Cassie Allen will dribble it out. And next up will be the Vermillion Tanagers and the Mount Vernon Plankinton Titans as Crofton wins 50-40 as West Central made it more of a game than I think we thought it was originally going to be after that first quarter and that first half. So when we come back, it'll be the Vermillion Tanagers and the Mount Vernon Plankinton Titans here on Vermillion streaming on YouTube. This will be Tanager basketball brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. We'll be back with our Carlson's Body Shop pregame show after these messages from our Vermillion sportscasters.
The Dairy Queen Grill and Chill in Vermillion is proud to support local athletics like USD and the Tanagers. The DQ fall flavors are in, and DQ has great food at great prices. Get a $7 meal deal. Choose from a cheeseburger or 3-piece chicken basket with fries, a drink, and a sundae for only $7. Got an office team party or birthday party? If you want to celebrate, don't bake, buy a DQ cake. And DQ supports the Sanford Children's Network. So after the game, take your team for a thrill to the Dairy Queen Grill and Chill, 905 East Cherry Street, Vermillion, South Dakota.
Truckers, commercial fleet, car owners, when you need a DOT inspection, you need a battery, oil change, diagnostic, or specialized tire service for farm, auto, and heavy equipment, JFI will get your vehicle repaired and washed and back on the road. JFI proudly supports Vermillion Tanagers, the community of Vermillion, in business for nearly 100 years for a reason. JFI is the best, and that's no lie. JFI 1218 Compton Court, Vermillion.
Are you ready to start a career with an exciting team? Thermobond is looking to add to our team of experts. We offer competitive wages, a positive work environment, and on-the-job training. Thermobond is headquartered in Elk Point, South Dakota, and for over 30 years we've been providing lightweight and precast solutions for multiple industries nationwide. Check us out and see if you'd like to start a new career with us today.
Welcome to Runnings in Vermillion. Shop their great lineup of clothes for women, names like Ariat and Carhartt for men, boots and shoes and kids' clothing. Runnings has a large supply of animal food and accessories. Love the outdoors? See the selection of ammo, firearms, and fishing equipment. For everything you need, walk through the doors at Runnings, your home, farm, and outdoor store, Vermillion.
I'm Blaine Olson, owner of Blaine's Body Shop in Vermillion. I grew up here, graduated here, and now have a business here. I'm proud to serve the community that has helped me live this dream. I have top-notch equipment, the latest in training, along with the work ethic and the desire to serve you. Should you need repairs in the future, please remember Blaine's Body Shop across from Polaris on the Highway 50 bypass in Vermillion.
Blaine's Body Shop. Automotive collision repair.
Now online at blainesbodyshop.com.
Get the finest wood in the neighborhood. Down at the lumberyard. Down at the lumberyard.
But it's not just wood at the lumberyard. With a wide variety of quality building materials, the folks at the lumberyard can help you with all of your project needs. Whether it be paint, siding, cabinets, windows, or of course lumber, the lumberyard is ready to help. The best wood in the neighborhood at the lumberyard, 1000 West Cherry Street in Vermillion.
Welcome back to the Vermillion Tanager pregame show. I'm Michael Schumacher alongside Zach Arns, who will be joining me shortly. We are getting ready to bring you the Vermillion Tanagers and the Mount Vernon Plankinton Titans. So we're getting ready to bring you that. Just a second here, getting stuff together between games. Always takes just a little bit. We had a chance to sit down with the coach of Mount Vernon Plankinton, Jason Helling. And here's that conversation as I get it pulled up here. Again, I apologize. But Coach Helling did take the time to sit down with me. I really appreciate every coach that does that. They are so busy with their schedules. But Coach did take the time, and so here is that conversation with the new head coach for the Mount Vernon Plankinton Titans, Coach Jason Helling. Welcome back to our coaches' conversation. And on the line as we get ready for some more basketball action from the Sanford Coyote Sports Center, I have Coach Helling, Jason Helling of the Mount Vernon Plankinton Titans. Coach, how are you doing today?
Good. Thanks for calling.
Yeah, no problem. Well, I tell you what, you guys have only had a chance to get 2 games under your belt. You had to postpone the most recent one against Miller. How valuable is getting this extra game in before the Christmas break moratorium and practice? Just trying to get another game under your belt.
It's really good for us. We're transitioning to a new offense, new defense kind of this year compared to our previous years, and seeing what works, doesn't work has been tough without having games. So losing the Miller game last night, it's nice to go to Vermillion and get a chance to play against them and see where we're at.
All right. Now, for your team, as you said, you're kind of going through a transition. Who are some of the leaders, especially as a new coach, that you're relying on out there? Because you can practice and you can talk to them, but at some point, they have the ball in their hands. They're the ones making the split-second decisions. Who are some of those out there, whether it's scoring, defense, or just general leadership on that court for you?
We're kind of a unique team this year. We've got about 15 guys we have 15 players on our varsity, and the difference between 1 to 15 is pretty minimal. So there's no superstars, but there's nobody at the end of the bench either where you're like, I just got to get this guy minutes. We're pretty even across the board. So I'd say that they're all take on that leadership role. We did pick 2 captains this year, Tice Feisner and Riley Meyer, a couple juniors for us. But we have 10 seniors on our team, I believe, and any one of those guys can step up when we need.
All right. Well, excellent. So, you said you're kind of transitioning into a new offense, new defense. What kind of mindset do you have? What do you look to accomplish on both of the ends of the court when you go out there?
Yeah, so we're not the biggest team in the world. We've got some different roles that we're using, but we want to make it ugly. We just want to cause chaos. We want to make the other team uncomfortable. We want to score off of our press. We want to up-tempo game, making things muddying the waters, I guess you'd say.
All right. And then offensively, as you said, you haven't had a ton of opportunities to get out there. Do you try to, saying you don't have a lot of size, is it kind of dribble penetration? Or are you trying to shoot the three? What do you look to accomplish that way too?
So in the past, we've kind of just been freelance motion, having kids read what's going on. And the one we're putting in stuff in now where they've got to understand there's a purpose to where their movements are. We'll run a primary, secondary, break, and then try to run a structured offense off of that. But the kids right now are understanding the pattern. We're not necessarily understanding how to execute. So getting some games under our belt and getting a chance to learn those things is really important for us right now.
All right. Well, you're taking on a Vermillion Tanager team that's coming off a really tough loss, a game that they outplayed their opponent for the first 28, and then in the last 4 just kind of really fell apart on them. What have you seen from this Tanager team in their limited games as well that, A, presents some opportunities, and maybe B, presents some challenges for you?
Yeah, so Vermillion's a good team. I know they made it last year to the state tournament. Seen a couple of their games this year. They can really score the basketball. So we rely a lot of creating chaos, I know the Hanson kid's really good. They've got a number of players who can shoot the basketball from the perimeter. We're going to have to really make sure that we're not just sitting back and letting things develop and making them uncomfortable, I guess. We have struggled to score this year. So executing is going to be the key thing for us in this game. Understanding that we have to actually execute on the offensive end of the floor.
All right.
We like to play fast, and they like to score a lot of points. Sorry.
No.
We like to play fast, but they're an up-tempo team as well, I guess you'd say, outside of the 2-2-1 press where they try to slow you down a little bit. Yeah, it's going to be a tough matchup for us, but I think the boys will be ready.
All right, and then you add in the extra element of being at the Sanford Coyote Sports Center, not your usual high school gymnasium. Is there concern about the moment of getting out there in that arena where it's just so much bigger and the space has so much more volume to it?
No, I think that's one reason we wanted to kind of come to this classic is big thing about high school athletics is giving those kids those experiences, and being able to play in a place like that is a pretty cool experience for our kids. We were in some classics in the past where it's in just another town's gym and play at 11 in the morning with about 10 people in the stands. So this will be a neat thing for our kids to experience.
All right. Well, Coach, hey, thank you so much for taking the time to talk to me today. I really appreciate it. Looking forward to calling the game and seeing your team in action. And just wanted to wish you Merry Christmas and have a great Christmas break.
Yep. Merry Christmas to you, too.
All right. Thank you. Have a great day.
You too.
Bye-bye. That was Coach Jason Helling of the Mount Vernon Plankinton Titans as they get ready to take on the Vermillion Tanagers here on Vermillion, streaming on YouTube from the Sanford Coyote Sports Center. When we come back, we'll have Coach Jay Drake of the Vermillion Tanagers.
Midwest Ready Mix and Clark's Rentals are your locally owned and operated ready mix and rental companies available in both Yankton and Vermillion. The Oshkosh front discharge mixers allow for easy placement of concrete, and they're nearly unstoppable. More of a do-it-yourself fan? You can also get all your hand tools, mini excavators, skid steers, aerial lift equipment, and more for any job you need to get done. Choose Midwest Ready Mix and Clark's Rentals as your concrete and rental equipment headquarters of Yankton and Vermillion.
This is your invitation to thrive in Yankton, South Dakota. Nestled on the bluffs of the Missouri River, plenty of outdoor adventures are waiting. Whether you work remote or in a traditional office, we have a spot for you. Quality health care, diverse manufacturing, progressive school system, Mount Marty University, and so much more. Explore with family and friends. Let's thrive together.
Starting the first bank in South Dakota was the easy part, earning the confidence of local farmers, helping families account for their dreams, and securing the future for countless businesses took us a little longer. We owe it to the hard workers, big dreamers, and forward thinkers out there. Thank you for making South Dakota a great place to call home.
Welcome back to Vermillion Tanager Basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. I'm Michael Schumacher alongside Zach Arns. We've been here for Crofton. We saw the Crofton Warriors and the West Central Trojans do battle. The boys beat the boys, and the girls beat the girls. So West Central 1-1, Crofton 1-1. Vermillion looking to go 2-0, hoping to, as they are taking on the Mount Vernon Plankinton Titans, and the the Vermillion girls are taking on the Class B defending state champions, Centerville Tornadoes. Well, this team, did it start okay? All right. I had to send Zach out just to make sure my car started, because I'm like, if I'm here another 3 hours, that thing, I've had some issues that time. So one thing we're looking at is this Mount Vernon Plankinton team. It's a new coach. I did have an email. Coach Helling had forgotten to email me stats and starting lineups, but we do have a starting lineup. Oh, now it says message not loading. Oh, that's my luck. Here we go. Starting for Mount Vernon Plankinton, and our starting lineups are brought to you by Central Farmers Cooperative. Central Farmers Cooperative, providing ag support for decades in the Midwest. The starting lineup for Mount Vernon Plankinton, 6-foot junior Riley Meyer, averaging 7 points per game. 5'9" senior Isaiah Olson, averaging 5 points per game and 4 rebounds. 5'10" senior Brady Fox, averaging 7 points per game and 3 rebounds. 6'1" senior Jack Larsh, averaging 2 points per game. And 5'10" junior Derek Fletcher, averaging 3 points per game. And so not a lot of size on this Mount Vernon Plankinton team. They are 1-2. Or they're 1-1 on the year. They defeated Kimball White Lake 59-39, fell to Wagner 53-43. And so, like we said, it's kind of a new era, so we don't know what to expect from Mount Vernon Plankinton. For Vermillion, they are 1-1, coming off that last-second loss to West Central on Tuesday, where Hayden Heyer hit a three-pointer at the buzzer as part of a furious 14-point comeback. Starting lineups for the Tanagers will be number 12, senior Landon Cerny. Number 24, Carter Hansen. So Carter Hansen, a 6'3" senior guard. Landon Cerny, a 6-foot senior guard. Luke Jensen, 6'5", sophomore forward. Gabe Larson, a 6'1" junior guard. And Trey Hansen, a 6'4" junior guard. So those are your starting lineups for tonight's game. Trey Hansen and Carter Hansen kind of leading the way with scoring, but Luke Jensen has scored in double figures in both games as well. And then Gabe Larson seemed to find his stroke a little bit last week. And then Landon Cerny, just a great defensive player, and will find his points at times throughout the game. So Zach, what are you expecting out of this?
Really, like you were saying, Mount Vernon had got a new coach. I mean, just kind of start off their season 1-1. I looked 2022-23, they had an 18-8 record. And then last year, 6-15 record. So just kind of getting a hold of that. New coaching staff, new coaching style, kind of getting under that, and really find your identity, and not just, I guess South Dakota basketball, really. I think that's the big deal. Vermillion, obviously, they're averaging 71.5 points per game, so high-scoring games for them. Won their first game against Sioux Falls Lutheran by 52, so just a good Vermillion squad. I've always been a pretty good Vermillion squad, so we'll see how Mount Vernon can do today, but hope that they can kind of hold up, because obviously still getting used to the new coaching. So.
Well, and Vermillion looking to kind of wash that taste out of their mouth of that 14-point loss. They were up by 14 against that West Central boys team with 4 minutes to go. and West Central just could not miss, and Vermillion could not make there at the end. And so Vermillion would like to wash that taste away. So we'll see if they come out quick, see how they do. Trey Hansen was the leading scorer last time out. Carter Hansen led the way in game number 1. Luke Jensen averaging double figures already as a sophomore. And so we should see a good matchup here as, again, Crofton, and I knew it, I was saying Vermillion for Crofton. Vermillion versus Mount Vernon Plankinton. Jumping for Vermillion will be Carter Hansen. Jumping for Mount Vernon Plankinton. Holy moly, I'm going to figure this out yet. Was number 1, Riley Meyer. So West Central won the jump. Boy, that's a quick call on the jump ball, but it is what it is. So Vermillion will have possession as we are now 8 seconds in. Landon Cerny gets the ball to Carter Hansen. Full court press by this Mount Vernon Plankinton team. Luke Jensen over to Carter from the top of the key. No good. Ball's knocked out into the hands of Gabe Larson. Over to Luke Jensen. Trey Hansen, he'll drive in. Euro step, kicks it back out to Luke. Luke for 3. No, off the front iron. Rebound into the hands of Mount Vernon Plankinton. So right now, Derek Fletcher with the ball. 5'10 junior gets it over to Isaiah Olson. Olson into the hands of Brady Fox. Back to Derek Fletcher. Good defense there by Gabe Larson. So Fox with the ball over to Derek Fletcher. 7 seconds on the shot clock. Carter Hansen knocks it into the hands of Brady Fox. Fox with the long 3, no good. Rebound there to Gabe Larson. Pass ahead to Carter Hansen and an easy quick 2 for the Tanagers. That is some great ball right there. That was some good awareness by Gabe Larson and Carter Hansen on the release. And that ball is knocked out of bounds. Actually, nope, just thrown out of bounds by Isaiah Olson. So that will stop the clock with 6:33 to go here in the first quarter. Vermillion leading on the Masaba scoreboard 2-0. We appreciate you joining us for our Carlson's Body Shop pregame show. Trey Hansen gets it into the middle of the court to Carter. Carter over to Gabe Larson for 3. Gabe Larson, he can find his stroke. I watched him during JV last year, and the kid is good. Nice assist there by Carter Hansen. There's a pass to the three-point line. Over to Isaiah Olson. Now it's Riley Meyer. Knocked out by Landon Cerny into the hands of Carter Hansen. Hansen will drive in, up the left hand, up and good quickly. 7-0. And Coach Helling wants a quick timeout. We'll take a quick timeout as well. Brought to you by Murph's Appliance on Main Street in Vermillion. On Vermillion streaming on YouTube. On the Masaba scoreboard, Vermillion leads with 5:51 to go in the first quarter, 7-0.
If you want somebody to come into your home and fix everything right the first time, look professional, act professional, treat you with respect, you gotta call Kaylin's. When they come in, I feel that they want to be there. I feel that they want to help me.
You know, they put on the little booties over their shoes. They had canvas from the garage door all the way down to walk on. They left the furnace room in the basement probably cleaner than it was when they came in.
They just do customer service very well. I would recommend Kaylin's to anyone.
Welcome back to Vermillion Tanager basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. I'm Michael Schumacher alongside Zach Arns, where the Vermillion Tanagers are out to a quick run here with 5:48 to go here in the first quarter. They are out to a 7-0 lead on the Masaba scoreboard. Trey Hansen defending, and that is going to be on the line. That is a turnover for Mount Vernon Plankinton, back into the hands of the Vermillion Tanagers. So Camden Stahl comes in for Mount Vernon Plankinton. Ball's in the hands of Carter Hansen. Hansen drives in. Kicks it into Luke Jensen. Jensen up and no, was that Gabe Larson? Nope, that was Luke Jensen. Sorry, they were together there. So Luke Jensen with his first points of the night. This defense by Vermillion is stifling Mount Vernon Plankinton here, 3 minutes in. As there is 5 minutes to go here in the first quarter. Mount Vernon Plankinton yet to score. Here's the ball in the hands of Derek Fletcher. They get it over to Riley Meyer. 6 seconds on the shot clock. Fox gets it out, back out to Meyer for three. No good. Rebound there to Landon Cerny. Cerny gets it to Carter Hansen. Back into Cerny. No good. But rebound there by Luke Jensen, and the putback makes it 11-0 in favor of the Tanagers. Jensen with 4 points now. There's a steal by Cerny. Ahead to Larson. Trey up with the right hand, and he will get it to drop. So Trey Hansen makes it 13-0 in favor of the Tanagers halfway through this first quarter. And Brady Fox fakes, gets Landon Cerny to leave his feet, but stolen away by Trey Hansen. Hansen ahead to Landon Cerny. Cerny up with the right hand, and good. So Cerny has scored, Carter Hansen. Every starter has scored now for the Tanagers with 3.5 minutes to go in the first quarter. They get it down low to Fox. Fox guarded by Cerny. They get it up top to Isaiah Olson for three. And Isaiah Olson hits the three. So Isaiah Olson hits the three. Carter Hansen takes a three. No good. Rebound there by Luke Jensen. And Landon Cerny banks it in. Makes it 16-3 with 3 minutes to go in the first quarter. Landon almost looked surprised that when it went in. He was like, oh, okay. Okay. And here's Isaiah Olson. Whoa. As Mason Karst almost went over the line, but he saved it. Here's Brady Fox for three. Oh, in and out, no good. Or sorry, that was Camden Stahl. And that's going to be a foul on the shot. So Riley Meyer will go to the line to shoot two. So Luke Jensen with his first personal, first foul on either team. First free throw by Meyer goes in. 16-4, Vermillion leads. So coming in for Cerny, Jensen, and Larson are Preister, Roovers, and Blanchette. And the second free throw is up and good. So makes it 16-5. 2.5 minutes to go. And they're going to say Blanchette stepped on the line. So that'll stop the clock. 2:31 to go here in the first quarter. Vermillion out to a quick lead, leading 18-5. Here's Brady Fox. And that three-pointer is good.
Olson really starting to find the three there. It's going to be big for Mount.
Yep. And Blanchette is going to be fouled by Stahl. So 2:11 to go on the Mesaba scoreboard. Vermillion leads 18-8. So here's Spencer Blanchette. Kicks it out to Cade Roovers. Roovers over to Carter Hansen. Blanchette for the three. No good. And that rebound there by Riley Meyer with less than 2 minutes to go here in the first quarter. Here's Brady Fox over to Riley Meyer. This is Cole Sandlin from three. No good. Ball hits the deck, and that is rebounded by Mount Vernon Plankinton. Brady Fox on Trey Hansen. Has it knocked out, but he gets his ball back. Up and in for Brady Fox. And Coach Jay Drake would like a timeout as that lead is back down to 8. We'll take a timeout as well, as Vermillion leads 18-10. This timeout brought to you by Murph's Appliance on Main Street in Vermillion. This is Tanager Basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank.
Fuller Digital Solutions started small, but now we're growing as FDS provides live streaming coverage for over 20 schools across 3 different states on our Fuller Digital Solutions YouTube channel. Subscribe to get notified when we go live for your school events. Big events are captured live, and your business can get noticed with advertising during our live streams. Local talent and camera operators are encouraged to contact us too. For future employment, no experience necessary, we will train. For information about advertising or working with Fuller Digital Solutions, email us and follow us on Facebook.
Welcome back to Vermillion Tanager Basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. I'm Michael Schumacher on the Masaba scoreboard. Vermillion leads 18-10. That timeout brought to you by Murph's Appliance on Main Street in Vermillion. Spencer Blanchette, he's going to be a good player. He's so smooth out there. There's Carson Preister. Carter Hansen back to Spencer. Spencer drives in, up with the right hand. Looks like that was blocked a little bit. They might call a foul on it. I'm not quite sure.
It was a really late call.
It was. Second team foul, first for Cole Sandlin. So with 1:12 to go, Spencer Blanchette will go to the line to shoot 2. And that first free throw is up and off the back iron. So Blanchette's second free throw up and also off the back iron. You hate to see that. And it looks like there might be a foul on Vermillion on Cade Roovers. So that's Cade's first, second team foul. And Mount Vernon Plankinton will bring the ball up. And that ball is knocked away into the hands. That's going to be a jump ball. Or did they call timeout? Nope. They called a jump ball. So with 1:01 to go, Mount Vernon Plankinton will inbound. And they get it into Isaiah Olson. So Mount Vernon Plankinton with those black uniforms with kind of blue and white trim. 50 seconds to go here. It's Olson guarded by Blanchette. They try to get it down low, and that is out of bounds as they tried to get it into Jack Larsh.
Really was kind of a forced pass. Shot clock starting to go down, so they kind of thought they needed to get something done.
All right, and the inbounds pass looks like Trey Hansen's going to be fouled. And that's going to be on Isaiah Olson. It's the third team foul of the quarter, as it'll be Blanchette. So Olson checks out. Number 14, Tate Hegg, checks in. Here's Spencer Blanchette, gets the ball into Trey Hansen. Hansen back to Blanchette. Blanchette drives in, gets it off to Carter. No, Cade Roovers, sorry. Cross-court pass to Carter Hansen. Blanchette drives in, up, and they're going to call it. Nope, they're going to call a foul on the floor. I thought they might get him for a travel.
Yeah, they sure could have. Looks like he had a few too many, but as the foul came first.
Looks like Jack Larsh with a personal foul, but was on the floor. So 30 seconds to go here in the first quarter. Spencer Blanchette drives in. Back out to Carter Hansen from the left-hand side. Unable to connect. Rebound Brady Fox with 20 seconds to go. Fox gets it across to Larsh. Larsh gets it into the hands of Cole Sandlin. Shot clock is off. And here's Tate Hegg. So 3 to Brady Fox, and that's not a shot you want to take if you're Mount Vernon Plankinton. And that will be the end of the first quarter, with Vermillion leading 18-10 on the Mesaba scoreboard. This is Tanager basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. We'll be right back on Vermillion streaming on YouTube.
Clay County Abstract and Title Company has a complex job that boils down to something very simple: helping you purchase your dream with confidence. When investing in a new home, a new site for your business, or piece of property, you want peace of mind that the property is truly yours. Clay County Abstract and Title Company has been doing just that since 1946. Clay County Abstract and Title Company, proud supporters of Vermillion activities and proud to be a part of your dreams come true.
Welcome back to Vermillion Tanager basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank on Vermillion streaming on YouTube. As we are coming out of Murph's Appliance quarter timeout, I'm Michael Schumacher alongside Zach Arns. On the Mesaba scoreboard, Vermillion leads 18-10. Zach, what's your takeaway from that first quarter?
Kind of all around, both teams pressing. Both teams kind of getting a little bit sloppy when it comes to that sense. I mean, it doesn't. Seems a lot closer than what we thought, but I mean, Mount Vernon's playing a really good defense, making Vermillion force turnovers. Vermillion's had a lot of good looks, so they just got to see those shots go down and be able to hit them. But Mount Vernon, for having big height disadvantage, I mean, they're not playing bad for that first quarter. So.
That's exactly right. And so starting this quarter for the Central Farmers Cooperative starting lineup, it will be Luke Jensen, Gabe Larson, Carter Hansen, Trey Hansen, and Landon Cerny. There's a nice three-point attempt by Derek Fletcher. No good. Rebound there by Trey Hansen. Hansen gets the ball out to Landon Cerny. Cerny guarded there by Cole Sandlin. Gets it back to Carter Hansen. That's knocked out of bounds off of Mount Vernon Plankinton. So 24 seconds in. And Vermillion has the ball into Carter Hansen. Hansen drives in. Little floater up and in for Carter. Makes it 20-10. Carter Hansen with 6 points on the night. Mount Vernon Plankinton does get the ball in. Here's Brady Fox ahead to Derek Fletcher. Fletcher tries to get it into Isaiah Olson, and that's going to be out of bounds off of Mount Vernon Plankinton. So Vermillion's pressure worked a little bit there. Cole Sandlin out there along with Isaiah Olson. I don't see Riley Meyer out there right now. I do see a Jack Larsh. Carter Hansen to Gabe Larson. Gabe Larson for three, hits his second three-pointer. I think I said in the pregame that he could get going. I'm feeling prescient here. I got to put money on lottery tickets or something.
You've been pretty good luck today. So
here's Brady Fox from three. Oh, just short, but he gets his own rebound. Saw it was going to be short. You love seeing that if you're a coach. And that ball is air ball, and that will be out of bounds off of Mount Vernon Plankinton. So with 6:33 to go, Vermillion will inbound. Riley Meyer and Caden Barnes check in for Mount Vernon Plankinton. Landon Cerny to inbound, gets it into Carter Hansen. Carter cuts through the defense, gets it to Gabe Larson, has it blocked, who gets it back out to Landon Cerny. They'll reset with 32 seconds on the shot clock. Wow. I'm not quite sure what they just called. So there seems to be some confusion, and we're not getting anything from the PA. All right, so Mount Vernon Plankinton to inbound the ball. It's Caden Barnes, gets it into Derek Fletcher. Fletcher has it knocked away. Trey Hansen up with the right hand and in. So quickly 25-10 now in favor of the Tanagers. Isaiah Olson gets it down to Jack Larsh. Back to Olson. Olson cross-court pass to Caden Barnes. Long three for Derek Fletcher, no good. And that will go out of bounds with 5:43 to go. Here in the second quarter, Vermillion has extended that 8-point first quarter lead to 25-10. They have outscored them 7-0 here in the first 2 minutes and 12 seconds of this second quarter. And they're going to call a foul on number 4 on Caden Barnes. First personal, first team. That ball is stolen away into the hands of Fletcher. Fletcher up and in. So Cerny with his first personal, first team foul. And Derek Fletcher will go for a three-point play. That free throw is up and banks in. Makes it 13-25. So Landon Cerny to inbound. Gets it ahead to Carter Hansen. Hansen tries to get it back to Cerny. And they're going to say Cerny was out of bounds. And Coach Drake is going to want a timeout because his team playing a little sloppy. A 30-second timeout brought to you by Murph's Appliance. Murph's Appliance on Main Street in Vermillion. Zach, man, Vermillion's playing some good ball, and then all of a sudden, and I know you probably didn't watch the West Central game, but then sometimes they just have this frenetic pace about them that lets things get away just a little bit. What's your takeaway so far?
I mean, that was just 1-and-1 for Mount Vernon, their first points of the quarter, and just like that, Vermillion kind of gets a little bit shaky and obviously has a turnover. That definitely lit a spark in Mount Vernon Plankinton, but I mean, that's something that you just can't let happen because you get shaky after a couple points, even when you're up, still up 12. I mean, that's something that, just like you're saying, West Central came down by 14. That's just something that can definitely happen if turnover happens just like that. So something that they'll need to look out for.
So Riley Meyer to inbound the ball, and they're going to call an offensive foul on number 44, Mason Karst, as Landon Cerny hit the deck. So
he was trying to get through to the outside and went right through him. So
second team foul of the quarter. Here's Trey Hansen with the ball, gets it over to Carter. Carter over to Landon Cerny. They get it across midcourt. Luke Jensen waits for his help into the paint. Up and no good, and nobody in there to rebound for Vermillion. So steal by Trey Hansen, though. Ahead to Carter Hansen, up and in. So that is 8 points for Carter Hansen. Trey with the steal and the assist with 5:08 to go. Mount Vernon Plankinton gets the ball across midcourt. And there has to be they're going to call it travel. Okay. I was like, wow. He felt like he was moving his feet a lot, but, also when you're being trapped, I think they give you a little more leeway. So Cerny inbounds the ball to Carter Hansen. Hansen gets it back to Cerny. They get it across midcourt. 4:50 to go here in the second quarter. Luke Jensen in the paint. Nice Euro move there. Makes it 29-13. And here's Riley Meyer up, no good. Not quite sure again what they're calling. Something on white, so it's Mount Vernon Plankinton's ball. I don't think it was a foul. I'm just not sure what they called. So here's Derek Fletcher with the ball. Guarded by Gabe Larson. Now it's Mason Karst, guarded by Luke Jensen. Cerny picks up Isaiah Olson as Vermillion has extended that lead now to 16. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Long three. Does hit the iron. Nice job by Gabe Larson to get that rebound. Here's Carter Hansen. Carter Hansen drives in, goes up, and that's going to be a blocking foul. Carter Hansen will go to the line to shoot 2. That's the 3rd foul of this quarter. And that is on Riley Meyer. That's Meyer's first, 3rd of the period. But Carter Hansen will go to the line to shoot 2. Looking to get to double digits. He is at 8 points already on the night. As Vermillion has extended it to a 16-point lead. Make that 17. Making it 30-13. So Brady Fox checks in. Cole Sandlin checks in. Tate Haig checks in for Mount Vernon Plankinton. For Vermillion, it's Luke Jensen, Gabe Larson, Landon Cerny, and the Hansen brothers. 3:45 to go on the Masaba scoreboard. And Carter hits both. He is in double figures for the 3rd straight game. And there's a long 3-point attempt for Derek Fletcher. No good, but rebound Mount Vernon Plankinton. Riley Meyer goes up with it. No good. Rebound into the hands of Gabe Larson. So 3.5 minutes to go. Here's Landon Cerny down in the corner. Gets it out to Carter Hansen. Gabe Larson drives in. Up. Touch. No good. Rebound into the hands of Sandlin. And they're going to call a foul on Landon Cerny, I believe. Yep, Landon Cerny. That'll be his second team foul of the quarter. So 31-13, Vermillion leads Mount Vernon Plankinton. Checking in for the Tanagers will be Cade Roovers. Checking out will be Landon Cerny. Gabe Larson also checked out. Checking in was Spencer Blanchette. So Blanchette on Derek Fletcher. As the Duke get the ball across, get it to Tate Haig. Haig gets it over to Brady Fox. Blanchette playing that glove-like defense that he loves. Here's Brady Fox, picked up by Blanchette. 7 seconds on the shot clock. Long three-pointer, no good. Rebound there by Luke Jensen. His 3rd rebound to go with his 6 points. And here's Cade Roovers. Roovers gets it across, guarded by Riley Meyer. Gets it in the hands of Carter Hansen on the right-hand side. Spencer Blanchette. Up and in for Spencer Blanchette, and a foul. So 33-13, Spencer Blanchette. Tate Haig with the foul, the first personal, 4th team. And Spencer Blanchette goes for the old-fashioned 3-point play. Spencer at the line missed 2 earlier, so he's due.
He is for sure, yeah, especially after that crazy layup that he made.
And that is a beautiful free throw right there, making it 34-13 as Gabe Larson checks in for Luke Jensen. So now it's Hansen, Roovers, Blanchette, and Larson. 2:30 to go on the Masaba scoreboard. This is Tanager Basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. I'm Michael Schumacher, alongside Zach Arns. Proud to bring you all 4 games here from the Vermillion High School Booster Club Holiday Classic. Cross-court pass to Isaiah Olson. Olson at the elbow. Gets it across to Tate Haig for 3. No good. Rebound Trey Hansen has it stolen away. And they're going to call a foul on the floor. So Cade Roovers has his 2nd personal. 3rd team foul of the quarter with 2:06 to go. As Mount Vernon Plankinton does get the ball in. And that ball is stolen away by Spencer Blanchette. And he might go coast to coast. Up with the left hand. No good. Here's Mount Vernon Plankinton out to Tate Haig at the top of the key. Gets it over to Brady Fox. Fox drives in. Guarded by Gabe Larson. They get it back out to Isaiah Olson, and Olson will hit the short jumper. That makes it 34-15, a 9-point lead for the Tanagers. Here's Cade Roovers. Wow, he was kind of bumped, forced to make that pass, but no call. Here's Tate Haig, drives in, loses control, and that ball will be off of Mount Vernon Plankinton. Vermillion will inbound it with 1:16 to go. Hagen Tylum will check in. Man, Mount Vernon Plankinton uses a very deep bench, using looks like up to 11 players already. Here's Trey Hansen, gets the ball across to Gabe Larson. Larson thought about the three, gets it to Blanchette, he'll drive in. And that's going to be an offensive foul on Spencer Blanchette. 4th team foul. That's Spencer's first personal. 1:07 to go. So Mount Vernon Plankinton with Vermillion leading by 19. Inbounds the ball. And they get it ahead. No, Trey Hansen with the steal. That's his 3rd steal of this first half. Trey with 4 points. He can go off at any moment, though. Misses that, tries to get his own rebound, but does knock it into the hands of Cade Roovers. Gabe Larson for 3. He had a hand in his face, though. So 49 seconds to go. Vermillion leading by 19, 34-15. Isaiah Olson with the ball. Guarded by Trey Hansen. Gets it over to Riley Meyer. Just a fast-paced first half, Zach.
It really is. And really physical, too, even.
And that's going to be a quick timeout taken by Mount Vernon Plankinton. It's a full timeout, so we'll take a quick timeout as well. Brought to you by Murph's Appliance on Main Street in Vermillion. For all of your appliance needs, reach out to Murph's Appliance.
Candice Couture is your complete women's lingerie shop. Bras, underwear, PJs, loungewear, swimwear, sports bras, activewear, and much, much more. Small to 3 extra large and over 200 different sizes of bras. AA to O cup bands 28 to 56 in store. Candice Couture, 17 West Main Street.
Welcome back to Vermillion Tanager basketball out of that Murph's Appliance timeout with Zach Arns. I'm Michael Schumacher. 24 seconds remaining here in the second quarter. Vermillion with a 19-point lead, 34-15. Still probably not as clean as Coach Drake would like, but very effective for the Tanagers, very tenacious on the defense. So we'll see if that's able to keep up in the second half. But 24 seconds to go. We'll see if they can close it out strong here as Mount Vernon Plankinton looks to inbounds off that timeout. Inbounding will be Mason Karst. Out there is Isaiah Olson, Riley Meyer, Brady Fox. And they get it into Olson. Trey Hansen steals it away. Oh. See if you call a foul there. Oh, no, they are just calling it out of bounds off of Mount Vernon Plankinton. There was you got to say, way too much contact to not have something.
Even on Mount Vernon's side, I mean, I thought it was reaching to kind of avoid that whole play, but
yeah,
contact all over the place.
So Luke Jensen will check in. Trey Hansen will check out. Maybe a little shaken up as he hit the deck there. So 20 seconds to go. Mount Vernon Plankinton to inbound. It's Mason Karst out there as well. Isaiah Olson as they get the ball into Olson. Guarded by Spencer Blanchette. Riley Meyer out there as well. And they're going to call an over and back. So Vermillion will get the ball now with 9 seconds to go with the chance to do something. It's Carter Hansen to inbound. So Coach Amy Richardson is looking at Trey Hansen over there. Spencer Blanchette brings the ball up. 6 seconds to go. Blanchette guarded by Olson. Drives in. Kicks it over to Cade Roovers. And, boy, Roovers tried to draw a foul, and they did not call one. So we go to halftime with our Fast Auto Glass halftime show coming up. This is Vermillion leading 34-15. Tanager basketball brought to you by First Dakota National Bank on the Mesaba scoreboard. Vermillion leads 34-15. We'll be right back with our Fast Auto Glass halftime show.
Slumberland Furniture in Yankton, the place to shop for your next new mattress. Find brands like Stearns & Foster, Nectar, and the hottest selling mattress, Purple, measured for your comfort and a dream-laden night's sleep. There's the new Adapt by Tempur-Pedic as well. Slumberland Furniture has Flex Steel furniture too, comfy and classy. That's Slumberland Furniture, 2401 Broadway, Yankton. Todd's Electric, your full-service electrical contracting company. Todd's Electric services residential, commercial, agricultural, and industrial customers. From the simplest service call to the most complex design-build project, Todd's Electric has the expertise to do it right. Call Todd's Electric for all your electrical needs. Todd's Electric, helping you control all things electric. Except for lightning. Todd's Electric. Go Tanagers!
Wanting a specialist without leaving town? We've got you covered. Our clinic offers specialists for the health and wellness of your family, from pediatricians to OBGYNs, plus primary care. You can find it all at Vermillion Medical Clinic. So much care, so close to home.
Welcome back to Vermillion Tanager basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. Alongside Zach Arns, I'm Michael Schumacher. At the half on the Mesaba scoreboard, Vermillion leads 34-15 over Mount Vernon Plankinton. Leading the way for Mount Vernon Plankinton with 8 points is Isaiah Olson. Also followed by Derek Fletcher with 5 and 2 each for Riley Meyer and Brady Fox, sorry. For Vermillion, they're being led by Carter Hansen with 10 points. 6 points for both Luke Jensen and Gabe Larson. Landon Cerny with 5. Trey Hansen with 4. And Spencer Blanchette with 3. One thing we'll want to keep an eye on, Trey Hansen seemed a little shaken up towards the end there. We'll see if that's anything serious or just one of those things you kind of walk off. There was a play on the sideline where he ended up kind of flying and hitting that wood floor, so you're never quite sure what to make of something like that. But Vermillion leads 34-15 on the Mesaba scoreboard. Again, Vermillion Tanager basketball is brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. And this is the Fast Auto Glass halftime show. Zach, what's kind of your takeaway from that first half, that fast and furious first half?
Yeah, first it was really fast-paced, going up and down, both teams pressing. Kind of sloppy in a sense for both teams, really. I know this game isn't super close, but it kind of seems like Mount Vernon's kind of been sticking around, kind of been playing with Vermillion, but Vermillion's obviously been getting shots to go in and getting their open shots, and they have plenty of playmakers on there, like Carter Hansen and all those guys. They have a lot of good playmakers. They're kind of getting to do whatever they want out there, defensive-wise, kind of. Been a little bit handsy and tough. They kind of been slapping around, and refs allowing a lot compared to the games earlier. It kind of seemed like it was a bit ticky-tacky, and you couldn't do a whole lot. But yeah, a lot physical, very physical, I guess is what I'm getting out of it. So
yeah,
very physical.
Definitely very physical, allowing them to do quite a bit. Every once in a while, you kind of feels like maybe there should have been a call or something, but if you're going to call it both ways and call it fair, nothing wrong with that. So again, Vermillion out to that early lead, 10-0, and then just extended it. It was 18-8 at the end of the quarter. Mount Vernon Plankinton had a chance to come back just a little bit, but Vermillion really came out in that second quarter and extended that. Played really well, really good defense, and that really led the way for them. And so when we come back, we'll kind of take a look around the state. We'll take a look at the second half. Alongside Zach Arns, I'm Michael Schumacher. This is the Fast Auto Glass halftime show, brought to you by Fast Auto Glass on Vermillion, streaming on YouTube.
If you're looking for the perfect fit, Vermillion Vision Care Associates fits like the right pair of glasses. Vision Care Associates has its roots in family eye care, and the doctors are well known for being primary eye care providers. With the ability to treat and diagnose a variety of settings, Vermillion Vision Care Associates is the right fit for you. Plus, they can fit you into a new pair of glasses, sunglasses, or contacts that feel just right. With continuing education, see the best doctors at Vermillion Vision Care Associates.
Whether you're in the market to purchase a new home for your family, you want to sell your existing home, or you're a student looking to rent an apartment, Dakota Realty and Property Management can fit your needs. Being locally owned and with over 150 years of combined experience, they are the experts at helping you find your new home. Go to Dakota Realty and Property Management because they like what they do. Dakota Realty is a proud supporter of Vermillion Athletics. Dakota Realty and Property Management, located at 125 East Cherry Street, Vermillion.
Welcome back to the Fast Auto Glass Halftime Show. This is Tanager Basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. I'm Michael Schumacher alongside Zach Arns. We're on the Masaba scoreboard. Vermillion leads 34-15. Let's take a look around the state from action throughout the state of South Dakota. In Class AA girls, Aberdeen Central beat Sturgis 55-43. Spearfish defeated Pierre 62-45. Mitchell defeated Rapid City Central. Rapid City Stevens over Huron. And no score update in Chadron and Douglas. In Class A, Little Wound over Todd County. Lakota Tech over Wall. Belle Fourche over Newcastle, Wyoming. St. Francis Indian over Takini. Cheyenne Eagle Butte over Lower Brule. Dubrick area over Del Rapids. Redfield over Aberdeen Christian. Elkton Lake Benton over Madison. Other area scores, Wagner over Lennox with 1 minute to go, 46-35. Of course, Crofton defeated West Central 50-40 earlier today here at the Sanford Coyote Sports Center. At the end of the first half, Del Rapids St. Mary leads Flandreau 30-22. And no score updates anywhere else in the state. In Class B, Gregory falls to North Central out of Nebraska 43-29. Ethan defeats Freeman Academy Marion 75-26. And East Central Dakota Christian leads Irene Wakanda with 6 minutes to go in the second, 22-9. That can be seen on 5-star streaming on YouTube if you're so interested. In boys action in AA, Sioux Falls Christian over O'Gorman. T area over Watertown. Sturgis over Aberdeen Central. Spearfish over Pierre. Mitchell leads Rapid City Central by 10 with 1 minute to go. Brandon Valley over Roosevelt, and Huron leads Rapid City Stevens 48-36 with 5 minutes to go. In Class A, West Central defeated Crofton 59-24. Sioux Falls Christian over O'Gorman 81-60. Alcester Hudson over Parker 50-38. Other area scores and scores of note, St. Thomas More over Central Wyoming 29-23 with 4 minutes to go in the third. Dakota Valley and Bishop Heelan out of Iowa will do battle later. And then in Class B, any scores of note, Alcester Hudson again over Parker 50-38. Ethan over Freeman Academy Marion 51-40 with 6 minutes to go in the fourth. Santee, Nebraska and White River doing battle later, and that is your score update from around the state. Again, alongside Zach Arns, I'm Michael Schumacher. This is Vermillion Tanager Basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. Zach, all right, what do you expect to see here in the second half?
What I expect or what I hope?
Either way.
Because really, for Vermillion, I kind of hope to clean it up for them being as good of a team they are. Really kind of clean it up, get out and ahead in this game. Really be able to deal with Mount Vernon's press and not allow a comeback. So I think that's kind of a big thing for them.
Just to see them finish it out, right?
Yes, exactly, yeah. And Mount Vernon, really I think just for them to be able to kind of stay in this game, be able to enforce that press, get a comeback, and kind of be able to put some shots and see some shots go in, kind of get their confidence back. Really be able to make it challenging for Vermillion. I think that's a kind of a big deal for them to be able to kind of stay in this game. So,
well, I think you're exactly right. If they're able to do that, they'll be better off. They stuck with Vermillion there at in the first quarter, being 18-10. It was just that second quarter got away from them. They only scored 5 points in that second quarter, and that's a hard road to hoe. So we're getting ready for this second half of action. This is Tanager basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. I'm Michael Schumacher, alongside Zach Arns. So possession will start with the Tanagers. Vermillion with their starting five out there of Gabe Larson, Carter Hansen, Trey Hansen, Landon Cerny, and Luke Jensen. For Mount Vernon Plankinton, looks like Riley Meyer, Isaiah Olson, Derek Fletcher, Brady Fox, and Jack Larsh. So full court press here as they get it into Carter Hansen just inside the block. Turnaround jumper, no good. Rebound into the hands of Mount Vernon Plankinton. So here is Derek Fletcher at the top of the key, directing traffic. They get it over to Riley Meyer on the right-hand side. Up and no good. Rebound, Trey Hansen. Trey Hansen outlet pass to Luke Jensen. Jensen up and lays it in. So makes it 36-15. Jensen now has 8 points on the night. As they get it into Riley Meyer. Meyer has that knocked out of bounds with 7:10 to go here in the third quarter. As Jack Larsh looks to inbound it, gets it into Derek Fletcher. Fletcher guarded by Gabe Larson. Meyer back out to Fox. Fox up with the left hand, no good. Rebound there by Landon Cerny as he went up high for that one. As Trey Hansen gets it to Carter. Carter up with the left hand and in. So quickly, 38-15. Carter Hansen now 12 points. Trey Hansen with his 4th assist on the night. And here's Derek Fletcher. Has the ball stolen away by Trey Hansen. Trey gets it back to Carter. Back to Landon Luke Jensen. That makes it 40-15. That's going to be a timeout brought to you by Mount Vernon Plankinton. We're just going to keep it right here. This is a Murph's Appliance timeout brought to you by Murph's Appliance on Main Street in Vermillion. So Trey Hansen with another steal. Carter Hansen had himself an assist. And Luke Jensen had himself some points. Zach, talk about this first minute and a half of this third quarter.
I mean, really, Vermillion really has found it. They really got out and forced their press and have really been getting outlet passes, looking ahead, and really have been, I don't think they've even sat in I don't think they've barely used any shot clock. They've really just kind of gotten one pass, one shot, really easy layups that they've gotten because they've gotten off these steals. Really good for them to run out, and like I said, they got to keep going, and kind of get out and ahead so that Mount Vernon can't come back. And they've really been doing that, kind of getting out ahead, looking ahead. Really good passes, easy shots.
Yep, so that timeout was brought to you by Murph's Appliance on Main Street in Vermillion. Murph's Appliance for all of your appliance needs. So Mount Vernon Plankinton down to 2 timeouts remaining. As Vermillion is pressing, here's Isaiah Olson for 3. Nothing but net. That's a way to get you back into it. Isaiah Olson with his 3rd three-pointer. He's in double digits for this Mount Vernon Plankinton team. Jensen on the outlet pass. Drives in, up with the right hand, and in. Makes it 42-18. That's 12 points on the night now for Luke Jensen. Here's Fletcher over to Isaiah Olson. Fletcher on the right-hand side. Into the paint, kicks it over to Meyer. Meyer, short little jumper, up and good. 20 points for the Mount Vernon Plankinton Titans as they get it ahead to Carter Hansen. Gets it back to Landon Cerny, who drives in, up with the right hand, up and in. So really fast-paced second half here so far, as Vermillion has that 24-point lead now. And that's stolen away by Gabe Larson. Gets it ahead to Landon Cerny. Cerny up with the right hand, makes it 46-20. Cerny now has 9 points. So Vermillion up 26. Just a reminder, if they go up 30 anytime in the second half, it becomes a running clock. So they get it down low to Larsh. Back out to Fox, over to Riley Meyer. Meyer off on his shot. Rebounded there by Carter Hansen. So 4:53 to go. Luke Jensen for three. Luke Jensen. He's going to be a force to be reckoned with this year. Riley Meyer. Oh, and they're going to call a foul on Luke Jensen on the floor. No, on the shot, I think. So Riley Meyer makes the shot, making it 49-22. And he'll go to the line to make it an old-fashioned 4-point play. So checking in for Vermillion, you have Cade Roovers. And Meyer makes the free throw. Makes it 49-23. There's a steal by Mount Vernon Plankinton. Three-point attempt, no good. And so that ball will go back to Vermillion. Also in for Vermillion, number 21, Trenton Thomas and Spencer Blanchette. So with 4:27 to go here in the third quarter, Vermillion leads by 26. Roovers to inbound, gets it into Carter Hansen. Hansen gets it to Blanchette. Blanchette has it knocked away into the hands of Trenton Thomas. Thomas with the pull-up jumper, just short, and that will be out of bounds off of Mount Vernon Plankinton with 4:15 to go here in the third quarter. It's been a fast and furious third quarter. As that pass is knocked away. And Tate Haig with the ball. Cross-court pass to Sandlin. Sandlin up with the right hand, no good. Rebound into the hands of Luke Jensen. Make sure to chime in with your player of the game on the Vermillion stream. Carter Hansen up into the lane with the left hand, makes it 51-23. Carter now has 14 points. Riley Meyer gets it down low. Down low to Luke Baker. There's a long three by Meyer, no good, out of bounds. So Carson Preister checks in, Carter Hansen checks out. 3:33 to go here in the third quarter. Spencer Blanchette has the ball knocked out of bounds. That'll stay with Vermillion. They'll inbound it. Just a reminder, Vermillion Tanager girls after this. Cade Roovers with the ball. As he gets through the defense, gets it over to Carter Hansen. Hansen over to Thomas. Thomas to Roovers. Roovers for three. No good. Rebound there by Cole Sandland. 3:19 to go here in the third quarter. Riley Meyer with the ball. Gets it back to Isaiah Olson for three. Ooh, that was close. I believe that was Trenton Thomas with the rebound. So get it out to Carson Preister for three. No good. And that is on the top of the backboard. So with 3 minutes to go in the third quarter, that ball will be inbounded by Mount Vernon Plankinton. Landon Cerny checks in for Carter Hansen. Bringing the ball up is Isaiah Olson. Out there with him is Caden Barnes. And Barnes with the rebound and the putback makes it 51-25. Cerny down low to Carson Preister, up and in for Preister, makes it 53-25. So they get it down low as Camden Stahl unable to get a shot off. Cade Roovers gets it over to Landon Cerny. Roovers back to the top of the key. And there's going to be a foul called. So that's Riley Meyer's second personal, but first team foul of the quarter. Checking in is Mason Karst. Checking out is Cole Sandland. Roovers gets the ball into Blanchette with 2:07 to go here in the third quarter. Roovers over to Blanchette. Sorry, Preister to Blanchette. Blanchette over to Thomas. Thomas gets it out to Roovers. Roovers tries to get it into Preister, stolen away by Mount Vernon Plankinton. Long go-ahead pass to Caden Barnes, makes it 53-27. Trenton Thomas for three, nothing but net for Trenton Thomas. Thomas gives Vermillion a 29-point lead with a minute and a half to go here in the third quarter. Riley Meyer up with the right hand, no good. Rebound there by Preister into the hands of Landon Cerny. Cerny holds up for his team. That pass is saved by Camden Stahl. Mount Vernon Plankinton brings the ball up with a minute 6 to go here in the third quarter. Trailing by 29, 56-27. This is Isaiah Olson with the ball, guarded by Trenton Thomas. Blanchette now picking up the ball. Mason Karst up and in. Nice job by Mason Karst to muscle that one in. So about 5-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Cade Roovers able to make that. Gets that back out to a 29-point lead. Shot clock is off. Isaiah Olson with the three-point attempt, no good. Rebound there by Karst. Turnaround jumper, no good. Out of bounds off of Mount Vernon Plankinton. So with 15 seconds remaining, Vermillion will inbound the ball. Landon Cerny gets it into Blanchette. Blanchette brings the ball up. Vermillion will play for the final shot. Now, if they score here, it will create a running clock in the fourth quarter. Blanchette pulls back, long three, and he hits it. Beautiful job by Spencer Blanchette, and that is the way the quarter will end. Vermillion leads 61-29. So we will take a quick timeout, brought to you by Murph's Appliance on Main Street in Vermillion. On the Masaba scoreboard, Vermillion leads 61-29. This is Tanager Basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank.
Remember the Perks card from Pump and Pack? Well, guess what? There's an addition, not just a card, it's an app. The Pump and Perks app and the Pump and Perks card from Pump and Pack, Vermillion. Just go to their Facebook page, Pump and Pack, and scan the QR code and you're in. Or go to the store, Pump and Pack, and get the card. Then download the app. Each one does the same thing. Like give you 5 cents off per gallon every day, except for Sunday, it's doubled with the Perks card from Pump and Pack, Vermillion.
Welcome back to Tanager Basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. On the Masaba scoreboard, Vermillion leads by 32 points, which means there will be running clock in this half, in this quarter. Zach, what's your takeaway from that third quarter?
I mean, Vermillion really got out. Mount Vernon, even in the press, really weren't getting back on defense. That was kind of the big deal. I think Vermillion set up in an offense 3 or 4 times in that whole quarter. Most of it was just them running out because they broke the press and had 4 guys against 2 for Mount Vernon. So I think they maybe go to half court or not a full court press. I think they're getting a little bit tired, and it's really it led to a lot of Vermillion easy buckets. I mean, they created some shots, but really didn't have to work a whole lot once they broke that press.
So Mount Vernon Plankinton begins with possession here. Again, running clock, as we are also going to be awaiting the Vermillion Tanager girls game coming up against Centerville. That should be a great one. That three-point attempt is no good by Isaiah Olson. But again, like I said, the clock will continue to run. Vermillion will inbound the ball. Out there for the Tanagers, you have Trenton Thomas, Cade Roovers, Spencer Blanchette, Carson Preister, and I'm thinking, yep, Sean Doan. Just wanted to double check. So some reserves getting some good time in here, and Doan up and in makes it 63-29. Blanchette knocks that pass, but back into the hands of Mount Vernon Plankinton. Isaiah Olson with the short jumper, no good. Rebound into the hands of Blanchette. Blanchette is getting trapped there, but Doan with the rebound, with the outlet pass. Roovers over to Thomas. Thomas for three, no good. Rebound there by Mount Vernon Plankinton. Nope, Sean Doan comes in to knock it out of bounds. So 6:45 to go, clock continuing to run. So here's Derek Fletcher over to Brady Fox. Fox guarded by Doan. Fox gets it out to Caden Barnes. Fletcher up and no good. Rebound there by Trenton Thomas. So Trenton Thomas, we've heard, was going to be a part of the rotation. He's been sick, so not sure if that has much to do with why he's not playing tonight, but he's getting to some action now. You know, you never know if you get a rotation going, but if you come back from illness, playing a full game isn't exactly easy. So that's going to be a foul on Mount Vernon Plankinton. That'll be Barnes' second, but the first of the period for Mount Vernon Plankinton. Blanchette inbounds the ball. Gets it into Cade Roovers. Roovers kicks it out to Thomas. Thomas into Preister. Preister up with the right hand and in. Makes it 65-29. Preister now has 4 points on the night. And they're going to call a foul on the shot. So as they get set up for the free throws, they will stop the clock. So Brady Fox goes to the line to shoot two. First free throw, in and out. Again, Vermillion leading 65-29. Running clock, except for, free throws. So Brady Fox, second free throw up and short. Rebound there by Cade Roovers. So 5:08 to go. Vermillion looking to get away with another victory here. Go to 2-1 on the season. Here's Spencer Blanchette. Pull-up jumper from the elbow. Nothing but net for Spencer Blanchette. I think that needs to be his new nickname. Nothing but net, Spencer Blanchette. I think that's it. Brady Fox from the three-point line. Over to Caden Barnes. Barnes drives in. Derek Fletcher for three, no good. Rebound there by Carson Preister. Preister dribbles it out. We are almost halfway through this fourth quarter as Doan takes a three, hits it off the back iron. 67-29, Vermillion leads. Doan guarding Fox. Over to Derek Fletcher. Cross-court pass to Olson. Olson picked up there by Roovers. They get it down low. Up and not in for Eric Hone. As Blanchette grabs it. Gets it out to Preister. We're now at 3:55 and counting. Trenton Thomas drives in. Nothing there. Kicks it out to Roovers. Roovers up with the right hand, no good. Rebound there by Caden Barnes. 3:40 to go here in the fourth quarter. Fletcher for three, will hit. Makes it 67-32. So checking in for Vermillion, you have Cameron Bottleson. So it's Sean Doan, not Henry Orr, sorry, Lucas Solomon. All right, so it's Vermillion ball. Out there now for the Tanagers. Number 20, Grant Rohrig. Number 21, Trenton Thomas. Cameron Bottleson, number 44. Sean Doan, number 34. And Lucas Solomon, number 40. 3:20 to go. Solomon gets it to Bottleson, over to Rohrig. Bottleson from the free throw line. Jumper no good. Rebound there by Lucas Solomon, makes it 69-32. Brady Fox no good. Rebound there by Rohrig. Less than 3 minutes to go in this matchup. Solomon down to Bottleson. Bottleson is blocked, but he gets his own ball back. Back to Rohrig for three. That's a three for Grant Rohrig, making it 72-32. As Sandlin drives in, and he's going to be fouled on the shot. So 2:28 and counting until they... So Grant Rohrig. So Cole Sandlin at the line, hits the first. So Sandlin hits the first. Let's see if he hits the second. It rolls in and out. And that's 2 points. That was Luke Baker. So less than 2 minutes to go. Sean Doan loses control. That ball is knocked away by Trenton Thomas, back into the hands of Mount Vernon Plankinton. As again, the clock will continue to run. Nice defense by Vermillion. 3-point attempt, no good. 1:28 to go. So Vermillion will move to 2-1 on the season. And again, coming up next, Tanager girls. So that's going to be a foul on Sean Doan. So Eric Hone at the line to shoot two. First free throw is up and good. Makes it 72-36 in favor of Vermillion. Second free throw is nothing but net, making it 72-37. So clock continues to run, 1 minute to go, and counting. So here's Sean Doan into Grant Rohrig. Rohrig over to Solomon. Solomon over to Grant Rohrig again for three, no good. Rebound there, Mount Vernon Plankinton. With Cole Sandlin with two. 26 seconds. I think Vermillion's just going to run out the clock. It's Trenton Thomas, and so that's the way it's going to be. Vermillion will win. Go to 2-1 on the season. We'll have Vermillion Tanager girls basketball right after this, as we'll have the combination of our First Dakota National Bank postgame show and our Carlson's Body Shop pregame show right after this on Vermillion, streaming on YouTube as the final 4, 3, 2, 1. Check out, and that will do it. The Tanagers move to 2-1 on the season. All right, alongside Zach Arns, I'm Michael Schumacher. We'll be back with Tanager girls basketball right after these messages. Tanager basketball brought to you by First Dakota National Bank.
At Knutson Family Dentistry in Vermillion, they strive to provide the highest quality patient-centered dental care in a friendly, relaxing atmosphere. Knutson Family Dentistry works hard to provide the best cosmetic, general, and emergency dental treatment in the area. With over 50 years of combined dental experience, the latest dental technology, and a professional and compassionate staff, they're your top choice for dental care. Call for an appointment at 605-857-8008. Knutson Family Dentistry of Vermillion.
Nice.
Maytag appreciates a compliment, but this Maytag washer isn't just eye candy.
Wow.
Inside, it's got the capacity and power to handle even the mightiest loads.
I love this.
Yeah, she's a beaut.
It's a he.
How do you know?
Don't worry about it.
Find Maytag products and the industry's best appliances at your local dealer. Murph's Appliance, downtown Vermillion.
In a situation like this, the first thing you do, of course, is make sure everybody's okay. And then you're thinking, you better call your insurance person. No, just call Justin. At Vermillion Auto Works, you see Justin handles all the insurance claims and gives free quotes. Not everybody does the free quote thing anymore, you know. So call Justin at Vermillion Auto Works. He'll take care of the situation. Carrying WeatherTech, Rough Country, and Tuxedo. Vermillion Auto Works.
Being safe means you're sort of protecting yourself. My mom and dad told me how to be safe. It's like super duper important. Hold a grown-up's hands. Put a helmet on because you might hurt your head super duper bad.
Protect their future by protecting yours with your local State Farm agent, Dick Sunday.
Interior technicians.
Jerry, baby, I got a great idea for your next commercial. You're in a jungle with a dinosaur, looking for an outlet for your vacuum.
A dinosaur? No, I said Intech has over 30 years of commercial cleaning. You know, like office buildings, ensuring happy visitors and a healthy workforce.
Commercial buildings? I think I can work with that, Jerry. I'm gonna make you a star.
Oh my goodness. When you need it clean, call the Intech team.
Hey kids, it's never too early to start planning for your future. Did you know Masaba provides scholarships and tuition assistance? They are committed to your success, offering engineering, drafting, and welding opportunities, plus scholarships, job shadowing, and mentorship programs. Learn more at masabainc.com/career. When I grow up, I want to work at Masaba.
Masaba Manufacturing. Unlock your future and rock with us.
Welcome back to Vermillion Tanager basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank, where the Vermillion Tanager boys have just defeated Mount Vernon Plankton. Alongside Zach Arns, I'm Michael Schumacher, and we're getting ready for the matchup of the night. The Vermillion Tanager girls, the defending Class A state champions, versus the Centerville Tornadoes, the defending Class B state champions. We have interviews with both head coaches coming up, and so just wanted to tell you, just taking a look at this, Centerville is undefeated, as is Vermillion, and they will both be looking to improve their record and maybe make a statement as far as the rest of the season goes. And so, Zach, what are you expecting to see tonight?
Really, I think it's going to be a really good matchup. Obviously, two state champion teams last year coming back, both undefeated, so somebody's got to lose. So that's going to be a big thing of the night. I mean, Centerville winning games by, I had an average of around 30 points, so that's a pretty big margin. They're 3-0 away record, so that's also a big deal to be able to go to an away site and be able to win games and by almost 30. So, I mean, Centerville's playing really well. Vermillion, obviously undefeated, winning games by an average of almost 14 points. So they beat West Central, who we saw earlier today, and then they beat Ponca by 22, who's a Nebraska team that Crofton plays quite a bit. So, I mean, some big wins. Obviously, Vermillion was Class A state champions last year, so it's going to be a good matchup, really good matchup. So somebody's got to lose tonight, though. So.
Yep. So we'll see. We had a chance to sit down with Coach Tucker Tornberg of the Centerville Tornadoes, and here's that conversation. Welcome back to our Coach's Conversation. And on the line, we have the coach of the Class B defending state champion girls Centerville Tornadoes, Coach Tucker Tornberg. Coach, how are you doing today?
I am doing great, sir. How are you?
Oh, I am better than I deserve, and I'm getting to talk basketball, so I'm pretty ecstatic. And Christmas is almost here, and the weather's holding up for us, so, you know, things could be worse. That is definitely the way I look at it.
That is right. This is the best time of year. There's no doubt.
It really is. I mean, everyone's just a little nicer. You know, it's even people that you know just don't like you. You're like, even during that time, they're like, all right, we'll be cordial. So no, it really is the best time of the year.
I love that.
All right, well, Coach, it's also the best time of the year because we get basketball, and you guys, we are getting into the swing of it right before we take this Christmas break, and a big game coming up, not just for you guys, but statewide. I mean, it's just one of the bigger ones that we're going to see this season. Two defending state champions coming back off those seasons. And as you are in this season, how do you feel right now about your team? Because you brought back a lot of the talent you had last year.
Yeah. We lost 3 seniors that were great leaders for us, did some awesome things, great kids, and really left the program better than they found it. And so we'll always be, you know, indebted to them and appreciative of what they contributed to the program. But you're right. We brought back a lot of quality players. We brought back a lot of scoring. Some of the things that we'll lack a little bit this year, we'll deal with some lack of size and things like that. But we've got tons of kids that can shoot it. We got tons of kids that put just countless hours into their game outside of practice, and you know, it just shows. And we've got 3 seniors this year that are fantastic leaders. They've been a part of our program since they were in 6th grade, and really just a special group that'll lead us this year.
Well, and, you know, you talk about these 3 seniors that have been part of your program since 6th grade. Maybe even just talk about how this has been developing. You know, I don't know if a lot of people know the story of Centerville girls basketball, but maybe even take us through that and how this has been building. This isn't just a 1-year, 2-year, 3-year thing. This is a period of time that this has taken.
Yeah, absolutely. Really, when you look at the time frame, you're looking at about an 8-year time frame, and you're looking at when I started as the head coach here the season before, we didn't have a varsity team at all. We had some players that had transferred out. We had some players that didn't go out. And so basically my conversation with a group of 6 high schoolers and a bunch of middle schoolers was, hey, you know, if we're going to get this thing started, why not now? And our program will be forever grateful for those girls that started this thing 8 years ago, because that's not easy to go in and to, you know, take your lumps and have some big losses and just keep coming back night after night and working to get better. But because of their dedication, you know, fast forward to last year and here are these girls that started in the program as young kids seeing all that dedication and hard work. We're fortunate enough to win a state title in a really talented field of Class B teams. So it's one of those things where I don't know if you even realize it in the moment, but when you sit and reflect, it's pretty special what these players have done, and it's pretty special where they've come over the years, and it's certainly been a process, and it's been a lot of ups and downs. But I'm very fortunate to have been a part of it because it's taught me a lot of life lessons, and I think our players a lot of life lessons as well. And so we're just very fortunate to be where we're at because of the players and their dedication, and the parents and our coaching staff who just put countless hours into turning this thing around and producing high-quality basketball in Centerville.
Well, and high quality it is. You guys won the state championship last year. You're undefeated so far this year, having played some pretty good teams. Gayville-Vollen is no shrinking violet, that's for sure. You just defeated Avon, but might be your biggest test of the season, this matchup against Vermillion and the Tanagers, who graduated quite a bit of talent off last year's state championship team, so they look quite different, but a lot of returning talent. What is it that they bring to the table that could pose some problems, but also what are some opportunities for you?
Yeah, I think when you look at Vermillion, they just are such a high-quality program. I mean, there's a reason they were able to win the Class A state title. They're very well coached. They have a great system. They play fast. They're aggressive. And they've got a lot of talented players. You know, obviously, when you look at their roster, you know, the Brooke Jensen stand out, obviously a UFD commit, and she's just a tough matchup. You know, she can score from the outside. She can post you up. She hits the mid-range. She just does a lot of everything really well and is a talented player. And the Ruvers girl, the point guard, is just a spark. I don't know if there's anybody just quite as quick or electric as her when you kind of look at opponents across the state and things like that. And then super happy for the Hanson girl who had some injuries that she had to battle through. It's great to see her back on the floor, can really shoot it and do some great things. So, when you look at the matchup, I think we're fairly similar teams. I think we both like to play up tempo. We like to run the floor. We both have really solid transition offenses. So for us, we're going to have to try and, slow theirs down a little bit, but still play our style and get our tempo going offensively. I think for them, it's just about really having to guard everybody. They bring a 5 out there that can all score. They all play aggressively, like I said, very well coached and do some great things. So we're going to have to be disciplined defensively. And I think for us, we're going to have to win our one-on-one matchups. I think if we have to help a lot, they're very smart players, and they're going to find that and hurt that help, and they're going to get open shots. And so we just really need to do a good job of defending our girls one-on-one. And then I think, as always, one of the staples of our program we try and have is to get rebounds and limit them to one opportunity, because they're too good of a team to give more than one chance to score per possession. Looking at opportunities for us, I just think for us, we just got to keep being who we are. I've been super impressed by how aggressive our girls have played. We like to apply some full court pressure. We do some half court pressure things. So my encouragement for our girls is just to go out and be confident, have fun in the big arena down there, keep playing aggressively, and just stick to who we are, because we've got great kids with a lot of talent. So they just got to keep believing in each other and believing in themselves more than anything.
All right. And who are some of those leaders on your team? We talked about the history stuff, but who are some of the players that you rely on as far as leaders, whether it's the way they score, rebound, or even just their presence out on that court?
You bet. Yeah, I think it starts with our 3 seniors. Althea Guff is just such a complete player. She gets a lot of attention for her shooting range. She can knock it down from NBA 3 range and really is a confident player that way. But her game has evolved a lot over her time in the program, and she also can attack the basket, and she plays physically and aggressive, and really is one of the best defenders, in my opinion, in our area, and it's just a testament to the hours she puts in. So, we'll really rely on Thea to be a great defender for us tomorrow and to be an aggressive scorer. Moving to another senior, Emma Marshall, super athletic kid. She's committed to Dakota State to play basketball and run track. Just has an intense vertical. She's an excellent rebounder for us. And another one of those kids is just a tough matchup, because she's got a pretty good toolkit of moves inside. She can score in the paint. But one of the things she added to her game over the last couple seasons is she can step out and knock the 3 down as well, which makes her a true inside-out player. Moving to our last senior, Kira Austin, just a player that sees things on the floor at such a high level. She's a fantastic point guard for us. She keeps us organized. She's a communicator, and is really just a true spark for our team of energy. And another player that can hit shots. She's a very talented scorer, and I think sometimes when you focus on some of our others, she's one of those that can kind of sneak up on you and fill up the basket with a lot of points. And some other players, we've got the 2 ID girls. I've been fortunate enough to coach 4 of them in my career. They've all been excellent players and even better people. Izzy is just a freshman, but, she's averaging around 20 points a game right now and plays with a lot of confidence. Can knock down the 3, gets to the basket, just plays the game with a different level of passion and intensity. And is really just a kid that loves the game and shows it out there when you watch her. And her sister Tessa, great length, great defender, going to be a really important rebounder for us. And then another one of those kids that I think will sneak up on people in the scorebook, is very capable if you're going to kind of forget about her in the lineup and things like that. And we're a deep team. We've got about 4 players off the bench to play significant minutes. Haley Childress, who's a junior, Peyton Hansen, who's just an 8th grader, but really has an advanced game for her age and plays physical, plays tough, and another talented kid. And then we've got the 2 Austin twins, which are actually Kira's sisters. They're sophomores. And they come in and really get after defensively, play the game fast, they can shoot it. And so we'll rely on them as well. We rely on our depth to be able to play the style of basketball that we want to play.
All right. Well, excellent. Well, Coach, I'm looking forward to this matchup. I think it's going to be a fun one, a great way to close out a great day of basketball at the Sanford Coyote Sports Center. And I want to thank you for taking the time to talk with me today.
Absolutely. Yes, we're looking forward to the opportunity. It's going to be a great night against a great program, and it'll be really good development for our kids. And I just appreciate you taking the time to highlight our team.
Hey, it's my pleasure. Coach, you have a great day, and have yourself a Merry Christmas and a great Christmas break.
You as well, Michael. Merry Christmas to you.
That was Coach Tucker Tornberg of the defending Class B state champion Centerville Tornadoes, as we get ready to bring you the Tanagers and Tornadoes coming up next on Vermillion streaming on YouTube. So welcome back to the Sanford Coyote Sports Center. I'm Michael Schumacher alongside Zach Arns, where we're getting ready to bring you the Tanagers and the Tornadoes. The Tornadoes are led by a trio of players. Scoring-wise, 19.7 points per game for Izzy Eide. There we go. All right, so 19.7 points per game for Izzy Eide. Then you also have a few other players from that from last year's state championship team for these Tornadoes. Izzy Eide, again, 19.7 points per game, 12 points per game for Emma Marshall, 9 points per game for Althea Gust, and then 5.7 for Tessa Eide and Kiera Austin at 5. So they're your main 5 players. For Vermillion, they're led by, in scoring, by Brooke Jensen with 22.5 points per game. Then you have, followed by Casey Hansen with 14.5 points per game, and Taylor Ruvers, 12.3. When we talk about the big 3, those are the big 3. As well as that, Casey Hansen averaging 6.5 rebounds, Brooke Jensen, 6.3, Taylor Ruvers, 3.8. Taylor has 26 steals on the game, assists on the season. It's averaging about 6.5 steals per game, 6.25 assists per game. Casey Hansen has 14, so she's averaging just about 3 3/4. Steals, Taylor Ruvers has 25 steals. Brooke Jensen has 14. Casey Hansen has 8. So Taylor Ruvers averaging more than 6 steals per game. Brooke Jensen averaging 3.5 steals per game, and Casey Hansen averaging 2. So those big 3 are the big 3, but Madigan Wallen, Maya Halverson, Amara Thomas, and Lexi Hansen will all play a huge role as we get ready for these starting lineups. Starting lineups, as always, brought to you by the Central Farmers Cooperative. Central Farmers Cooperative serving the ag community for decades in the Midwest. So the starting lineups are as follows. We'll see who's on the who gets announced first, but for Centerville, for the Centerville Tornadoes, they are the visitor on the scoreboard. I assumed that, but I didn't want to verbally assume it. So first, you have number 0, Tessa Eide, the 5'7" junior guard. Then, number 1, Kiera Austin, the 5'6" senior guard. Number 3, 5'10" junior guard forward Althea Gust. Then you have number 21, 5'6" freshman guard Izzy Eide. And then number 25, the 5'10" senior forward Emma Marshall. So it's Eide, Austin, Gust, Eide, and Marshall for this Centerville Tornadoes team. Now, the starting lineup for the Vermillion Tanagers here on Tanager Basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. Starting lineup again brought to you by Central Farmers Cooperative. Number 1, 5'8", senior guard, going to Dordt to be a Dordt defender. It is Casey Hansen. Then you have number 5 at guard, 6' senior Maya Halverson. Then number 11, 5'5" freshman Taylor Ruvers, finally in high school. We've been having her since 7th grade. Number 12, 5'8" senior Madigan Wallen. And then finally number 33, the USD commit, 6'1" senior Brooke Jensen. So yes, it is Hansen, Halverson, Ruvers, Wallen, and Jensen for these Vermillion Tanagers. That starting lineup was brought to you by Central Farmers Cooperative. This is going to be a great matchup. Excited to be at the Sanford Coyote Sports Center. Zach, you excited for this one?
I'm excited. It's going to be a good matchup. I think it's going to be pretty close and pretty high scoring, so we're in for a good one tonight.
I think so too. I'm looking forward to it. So jumping for Centerville will be number 25, Emma Marshall. Jumping for Vermillion, number 5, Maya Halverson. And here we go. And the tip is won by Centerville. They will be moving right to left on your screen in purple with gold letters and numbers with black trim. First shot, no good. Rebound there by Izzy Eide. As Althea Gust gets the ball over to Emma Marshall. Emma Marshall thought about the 3, kicks it out to Eide. Eide for 3, no good. Rebound there by Brooke Jensen. Brooke Jensen having a great season rebounding and scoring, showing why she's a USD commit. As Vermillion moves the ball around. Shot by Casey Hansen. Up and in. Vermillion on the board with 7:10 to go here in the first quarter. So here's Emma Marshall into the paint. Gets it out to Tessa Eide. Eide up, and she's going to be, oh, it's out of bounds. I thought Brooke came down with the hand, and sometimes that'll get a call. But it looks like they didn't call anything off that. It looks like it's just being called out of bounds. So Brooke Jensen to inbound it, gets it into Casey Hansen. Hansen guarded there by Tessa Eide. Back to Jensen, who's picked up by Althea Gust. Roovers on the left-hand side, drives in on the baseline, kind of trapped there. And they're going to say she was out of bounds. That'll be a turnover to Centerville. So a minute 15 in, and it's 2-0 in favor of the Tanagers. Centerville bringing the ball up again. Battle of two defending champions from last year. Oh, in and out. Rebound to Roovers. Taylor's been getting a lot of rebounds this year. She just knows where to be sometimes. Hansen over to Roovers. Really the 2 point guards out there with Hansen and Roovers, so it's a nice problem to have. That ball gets knocked into the hands of Taylor. Taylor drives in, kicks it over to Wallen. Wallen turned around, has that blocked by Marshall. 14 seconds still on the shot clock as they get it into Hansen. Hansen up with the left hand, no good. Rebound there by Izzy Eide. And Emma Marshall up and in, puts Centerville on the board, ties it up at 2. Emma Marshall, one of the better players in Class B as well. So Taylor Roovers, wow, gets past Kiera Austin. Casey Hansen for 3, nothing but net. Ever since Casey Hansen came back from that knee injury, her 3-point shot is just so pure. And that is out of bounds, and that will go back to Vermillion. So Brooke Jensen to inbound the ball. Gets it into Roovers. Roovers brings the ball up. Kiera Austin guards her. She's on the left-hand side now. Roovers, thought about driving in. Couldn't quite get there. Wallen. Well, she'll take the 3 off the back iron, and they're going to call a foul, an offensive foul on Maya Halverson. That'll be Halverson's first personal.
Kind of seemed like she kind of either hooked her or pushed her down. So,
yep. When a player hits the deck, it's they tend to call stuff like that, you know. So here is Althea Gust over to Izzy Eide. Back to Emma Marshall. Back to Izzy. Here's Gust guarded by Wallen. She'll drive in, kicks it over to Marshall. Marshall into the paint, and they're going to call a jump ball, and that will go back to Vermillion. So in for Centerville, Bria Austin comes in. Coming out is Tessa Eide. So inbounding for Vermillion will be Brooke Jensen. With 5 minutes to go here in the first quarter, Taylor Roovers brings the ball up, loses control of it, gets it into Wallen. Wallen tries to get into Halverson, just a pass that she could not handle. So that'll be a turnover back to Centerville.
it was the right idea. She had her wide open, just couldn't. It was just a hard angle to get to.
Centerville, Vermillion leads on the Masaba scoreboard 5-2. Again, this is Tanager basketball brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. And yeah, Wallen looking to get a little more involved in the offense, and there's a nice two-pointer for Althea Gust as she drives in. Roovers is fouled. Looks like she's going to be fouled by Bria Austin. Yep. Bria Austin with her first personal, first team foul. As it's 5-4 with 4:29 to go here in the first quarter. Casey Hansen to inbound the ball. Gets it up top to Roovers. Roovers, she'll drive in, float that one up, and no good. Wow. Rebound to Centerville. Emma Marshall brings the ball up, gets it over to Gust. Gust picked up there by Madigan Wallen. Gust over to Marshall at the top of the key, guarded by Maya Halverson. And they're going to call Halverson for her second personal. and second team. Emma Marshall, one of the better players in Class B. That's kind of a mismatch. Oh, no, they called it on Wallen? So Marshall hits the first free throw. Second free throw by Marshall, up and good. So Centerville with their first lead of the game at 6-5 with halfway through this first quarter, 4 minutes to go. Here's Roovers. Guarded by Bria Austin. Wallen at the elbow. They get it to Brooke Jensen. Down low to Halverson, up and in. Nice pass from Brooke Jensen. Nice layup by Maya Halverson. Brooke Jensen getting a lot of attention. Made a nice pass there. There's Bria Austin. There's Izzy Eide. And Halverson unable to get to that one. So another rebound for Centerville with 3:27 to go. Long three-point attempt. That is for Kiera Austin. Makes it 9-7 in favor of Centerville. Here's Madigan Wallen. Oh, and I think they're going to call a foul on Emma Marshall with 3:09 to go. Yes, Emma Marshall with her first personal. And the Centervillians in the crowd believe that it was clean. And it's, I don't know, if I were a Centerville fan, I'd think so too.
I know. I think she had that. I think she kind of grabbed it away from her pretty clean, but not what the ref saw. So
yeah. So in for Vermillion, Amara Thomas and Lexi Hansen. In for Halverson and Wallen. So Brooke Jensen at the top of the key. Now at the elbow, down to Lexi Hansen. Up and in. Lexi Hansen gets it in, ties it up at 9. Another great pass by Brooke Jensen.
I mean, for her being 6'1" and playing the forward position, she's got some good eyes out there on the court.
She really does. Now just comes down with a rebound. So 2:40 to go here in the first quarter. Brooke Jensen gets it down to Thomas. Thomas, turnaround jumper, up and in. Man, if you get Amara Thomas and Lexi Hansen, and again, I don't mean to belabor the point, but Brooke Jensen really seeing some good court awareness out there. Holy moly. That's Althea Gust, and she's going to lose it, but off of Vermillion. So that will stay with the Tornadoes. Coming in, Peyton Hansen, as well as Izzy Eide and Tessa Eide. Coming out, you have number 5, Bria Austin, number 25, Emma Marshall, and Kiera Austin. As they inbound the ball, 2:16 to go. Here's a long three-point attempt, no good by Izzy Eide. Rebound there by Brooke Jensen, who is just doing so much but scoring. So that's, when you have a player that can do that. There's Taylor Roovers, and they are gonna call a foul. I wonder if it's on the floor or on the shot.
Looks like they call it on the shot there.
So Lydia Austin with the foul. That is the team's third. Taylor Roovers will go to the line to shoot 2. First one is up and good, making it 12-9 in favor of the Tanager girls on the Mesaba scoreboard. So Roovers 1 for 1 from the line. That free throw is up and good. All of a sudden, Vermillion now has a 13-9 lead with 2 minutes to go here in the first quarter. It's been a great matchup, everything we thought it would be. There's Izzy Eide, short on her jumper, but Lydia Austin gets the rebound. Some things that Coach Brooks is going to want his team to work on, I think. Up and in for Tessa Eide, makes it 13-11. Roovers over to Jensen. Jensen at the top of the key gets it to Lexi Hansen. Hansen picks up the dribble, gets it over to Roovers. Casey Hansen back in the paint, gets it to Amara Thomas. Over to Jensen. Jensen will take that 3. Ew, in and out. Man, that's frustrating. Minute 20 to go here in the first quarter. As Izzy Eide drives in, kicks it out to Peyton Hansen. Hansen back up. Oh, and that's going to be a tough call because that ball was kind of out there in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, it kind of seemed like a 50-50. must have came across the body and kind of reached in there, but that's a tough one.
It is. So Taylor Roovers with her first personal, third team foul here of the quarter. Vermillion leading 13-11. Centerville does get the ball in. It's Kiara Austin now with 1:05 to go here in the first quarter. Kiara Austin over to Emma Marshall. Marshall guarded by Amara Thomas. And that is going to be a block by Brooke Jensen with 50 seconds to go. So inbounding the ball for Centerville will be Izzy Eide. Gets it into Emma Marshall. Hands off to Kiara Austin. Austin with a long three, and she'll make it. And Centerville back on top, 14-13. Taylor Roovers, guarded by Marshall, drives in. Gets it into Hansen on the block. Hansen, turn around. No good, but Amara Thomas with the rebound. Brooke Jensen on the baseline. Gets it back into Thomas. Back up top to Casey Hansen. Wow, a lot of activity going on. So shot clock is off with 10 seconds to go. Taylor Roovers in, floater up, no good. Rebound off of Brooke Jensen with 4 seconds to go. So Centerville, long outlet pass to Emma Marshall. And that is going to be the way the quarter ends. The first quarter ends with Centerville leading 14-13. We'll be back with quarter number 2 after this on Vermillion streaming on YouTube. This is Tanager Basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank.
A game without a crowd is just a scrimmage. A performance without an audience is just a rehearsal. Without your presence, high school sports and the performing arts aren't possible. Ensure that these essential extracurricular activities continue to enrich the lives of students in South Dakota. Purchase a ticket to your local high school's game or performance.
This message presented by the SDHSAA.
Welcome back to Vermillion Tanager Basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. On the Masaba scoreboard, Vermillion trails Centerville 14-13. Just a really good back and forth. Some really good play, some sloppy play. I think Vermillion needs to work on their rebounding. Centerville was getting quite a bit off second chance shots. Do you agree?
Yeah, I would say, especially with Vermillion having a lot more height than Centerville does, they got to be able to take those boards down. I mean, Brooke Jensen's been doing a lot except for scoring, but she can't do everything out there, so got to be able to team rebound and be able to kind of limit Centerville's chances to 1, maybe 2 every once in a while, but you kind of want to limit it to 1, especially with the height advantage you do have. So, but great first quarter, both teams. Really a defensive quarter, kind of been all over the place, but yeah, it's been a good quarter. So
the Centerville starting Central Farmers Cooperative starting lineup for Vermillion this quarter, same as the first quarter, with Casey Hansen, Brooke Jensen, Maya Halverson, Taylor Roovers, and Madigan Wallen. And there's a second chance that's going to lead to some. That's going to be on Brooke Jensen. That's her first personal, first team foul of the quarter. And they're going to say it was on the shot. So Izzy Eide going to the line to shoot 2. She hits the first. Makes it 15-13. Here's Eide's second free throw. That is up and good. 3-point lead for the Tornadoes as the Tanagers bring the ball up. 7:40 to go here in the second quarter. Taylor Roovers on the right-hand side, guarded by Izzy Eide. Gets it into Jensen, down low to Hansen, and that is going to be a foul on Kiara Austin. So first personal, first team. Hansen to inbound the ball. Gets it into Jensen. Jensen turnaround, no good. Rebound there by Emma Marshall. Again, still 16-13 in favor of Centerville. And honestly, this will be one of the best teams the Tanagers play all season. Emma Marshall up with the left hand, up and in. Well defended by Hansen. Just not much you can do when they're able to do that. So 7:04 to go. Vermillion now trails by 5. The biggest lead of the game for either team. And that's going to be a jump ball. That'll stay with Vermillion, but a nice job by Emma Marshall. No, I guess it stays with goes to Centerville. No, it does. Okay.
Yeah.
I was like, Centerville just started with possession a minute ago. So, all right. So, Vermillion with 6:55 to go brings up the ball. Here's Taylor Roovers over to Jensen. Jensen drives in, kicks it over to Madigan Wallen. Halverson in the lower right corner. And Maya Halverson up and in. Maya with some good play out there. Has 4 points now. Long three-pointer for Izzy Eide, no good. Rebound, Brooke Jensen. Vermillion with a chance to get it within 1 or tie it back up. So this has been a really great game so far. With Roovers guarded by Izzy Eide out there. Roovers up with the floater. No good. That's not fallen for her, and Vermillion's not getting offensive rebounds. That's been a big part of it tonight. Here's a cross-court pass to Izzy Eide for 3, and that will get her shooter's bounce. Holy moly, making it 21-15.
It's really good to see her get going, especially with her averaging so much. Really good for her to get one go through.
And there's going to be a foul down on Centerville. And that's going to be on Kiera Austin. That'll be Austin's second personal, second team. So here is Brooke Jensen. And again, no good for Vermillion. Rebound to Centerville. And Emma Marshall fights for the rebound. Wallen steps in the way of a pass into the hands of Centerville. And I think we're going to have a timeout here by Coach Brooks. We'll take a timeout as well. Brought to you by Murph's Appliance on Main Street in Vermillion.
At Voyage Federal Credit Union, we believe in giving back to the community that supports us. That's why our employees make it a priority to volunteer their time and talents to make a difference. Whether it's improving local causes, fighting hunger, or supporting our local zoo, our team is dedicated to making a positive impact in the lives of those around us. We're more than just a financial institution. We're a part of the community, working together to make it a better place for everyone. Your community, your credit union. Voyage Federal Credit Union.
Welcome back to Tanager Basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. I'm Michael Schumacher alongside Zach Arns, where Vermillion trails 21-15 with 5:31 to go here in the second quarter on the Masaba scoreboard. Again, that timeout brought to you by Murph's Appliance. And Centerville will inbound the ball. They get it down to Emma Marshall on the block, and wide open was Tessa Eide. Tessa Eide with her third and fourth points, make it 23-15 in favor of Centerville. Casey Hansen brings the ball up. And Taylor Roovers gets it over to Hansen. Hansen drives in, up, and no good. And that is going to be off of Centerville with 5:01 to go here in the second quarter. So Vermillion will inbound. Brooke Jensen gets it into Casey Hansen. Back to Brooke. Brooke will drive in. Loses control. And that's going to be out of bounds again off of Centerville with 4:53 to go. As that ball rolls up the tunnel there. So Casey Hansen to inbound the ball. Gets it into Roovers. Roovers Brings it all the way back around to the top of the key. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Madigan Wallen for three. That did not hit. Oh, but they're going to. Oh, no.
Oh, wow.
That is unfortunate for Centerville. Althea Gust grabbed the rebound, and they're saying she stepped out of bounds. And unfortunately, it didn't hit the rim. If she had let it go, it would have been a shot clock violation. So for Centerville, just an unfortunate turn of events.
Or another shot here for Vermillion. So
35 seconds on the shot clock. Hansen gets it up top to Taylor Roovers. And Roovers up with the left hand, and that's might be what they need to do. Just drive in on some of those. Taylor Roovers with her first field goal of the night. And here's a long three by Peyton Hansen. Rebound to Roovers. Roovers thought about taking it all the way, decides not to, gets it over to Halverson. And Roovers is going to drive in, float it up and in. For Roovers, a quick two, makes it 23-19, and now Coach Tornberg wants to take a timeout. This timeout brought to you by Murph's Appliance on Main Street in Vermillion. On the Masaba scoreboard, Vermillion trails Centerville 23-19 with 4:15 to go. This is Tanager Basketball brought to you by First Dakota National Bank.
Jordan Kirkman here from downtown Vermillion's American Family Insurance Office. We love being part of the community and want to help with your insurance needs. So stop in today and see me, Jordan Kirkman, sales specialist with Buchelman & Associates, located at 112 West Main Street, or call 605-624-2025. And if you're in Yankton, be sure to stop by our new office there as well. Go Tanagers and go Yotes.
American Family Mutual Insurance Company, SI, and its operating company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin.
If you're considering a new roof, you want to put your roof in the hands of Dave's Roofing. Dave's Roofing specializes in residential roofing and has over 10 years of experience. Dave's Roofing covers any job from a 60 to 80 mile radius of Sioux City and has a 10-man crew that completes most jobs in one day. Dave's Roofing will make sure the cleanup job is done right afterwards too. And the products installed are impact rated and eligible for homeowners insurance discounts. Look up Dave's Roofing on Facebook and check out the work that's been done and customer testimonials.
Welcome back to Vermillion Tanager Basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank, and thank you to Nicole Voss for letting me know that I had muted us. A lot of action going on, but that was Emma Marshall there, making the score 25-19. But appreciate that heads up, Nicole. Didn't even realize it. So that timeout was brought to you by Murph's Appliance on Main Street in Vermillion. This is Tanager Basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. On the Masaba scoreboard, Vermillion trails 25-19. With 2:20 to go here in the second quarter. And Centerville, Coach Brooks just called the timeout. He's just not real happy with the way his team is playing. And you can tell his frustration. Lexi Hansen is now in along with Amara Thomas. So it's Taylor Roovers, Casey Hansen, Lexi Hansen, Brooke Jensen, and Amara Thomas out there for Vermillion. And Hansen gets the ball into Roovers. Roovers brings the ball around to the left, now brings it back into the paint, kicks it out to Casey Hansen. Hansen for three, nothing but net. That's a way to come out of a timeout. 25-22 now in favor of Centerville. Long three-point attempt for Centerville, no good. Rebound, Brooke Jensen. All of a sudden a chance to tie it, get within one or to tie it. After this almost full quarter run by Centerville, you'd have to be pretty happy with that if you're the Tanagers. A minute 50 to go. Taylor Roovers for three, no good. Thomas gets the rebound. Oh, and the pass is intercepted there by Althea Gust. Gust with it on the left-hand side, drives the baseline up, and they're going to call Casey Hansen for a foul on the shot. I don't know. It was tough, but from any angle like that, they're going to call that. So Althea Gust will go to the line to shoot two, and that is Casey Hansen's first personal, and Gust hits that first free throw. They are 5 for 5 from the line is Centerville. That's a sign of a good team, being able to do that. So with a minute and a half to go, Centerville now leads 26-22, make it 27-22. So Brooke Jensen inbounds it to Taylor Roovers. Roovers on the right-hand side gets it to Hansen. Hansen picked up there by Tessa Eide. Brooke Jensen drives the paint, kicks it back out to Hansen. And that is going to be off of Centerville. Wow.
Good hustle right there. That was a good hustle.
But this is a really high-pressure defense by Centerville. They do not let up at all. So here's Jensen for three. Off the back iron, no good. And that will be out of bounds off of Vermillion. So with a minute 6 to go, Centerville will inbound the ball, leading by 5, 27-22. Vermillion, just whenever they feel like they're getting a little bit of a toehold, all of a sudden Centerville's able to come back, get some points, do something to blanch that. So here is Althea Gust. Gust guarded by Roovers. Gets the ball over to Izzy Eide. Izzy Eide, she'll pop and shoot. And that is going to be an air ball, and that'll be out of bounds off of Centerville. So 50 seconds to go here in the second quarter on the Masaba scoreboard. Vermillion trails 27-22. This is Tanager Basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. And Taylor Roovers with the ball, guarded by Izzy Eide. Over to Jensen. Over to Lexi Hansen. Hansen gets it to Casey. Casey drives in. Up off the left hand, and no, and that is just not working for Casey tonight. That's about the third or fourth that she's gone up with the left hand, and it's rolled off. So here's Emma Marshall over to Izzy Eide. She'll take that, and she'll miss. And that's going to be off of, whoa, they're going to call it off of Vermillion. Coach Brooks disagrees. So, but Centerville will inbound the ball. No shot. The shot clock is off with 18 seconds to go. They get the ball into Emma Marshall. Marshall guarded by Amara Thomas. And here is Lydia Austin now at the top of the key, guarded by Casey Hansen. 6 seconds on the shot clock. Here's Althea Gust, guarded by Roovers. Over to Tessa Eide. And that shot by Lydia Austin does not go in. So we're going to head into halftime with the Tanagers trailing on the Mesaba scoreboard, 27-22. We'll be back with our Fast Auto Glass halftime show after these messages from our Vermillion sportscasters.
For over 40 years, your local heating and cooling contractor has been Larry's Heating and Cooling. How did they stay in business that long? The customers know they stand behind their work. They offer top quality name brand equipment, and no one matches Larry's pricing when compared to the other local Lennox dealers based in Iowa. Larry's is $2,000 less for the same equipment. Not a Larry's customer? When you're ready to upgrade, trust Larry's. Honest prices, no gimmicks, and reliable service. Larry's Heating and Cooling, Yankton and Vermillion.
The Pizza Ranch Vermillion is your event headquarters. Enjoy the crisp salad bar, the country's best chicken, and fresh pizza. Want a custom pizza? Just ask. We are proud to offer the buffet your way. And the Fun Zone Arcade features 36 games, 2 golf simulators, and full bar. Perfect for pregame tailgates and parties. Have a business meeting, team, or office party? Reserve the Dakota Center. It holds up to 300 people. Order online at pizzaranch.com for delivery, or circle your wagons and make Pizza Ranch your tailgate place next to USG. The Dairy Queen Grill and Chill in Vermillion is proud to support local athletics like USD and the Tanagers. The DQ Fall flavors are in, and DQ has great food at great prices. Get a $7 meal deal. Choose from a cheeseburger or 3-piece chicken basket with fries, a drink, and a sundae for only $7. Got an office team party or birthday party? If you want to celebrate, don't bake, buy a DQ cake. And DQ supports the Sanford Children's Network. So after the game, take your team for a thrill to the Dairy Queen Grill and Chill, 905 East Cherry Street, Vermillion, South Dakota.
Truckers, commercial fleet, car owners, when you need a DOT inspection, you need a battery, oil change, diagnostic, or specialized tire service for farm, auto, and heavy equipment, JFI will get your vehicle repaired and washed and back on the road. JFI proudly supports Vermillion Tanagers, the community of Vermillion, in business for nearly 100 years for a reason. JFI is the best, and that's no lie. JFI 1218 Compton Court, Vermillion.
Welcome back to Vermillion Tanager Basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. This is our Fast Auto Glass halftime show, where at the half, Vermillion trails on the Mesaba scoreboard 27-22 in the battle of defending state champions. As Centerville, the defending Class B champions, and the Tanagers, the defending Class A champions. Vermillion got off to a good start, then Centerville. It's been back and forth. Right now, for the Centerville Tornadoes, they're being led by Emma Marshall with 8 points, Kiara Austin with 6, Izzy Eide with 5 and 4 for Tessa Eide and Althea Gust. For Vermillion, it's Casey Hansen with 8, 6 for Taylor Roovers, 4 for Maya Halverson, 2 for Lexi Hansen, and 2 for Amara Thomas. That's right. Brooke Jensen was held scoreless in that first half. She did a lot of other stuff. I mean, so that's not to say, it's just when she's held scoreless, you're a little surprised. She does have three assists. She has a block. She has a couple of steals. She has 6 rebounds already. So Brooke Jensen contributing in other ways, but when she's being held scoreless, you know the defense is doing something to that game that they need to. They're probably trying to make some adjustments right now. Zach, what was your takeaway from that first half?
I think it was huge for Centerville, obviously, because holding Brooke Jensen to 0 points in the first half, not a whole lot of people can do. So I think that is pretty big, pretty huge for them. But for Centerville, Izzy Eide only 5 points. I mean, that's not. She's been shooting a lot, but has not only seen 1 3 go through. So I mean, that's something that hopefully she gets on in the second half for them. And then obviously for Vermillion, hopefully Brooke Jensen gets on and then keeps contributing with her rebounds, her assists. She was really dishing it out towards the beginning of the second quarter there. So really close game. It could go either way at this point. good defensively on both sides. I don't think it's exactly what Vermillion wants right now. I don't think they've played the game that they are very happy with. As their coach, we could visibly tell that he was not very pleased with how they were playing. So hopefully halftime locker room speech kind of changes that up, and they come out of this third quarter strong. So,
well, and, one player I want to mention, Amara Thomas, 2 points, but a kind of a force down there defensively, getting some rebounds. Really, her story, she hasn't played organized basketball for a couple years from what I've been told. So just still learning the process, learning the team, learning the game, or this offense and defense. But really, I see just improvement every game. And as she advances, that's just going to make this Vermillion team, this Tanager team, that much tougher. So it'll be interesting to see how she does in this second half, because like you've said, she's a nice post presence at 5'10", strong, and really has a chance to make a difference out there. So when we come back, we're going to take a look around the state and see what else might be going on. This is the Fast Autoglass Halftime Show on Vermillion, streaming on YouTube. This is Tanager Basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. On the Mesaba scoreboard, Vermillion trails 27-22. We'll be right back after this.
Are you ready to start a career with an exciting team? Thermobond is looking to add to our team of experts. We offer competitive wages, a positive work environment, and on-the-job training. Thermobond is headquartered in Elk Point, South Dakota, and for over 30 years we've been providing lightweight and precast solutions for multiple industries nationwide. Check us out and see if you'd like to start a new career with us today.
Welcome to Runnings in Vermillion. Shop their great lineup of clothes for women, names like Ariat and Carhartt for men, boots and shoes and kids' clothing. Runnings has a large supply of animal food and accessories. Love the outdoors? See the selection of ammo, firearms, and fishing equipment. For everything you need, walk through the doors at Runnings, your home, farm, and outdoor store, Vermillion.
I'm Blaine Olson, owner of Blaine's Body Shop in Vermillion. I grew up here, graduated here, and now have a business here. I'm proud to serve the community that has helped me live this dream. I have top-notch equipment, the latest in training, along with a work ethic and the desire to serve you. Should you need repairs in the future, please remember Blaine's Body Shop across from Polaris on the Highway 50 bypass in Vermillion.
Blaine's Body Shop. Blaine's Body Shop. Automotive collision repair.
Now online at blainesbodyshop.com.
Welcome back to Vermillion Tanager Basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. I'm Michael Schumacher alongside Zach Arns, and this is our Fast Autoglass Halftime Show. Let's take a look around the state as Vermillion right now trails 27-22 on the Mesaba scoreboard. Elsewhere in Class A, you have Little Wound over Todd County, 51-44. Lakota Tech over Wall, 56-41. St. Francis Indian over Takini. Cheyenne Eagle Butte defeated Lower Brule. Dubrook area defeated Del Rapids 58-35. Redfield over Aberdeen Christian 41-25. Madison loses to Elkton Lake Benton. Webster area over Ipswich with 1 minute to go, 49-43. Earlier today, West Central lost to Crofton here at the Sanford Coyote Sports Center 50-40. Wagner defeated Lennox 47-39. St. Thomas More fell to Central in Wyoming 46-38. Baltic leads Esteline Hendricks 50-24. Del Rapids St. Mary defeats Flandreau 49-35. Hamlin at the half over Coleman Egan 37-14. And that's a look around your Class A. In Class AA, Spearfish over Pierre. Sturgis defeated Aberdeen defeated Sturgis. Mitchell defeated Rapid City Central. Rapid City Stevens over Huron. And in Class B, area schools and schools of note, Highmore Herald over Fulton area 51-41. Phillip over Faith 50-41. Lyman over Bennett County 51-49. Ethan over Freeman Academy Marion 75-26. And Warner over Potter County 57-42. Andes Central, Dakota Christian defeated Irene Wakanda 66-31. Let's take a quick look in the final 30 seconds of this Fast Autoglass halftime show at the boys' side as we get ready to bring you this second half. In Class A, Vermillion defeated Mount Vernon Plankinton earlier today. Elk Point Jefferson fell to Sergeant Bluff Luton. Crofton fell to West Central. And Alcester Hudson defeated Parker. Sioux Falls Christian defeated O'Gorman. And starting, we'll get back as this is getting ready to start. Starting out there for Centerville in the Central Farmers Cooperative starting lineup, you have Kiera Austin, Izzy Eide, Emma Marshall, Althea Gust, and Tessa Eide. For Vermillion, their original starting five in Taylor, Brooke, Casey, Maya, and Madigan. Centerville begins with possession, moving left to right. And here's Izzy Eide with the short jumper. No good. Rebound there by Brooke Jensen. I have to think rebounding was a discussion point in the locker room.
Yeah, for sure, and it's good to see them get that, hold Centerville to one possession.
Madigan Wallen up, the shot off the back iron. Rebound there by Taylor Roovers. And again, another rebound for Vermillion. Roovers on the right-hand side. Gets over to Jensen. Jensen will drive in. Pull-up jumper is going to be short. Wallen saves it. Nope, out of bounds. So 7:17 to go. Vermillion trails 27-22. Centerville with the inbound. And it's Izzy Eide bringing the ball up. Gets it into Althea Gust on the left-hand side. Over to Tessa Eide. Tessa drives in. Met there by Brooke Jensen. Emma Marshall with the fake. Kicks it out to Izzy Eide. And that's a three-pointer for Izzy Eide, making it 30-22. And Roovers up and no good. Gets her own rebound, though, into the hands of Casey Hansen. Hansen with the left hand, no good. Into the hands of Taylor Roovers yet again. Roovers is going to reset now with the new 35-second shot clock. Gets it to Wallen. Wallen over to Roovers. Roovers drives in, kicks it out to Hansen. Hansen for three, no good. And rebound there by Althea Gust. And just nothing dropping for the Tanagers right now. As they get it down low to Tessa Eide, she misses. Maya Halverson gets the rebound. So you love seeing the rebounding. You just wish you could see the execution on the shooting end. And, sometimes when you go cold, you go cold. Here's Roovers, guarded by Izzy Eide. On the left-hand side, brings it back around into the middle. Gets it over to Casey Hansen. Gets it down low to Brooke Jensen on the block. Jensen, turnaround jumper up, no good. Rebound, Izzy Eide. Wow, Brooke is just struggling from the field, doing so many other things, but just having trouble getting a shot to drop. Izzy Eide straight ahead, no good. Rebound, Casey Hansen. So Taylor Roovers gets the ball across midcourt over to Brooke Jensen on the left-hand side. Jensen over to Roovers. Roovers drives in. She's going to go up. Off the glass, no good. Rebound into the hands of Althea Gust. Wow. Gust has it knocked away by Wallen, but keeps possession. Up with the left hand, no good. Rebound, Brooke Jensen. That is her 8th rebound. Gets it ahead to Casey Hansen. Hansen up with the left hand, up and in. And that could be an old-fashioned three-point play. And if you're Vermillion, that's exactly what you need as Casey Hansen hits the field goal, giving her 10 points now. And she'll go to the line to try to make it 11, as she is fouled by Kiera Austin, her first team foul of the quarter. So Casey Hansen free throw is up and good. So Casey Hansen now with 11 points, 25 for the Tanagers, as they are now down by 5. As bringing the ball up is Bria Austin now for the Tornadoes. Long three-point attempt for Althea Gust. Maya Halverson can't get the rebound into the hands of Emma Marshall. There's Althea Gust. Gust gets it out to Tessa Eide for 3. No good. Rebound, Casey Hansen. And they're going to call a foul on Casey Hansen. Kind of doesn't seem quite fair when you're undercut.
I think they called a travel.
They did.
Yeah, they did?
They did. It just doesn't seem fair when you're undercut like that.
Yeah.
So here's Tessa Eide over to Althea Gust. Gust at the three-point line. Oh, she thought about taking it, I think. And so here's Tessa Eide. Eide drives in, gets it out to Emma Marshall, picked up there by Maya Halverson. Out to Tessa Eide for 3. No good. Rebound, Taylor Roovers. So Vermillion looking to cut into that 5-point lead. They get it down to Wallen. Wallen to Halverson. Halverson with her third bucket of the night makes it 30-27. So Halverson with 6 points on the evening. Wallen with her first assist. As Centerville looks to extend their lead again. Now down to 3. Marshall gets it into Tessa Eide. 4 minutes to go, halfway through this third quarter. There's Izzy Eide, guarded by Roovers. Roovers gets on the floor, and that's going to be a jump ball. And I think that will favor Vermillion with 3:49 to go. So Lydia Austin and Peyton Hansen check in for Centerville. And yes, Vermillion will have possession. So a chance to get within 1 or tie it up. So here comes Taylor Roovers. And after all of this, if you can get within 1 or tie it up for Vermillion, you have to feel pretty good.
Exactly, especially coming out of this in this third quarter and how first half went for them. So,
and that's going to be a foul on the shot. And that's on Peyton Hansen. So Peyton Hansen's second, and Casey Hansen will go to the line to shoot 2. Hansen has 11 points on the evening. Make it 12. Now within 2 points. So Lexi Hansen and Amara Thomas come in for Madigan Wallen and Maya Halverson. Again, Amara Thomas, she is going to be a difference maker for this team by the end of this season. And Hansen's fourth free throw is up and good. Vermillion now within 1. Wow. So this is going to be quite a game. So now it's Lydia Austin, gets it over to Althea Gust. Emma Marshall, guarded by Amara Thomas. Thomas comes out front, up top, and that ball is on the floor, and that is going to be a jump ball or a travel. Nope, they're going to call it a jump ball. You might have been able to call it a travel if you called the one on Casey Hansen, but they didn't. They're going to call it a jump ball, so that will favor Centerville with 3:24 to go. They get the ball in to Emma Marshall. Marshall guarded by Thomas. And nice rebound by Amara Thomas. Again, she is a difference maker when she is on out there. So I'm excited to see that. Lexi Hansen brings it across. Brooke Jensen from 3. Yes! Brooke Jensen with her first three-pointer makes it 32-30. Vermillion leads for the first time since the early in the second quarter. Brooke Jensen, you hate to see somebody struggling like that, and she is too good of a player to be held cold all night. Emma Marshall, though, here's another good player. Up with the right hand, up, and ooh, and she misses. Wow. Brooke Jensen with her 9th rebound. Emma Marshall, I've said it before, one of the best players in Class B, and so is Izzy Eide. Here's Lexi Hansen for 3. That's off, and that ball is going to be off of, oh, I thought that was off of Centerville, but I might have misseen it. So 2.5 minutes to go here in quarter number 3. Vermillion has clawed their way back and now have a 2-point lead on the Masaba scoreboard.
Love to see Brooke be able to get that 3 down, too. That's huge, especially the way her night's been going. She's been doing everything else except scoring, but that's huge for Vermillion.
It's huge for Vermillion. It's huge for her confidence, I think. And so good for her. I'm so happy to see that. Here is Lydia Austin trying to get the ball to Izzy Eide. Gets it over to Althea Gust. Gust gets it back to Lydia Austin. Austin for 3, no good. And that's going to be, what are they calling?
They call the foul, I'm pretty sure.
Wow.
Casey Hansen.
Wow, Casey Hansen with the foul. Her second. So coming in for Casey Hansen, you have Madigan Wallen. So it's Roovers and Wallen and Amara Thomas, Lexi Hansen, and Brooke Jensen. And here's the ball way out top. 2:05 to go. Althea Gust kicks it out to Tessa Eide. Wow, long three for Gust. No good. Rebound there by Brooke Jensen. And that is her 10th rebound, according to my records. So, I mean, again, not the best shooting night for Brooke, but, man, she does so much else. And that's what makes her such a great player. And drives in. Thomas on the block. Up. Not able to get it, but rebound Brooke Jensen. Jensen on the block, and she is going to be fouled. And that is huge. So 32-30, Vermillion leads. Chance for Vermillion to add to that. And the foul is on Althea Gust. That is her first. Team's third foul. Brooke Jensen at the line to shoot 2. First free throw just short. So in for Centerville, Bria Austin. Checking out Izzy Eide with 1:35 to go. So here's Brooke at the line shooting the second free throw. That is up and nothing but net there for Brooke Jensen. She now has 4 points. So Casey Hansen comes in for Brooke Jensen. Give her a break. Maybe a break until the end of the quarter. Get her a nice breather. And then have her play almost maybe the full fourth quarter.
And I think they're really going to need her. I think this is going to be a close one going into the fourth.
I think so too. Althea Gust gets it to Emma Marshall. Emma Marshall at the free throw line. She's going to be fouled by Taylor Roovers. I believe Roovers. Yep. That's Roovers' second personal. Emma Marshall will go to the line to shoot 2. Centerville is perfect from the line tonight. 6-4-6. Let's see if they can keep that going. I'm sorry.
It's a curse.
Emma, I am sorry. I apologize. So 33-30, Vermillion leads. Emma Marshall now 2 for 3 from the line. Let's see if she can make it 3 for 4. And she does. So back to a 2-point lead for the Tanagers with 1:20 to go. Taylor Roovers brings the ball up. Gets it over to Madigan Wallen. Wallen brings it back around to the middle. They get it into the hands of Casey Hansen. Hansen drives in. Met there. Roovers into the paint. Gets it, kicks it out to Thomas. Thomas for 3. Oh, so close. Looked so good. 1 minute to go. 2-point lead for Vermillion here in the third quarter. Althea Gust guarded by Madigan Wallen. Wallen's such a great athlete, soccer player, softball player. She plays great defense, just a really good athlete. So here's Althea Gust with 45 seconds to go. They get the ball over to Tessa Eide, over to Emma Marshall. She'll take that 3, leaves it short, but she'll track down her own rebound. And so the shot clock is now off with 30 seconds remaining. And so they'll play for the final shot. So Vermillion was down 5 coming into this quarter. They're now up 2. We'll see how this quarter ends. Wow, ball was almost out of the hands of Bria Austin, so 12 seconds to go. Althea Gust now guarded by Wallen out by the 3-point line. Are they going to call that on the floor or on the shot? Because that's what's going to be important, because that whistle blew before she had... Wow, I'm surprised they're calling it on the shot.
I didn't expect that to be. I thought that was on the floor.
Yeah, because that whistle was before she had elevated at all. So first free throw is up and good for Althea Gust. So Brooke Jensen comes back in with 7.4 seconds. Althea Gust looks to tie it up for Vermillion. She is 3 for 3 from the line. And she will make it 4 for 4. So 7 seconds to go. Brooke Jensen to inbound. Centerville will put on a full court press. Here's Taylor Roovers. She'll drive in, floats it up, and good! That is what Taylor Roovers does. So at the end of 3, Vermillion leads 35-33. A great game so far from the Tanagers and the Centerville Tornadoes, just like we thought it would be. This time out brought to you by Murph's Appliance. Tanagers lead 35-33 on the Mesaba scoreboard. Tanager basketball brought to you by First Dakota National Bank.
Get the finest wood in the neighborhood. Down at the lumberyard. Down at the lumberyard.
But it's not just wood at the lumberyard. With a wide variety of quality building materials, the folks at the lumberyard can help you with all of your project needs. Whether it be paint, siding, cabinets, windows, or of course lumber, the lumberyard is ready to help. The best wood in the neighborhood at the lumberyard, 1000 West Cherry Street in Vermillion.
Welcome back to Vermillion Tanager basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. I'm Michael Schumacher alongside Zach Arns, where after 3 quarters of play, Vermillion leads 35-33. They trailed 27-22 heading into that third quarter, so a really nice game, a quarter for Vermillion, as it was really back and forth. But really, it was tied until with 7 seconds to go. Taylor Roovers just took it coast to coast. Taylor Roovers is a special player, especially as a freshman.
I mean, yeah, she's had a great game so far. 8 points? I mean, for just being a freshman, going out there and wanting the ball for that last shot, that's huge to see for the future of this team. So, yeah, big quarter by Vermillion. I mean, really good game we got here.
So the Central Farmers Cooperative starting lineup for Vermillion this quarter: Hansen, Roovers, Halverson, Wallen, and Jensen. They get it to Jensen, down low to Hansen, turn around, up, no good, gets her own rebound. Out to Halverson. Halverson will take that jumper, and that is good. Halverson with 8 points on the night. Wow. So Vermillion now with a 4-point lead, their biggest lead in quite a while, since I think the first quarter. And so here's Emma Marshall. Marshall looking to get into double digits. Well, technically I think that is a foul, but it feels like they've allowed more contact other places tonight.
Yeah, it does. That one seemed like it was a little ticky-tacky. I don't know about that, but...
So Marshall hits the other free throw, making it 36-37, 7:18 to go. And that was on Halverson. That is Halverson's second, I believe. Roovers over to Halverson. Halverson to Hansen. Hansen tries to get it down to Jensen. Unable, and Emma Marshall going coast to coast. Knocked away by Taylor Roovers with 7 minutes to go. And they called a foul on that.
Oh,
they
wow.
called a foul on that. Wow, you can hear the Vermillion crowd. Wow, that's on Taylor Roovers, her third.
That's big. That's a big deal, too.
It is. And Marshall misses the first free throw. I mean, I'll be honest, that looked clean.
It was a good hustle. Good hustle by Roovers. I didn't see that one being a foul, but...
Second free throw up and good. We are now tied, 37-37, with 2 unfortunate fouls sending the Tornadoes to the line, aiding in this comeback. You know, and they were close. They were close, you know, and there we go. Okay, so that's going to be called a foul. I was going to say, if it wasn't, then you're going to have an issue. But that one is called on Tessa Eide. First foul of the period for Centerville. So Roovers will go to the line to shoot 2. First one up and in for Taylor Roovers. Second one up and in. 39-37. Vermillion leads. Taylor Roovers now has 10 points on the night. Here's Althea Gust, guarded by Wallen. Drives in, met there. Here's Tessa Eide, drives in, up, and no good. Rebound, Taylor Roovers. Roovers now has 6 rebounds on the night as well. Here's Wallen, over to Roovers. 6:15 to go here in the fourth quarter. Hansen on the left-hand side drives in up, and they are going to get a foul on Tessa Eide, I believe, and that will be Eide's third. So second foul of the quarter. Casey Hansen will go to line to shoot 2. 13 points on the night for Hansen. First free throw is short. That's her first miss of the night. So Bria Austin checks in. Tessa Eide checks out. Vermillion trying to go up 3 now. 6:09 to go in the fourth quarter. Hansen, free throw up, no good, but out of bounds off of Centerville. And so 6:08, and Hansen misses 2, but Vermillion gets lucky, and the ball goes out of bounds off of Centerville. So still looking to go up 3, maybe make it a 2 possession. Hansen gets the ball into Jensen. Hansen, Roovers. Roovers thought about driving in, pulls it back out. 26 seconds on the shot clock. Jensen drives in, into the paint, up with the right hand. No good. Rebound there by Emma Marshall with less than 6 minutes to go. Althea Gust now with the ball, guarded by Madigan Wallen out at the top of the key. Emma Marshall drives in, and no good. Rebound there by Brooke Jensen. Rebound number 12. So here is Taylor Roovers. Gets it down to Hansen. Hansen up with the left hand, up and in. Makes it 41-37. Hansen now with 15 points. And it's going to be a 30-second timeout taken by Vermillion with 5:28 to go. This timeout brought to you by Murph's Appliance on Main Street in Vermillion. We'll just keep it right here, though. Zach, what do you expect to see?
I mean, obviously Vermillion, way better half than what the first half was. They've been playing a lot better, been holding Centerville to one chance, one shot every possession about. So they've been rebounding a lot better on the defensive side.
It does seem like they're able to get the ball inside, getting some fouls on Centerville and getting some penetration.
Yeah. I mean, a few questionable calls here and there that anybody could say is questionable, but I mean, they're getting calls and getting to the line. Got to be able to put those free throws down, though. Got to be able to put at least go 50%. Most likely put down both if you want to be able to put this one away, because 4 with 5.5 left is not a huge lead with this much game left. So
especially the way Centerville plays.
Yeah, exactly. They can hit 2 threes, 1 3 in a row, get hot and hit multiple, and then they got the lead all of a sudden. So.
All right, here's Althea Gust out at the top of the key, over to Bria Austin for 3. There you go, Bria Austin. So that makes it 41-40 on the Mesaba scoreboard. Taylor Roovers drives in. Little floater up and no good. Rebound into Centerville, though. Izzy Eide gets the ball. And that is knocked out of bounds off Althea Gust. With 4:54 to go. 2 really vocal crowds here, too.
Yeah, exactly. You got really, really vocal.
And so knocked off. So 41-40. Taylor Roovers gets the ball across midcourt. You had Centerville calling for a travel. You had Vermillion calling for a foul, because I'm not sure how Taylor ends up on the ground without one, but Centerville has the lead now, 42-41, with 4:24 to go. And they are going to call a foul that time.
Yeah, the refs are always going to be hearing it from somebody with these 2 crowds here. They never, no call is completely right.
Yeah, and so Izzy Eide with her first personal, 3rd team foul for Centerville. So Casey Hansen to inbound the ball. Roovers, Amara Thomas out there now as they get the ball out to Brooke Jensen. Casey Hansen out on the right side, sorry. Here's Taylor Roovers. Roovers with 25 seconds on the shot clock. 4 minutes on the game clock. As Brooke Jensen drives in, has that ball stolen away by Kiara Austin. And Brooke Jensen knocks it out of bounds, but they call it out of bounds on Brooke Jensen, which will force Centerville to inbound. So Emma Marshall with the ball, gets it over to Althea Gust. Gust, guarded by Wallen. Over to Marshall. Marshall will drive in, kick it back out. Nice job by Amara Thomas on the defense. And that's going to be a travel on Bria Austin. So 3:39 to go. That'll be a turnover to Vermillion. Taylor Roovers with the ball now. Vermillion trails on the Mesaba scoreboard, 42-41. This is Tanager basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. Thomas with the ball, turnaround jumper, no good, off the block. Emma Marshall with the rebound. Althea Gust up with the left hand, up and in, and now Vermillion is down 3. Make it 44-41, 3:08 to go. Taylor Roovers directing the offense out at the top of the key. She's going to drive in, up with the right hand, and no good, and no foul called. And your Vermillion fans are a little frustrated. You can hear them down there. Here's Althea Gust. And here is Bria Austin over to Emma Marshall. Marshall up with the right hand, up and in. That is now a 5-point lead for this Centerville Tornadoes team. As Taylor Roovers brings the ball up, a full timeout taken by Coach John Brooks. This timeout brought to you by Murph's Appliance on Main Street in Vermillion. Murph's Appliance for all of your appliance needs in Vermillion and the surrounding area. We'll be back in 30 seconds.
Midwest Ready Mix and Clark's Rentals are your locally owned and operated ready mix and rental companies available in both Yankton and Vermillion. The Oshkosh front discharge mixers allow for easy placement of concrete, and they're nearly unstoppable. More of a do-it-yourself fan? You can also get all your hand tools, mini excavators, skid steers, aerial lift equipment, and more for any job you need to get done. Choose Midwest Ready Mix and Clark's Rentals as your concrete and rental equipment headquarters of Yankton and Vermillion.
Welcome back to Vermillion Tanager basketball, coming off that Murph's Appliance timeout. Centerville leads on the Mesaba scoreboard, 46-41. This is Tanager basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. Zach, what can we expect from this final 2:34?
I mean, a lot could happen, like we just said, like we just saw in that first half of that quarter. I mean, just like that, a lead can change. So Centerville only with a 5-point lead. It really can change any time. So you could see Vermillion go out on a run here. I would expect one. I would expect Centerville to come right back, and I think it's going to be a really good game coming into the final few minutes and seconds.
So Vermillion with the ball. Taylor Roovers comes around a screen. That ball is knocked out of bounds off of Centerville with 2:25 to go. Casey Hansen on the baseline. Maya Halverson drives into the paint, gets it into Wallen. Wallen up and in. Nice play there by Vermillion. Make it 46-43 with 2:13 to go in the game. So it's a 3-point lead for Centerville. Here's Kiara Austin. Izzy Eide for 3, off, no, air ball. And that was going to be Emma Marshall on the line, so that'll be out of bounds on Centerville. Vermillion with a chance to cut it down to 1 or tie it. And I do want to say I'm sad to hear the passing of Ricky Henderson. I was in an elevator with Ricky Henderson once down in Florida. So sad to hear the all-time steals king passing away. Here is Taylor Roovers. Down to Casey Hansen. Over to Maya Halverson. Halverson up and in. Makes it 45-46. Halverson with 10 points on the night. And so that's going to be a timeout by Coach Tucker Tornberg. And that's a full timeout, so we'll take a full timeout as well. We'll be back in 30 seconds on Vermillion streaming. Tanagers lead trail 46-45 on the Masaba scoreboard. This is Tanager Basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. And this is a Murph's Appliance timeout.
This is your invitation to thrive in Yankton, South Dakota. Nestled on the bluffs of the Missouri River, plenty of outdoor adventures are waiting. Whether you work remote or in a traditional office, we have a spot for you. Quality health care, diverse manufacturing, progressive school system, Mount Marty University, and so much more. Explore with family and friends. Let's thrive together.
Welcome back to Tanager Basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. On the Masaba scoreboard, there's a minute 29 to go. Centerville leads Vermillion 46-45. That timeout brought to you by Murph's Appliance. Zach, it's pretty much coming out the way we thought it would. You know, everything is coming down to the last minute here. It's going to be interesting. Centerville with the ball will inbound. Minute 29 to go. Vermillion trailing 46-45. This has been everything we thought it was going to be. So Bria Austin gets it into Althea Gus. They get it down low to Emma Marshall. Emma Marshall, the shot goes up. Halverson, she's been scoring all night, but there's some defense. Minute 20 to go, and Tucker Tornberg not happy with a non-call. But I think Vermillion's saying we finally think there should have been a non-call. So Vermillion will take a timeout right now. They're down to 1, and we'll just keep it here. This timeout brought to you by Murph's Appliance on Main Street in Vermillion. So 46-45, Vermillion with the ball. A minute 16 to go. What are you calling here if you're Coach Brooks?
That's tough. I'm the broadcaster, not the coach, but we'll figure. Really, I think we just try to get something for Casey Hansen or Maya Halverson, even Taylor Ruvers, like somebody who's been scoring, can get a bucket, has been good all night. I think we got to go for a good look, plenty of time left. So just get a good bucket here, take the lead, and then obviously go down and play some good defense. Got to be able to get a stop, and then maybe extend that lead or hold the ball out. But first they got to get a good bucket here to take the lead.
So Casey Hansen to inbound to Taylor Ruvers out there with Halverson, Jensen, and Wallen. Here's Ruvers over down the right-hand side, guarded by Izzy Eide, drives the baseline, up and no good, but Ruvers, the ball is going to be a jump ball, and the ball belongs with Centerville. So a minute 1 to go. And Coach Brooks kind of thought there probably should have been a foul. A lot of contact on Taylor there at the end. But here is Bria Austin. Gets it over to Althea Gust. Gust guarded by Wallen. 49 seconds to go. And they're going to call a travel. Wow, a travel called on Bria Austin. So a turnover. So a 35-second shot clock. 46 seconds on the game clock. Wow, it's all coming down to this. Are we going to have overtime? You got the 1-point lead here. It'll be interesting. So Taylor Ruvers brings the ball up, guarded by Izzy Eide. Brooke Jensen out there at the top of the key as well. Over to Maya Halverson. Halverson thought about taking the 3. Drives in, up at the right hand. Wow, no foul called on Marshall. Vermillion is rightfully upset. Oh, and there should have been a travel call there. Oh, just... So 17 seconds on the shot clock. Wow. Felt like the officials let a lot go by there.
Yeah, there was a lot. Clock definitely should have been stopped before that. So I don't think they let a lot go through.
So Izzy Eide to inbound, and that's going to be a timeout by Tucker Tornberg as they were having trouble getting the ball in. It's a 30-second timeout. We'll keep it right here, but this timeout brought to you by Murph's Appliance on Main Street in Vermillion. 16 seconds remain. here at the Sanford Coyote Sports Center on the campus of the University of South Dakota. This is Tanager basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. Along with Zach Arns, I'm Michael Schumacher. Vermillion trails 46-45 with 17 seconds remaining here on the game clock on the Mesaba scoreboard. Vermillion has 3 fouls here in this third quarter. So no fouls that get you to the line yet. So there's a chance if you can stop an inbound that Centerville's going to have to take another timeout, and both teams are down to 1 timeout. So Vermillion out there, Centerville out there. It's now going to be Kiera Austin to inbound. As they get it into Bria Austin. Really about a partial second off the clock. Brooke Jensen's second personal foul, 4th team foul, so the next one does get them into the bonus. And that will be the 5th team foul. That's going to be on Casey Hansen, her 3rd. So Althea Gust goes to the line to shoot 4 for 4 from the line, make it 5 for 5. So a perfect 5 for 5 for Althea Gust, puts them up 2. Another free throw makes it a 1-possession 3-pointer game. Whoop, and that it does, so makes it 48-45. So Brooke Jensen gets it down to Taylor Roovers. Roovers with 13 seconds to go. That's going to be a timeout, a full timeout. But again, we're just going to keep it right here. This timeout brought to you by Murph's Appliance on Main Street in Vermillion. Murph's Appliance for all of your appliance needs. All right, Zach. 13 seconds. What are you doing?
I mean, up 3. I think we got to get a play for one of the shooters on the team, Casey Hansen. Even I think Brooke Jensen is due. I think she could get a shot. But you need a 3 here. Got to draw something up for a 3-point play. Then, I mean, that's really all. Got to get a 3 up. So unless you get lucky and get an and 1. But yeah, so that's probably, I don't know what I would exactly do, but you at least need a 3. So.
All right, well, it all comes down to this. The final 13 seconds of action here. Tanagers down 3 on the Mesaba scoreboard. It's Hansen, Halverson, Roovers, Wallen, and Jensen out there. As Halverson will inbound, it's Marshall, Gust, Idy, and Austin. Vermillion inbounds to Casey Hansen. Hansen out the 3-point line. Roovers will take that 3, and she will not make it. Wallen with the rebound, and that pass is stolen, and Centerville is going to win this game. This is the game we thought it would be. Vermillion falls 48-45 in a great showing by 2 great teams. Roovers had the open look from 3. I'm not quite sure what's...
I think I saw maybe Vermillion fans saying that there might have been a travel on Centerville. I don't know if I'm completely right on that, though.
So 1.5 seconds now.
Yeah, it looks like Vermillion ball now.
So timeout Tucker Tornberg, as there's 1 second remaining on the clock. So Vermillion needs to get it in. Well, again, we'll just keep it right here. So 1.5 seconds remaining. Centerville takes the timeout. 48-45, Centerville leads Vermillion. We'll see what this brings, as Vermillion is, they had their chance at a three-pointer. Taylor Roovers had a pretty good look, just hit the rim. Not a bad shot, just did not fall. Good pressure from Centerville, and we'll see if Vermillion can get a shot off in a second and a half. If they can get a three-pointer off and make it, we are heading to overtime. So we'll see. All right, so Coach Brooks and coaching staff's talking with players and talking with officials, and a lot going on here now. So again, 1.7 seconds remain. Again, it's Hansen, Halverson, Roovers, Wallen, and Jensen out there. Halverson will inbound. And Brooke Jensen, that will come up short, and that will do it. So now it's still final, 48-45. Centerville defeats Vermillion in the battle of defending Class A versus Class B champions. We'll be back with our First Dakota National Bank postgame show after these messages from our Vermillion sportscasters. Thank you for joining us today, but we will be back right after this.
Starting the first bank in South Dakota was the easy part, earning the confidence of local farmers, helping families account for their dreams, and securing the future for countless businesses took us a little longer. We owe it to the hard workers, big dreamers, and forward thinkers out there. Thank you for making South Dakota a great place to call home.
If you want somebody to come into your home and fix everything right the first time, look professional, act professional, treat you with respect, you got to call Kaylin's. When they come in, I feel that they want to be there. I feel that they want to help me.
They put on the little booties over their shoes. They had canvas from the garage door all the way down to walk on. They left the furnace room in the basement probably cleaner than it was when they came in.
They just do customer service very well. I would recommend Kaylin's to anyone.
Fuller Digital Solutions started small, but now we're growing as FDS provides live streaming coverage for over 20 schools across 3 different states on our Fuller Digital Solutions YouTube channel. Subscribe to get notified when we go live for your school events. Big events are captured live, and your business can get noticed with advertising during our live streams. Local talent and camera operators are encouraged to contact us too. For future employment, no experience necessary, we will train. For information about advertising or working with Fuller Digital Solutions, email us and follow us on Facebook.
Clay County Abstract and Title Company has a complex job that boils down to something very simple: helping you purchase your dream with confidence. When investing in a new home, a new site for your business, or piece of property, you want peace of mind that the property is truly yours. Clay County Abstract and Title Company has been doing just that since 1946. Clay County Abstract and Title Company, proud supporters of Vermillion activities and proud to be a part of your dreams come true.
Candice Couture is your complete women's lingerie shop. Bras, underwear, PJs, loungewear, swimwear, sports bras, activewear, and much, much more. Small to 3 extra large and over 200 different sizes of bras. AA to O cup bands 28 to 56 in store. Candice Couture, 17 West Main Street.
Welcome back to Vermillion Tanager basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. On the Masaba scoreboard, Vermillion falls 48-45. Earlier today, the Vermillion Tanager boys did defeat Mount Vernon Plankinton. The Crofton girls defeated West Central, and the Crofton boys fell to West Central at the 3rd annual Vermillion High School Booster Club Holiday Classic. Well, alongside Zach Arns, I'm Michael Schumacher. We'll take a look. Vermillion's going to look at they had a lot of opportunities. It was not their night. It was not their best night shooting, and so I think you almost have to feel like, okay, we didn't have our best stuff, and we came up that close to the Class B state champions, who pretty much returned everybody, most of their talent off of last year's team. So I mean, I think Vermillion, you don't want to talk about like moral victories, but it feels like, okay, we left a lot of meat on the bones, and we were still in it until the end. For Centerville, they were led by Emma Marshall with 15 points, followed by Althea Gust with 6, 8 for Izzy Eide, 6 for Kiera Austin, 5 for Bria Austin, and 4 for Tessa Eide. For Vermillion, they were led by 15 points for Casey Hansen, 10 for Taylor Roovers, 10 for Maya Halverson, and then 4 for Brooke Jensen, 2 for Madigan Wallen, 2 for Lexi Hansen, and 2 for Amara Thomas. So everyone got into the act, scoring for Vermillion. Brooke Jensen just did not have a great night from the field. And so she had a great game overall, though. I mean, she had 4 points, but then she also had 13 rebounds. She had 3 assists. She had 2 steals. She had a block. So a game where she's doing so much, but just not able to score, which I think if she were more of a threat out there, it might have opened some things up for them.
Yeah, I think it could have. I think that would have led to Vermillion have a kind of a better game. Of course, the whole team hates to see her being off and all that. But you got to be able to win when your best aren't doing so well. So even when your best players aren't having a good game, you got to be able to still stay in it and still even. Be able to score. Other people got to be able to step up, and that's where you kind of look at the insides and outs and maybe the kind of rough parts of your team and who needs work and who needs to step up. That kind of, it's a learning process. So I think that's a big part, and it's always something that every good team needs to run into. So,
well, it really is, and today was a great day of basketball. I mean, I think a great overall day of basketball. We saw a lot of great players out there, a lot of great teams, 3 great girls. Well, 4. West Central is a really good team as well, but Crofton, I think, is a great team. Centerville's a great team, and Vermillion's a great team. So 3 of the best girls basketball teams in northeast Nebraska and southeast South Dakota, if not the entire state of each of those. So we had a great opportunity to see that. It's been a pleasure to be here. I don't know if Coach Brooks is going to make his way up or not, but we're going to take a look at stuff from around the state as there's a lot of other action going on. So let's take a look in girls basketball in Class AA. Again, Mitchell defeated Rapid City Central. Aberdeen Central defeated Sturgis Brown. Spearfish defeated Pierre. Rapid City Stevens over Huron, and Chadron, Nebraska defeated Douglas 69-37. In Class A girls basketball, obviously Centerville defeated Vermillion 48-45. Little Wound over Todd County, Lakota Tech over Wall, Belle Fourche over Newcastle, Cheyenne Eagle Butte over Lower Brule, St. Francis Indian over Takini, Dubrook area over Del Rapids, Redfield over Aberdeen Christian, Tehachapi Topa over Crow Creek, Elkton Lake Benton over Madison, Clark Willow Lake over Florence Henry. Webster area leads Ipswich with 1 minute to go, 49-43. Crofton, of course, defeated West Central by 10, 50-40. Wagner over Lennox, 47-39. Central over St. Thomas More, 46-38. Baltic leads Esteline Hendricks, 50-24 with 2 minutes to go. McLaughlin over Custer. Del Rapids St. Mary over Flandreau. DeSmet over Garrettson. Hamlin leads Coleman Egan with 2 minutes to go in the 4th. Aberdeen Roncalli leads Northwestern 53-40 with 1 minute to go in the 4th. No score update in other games in girls Class A action. In Class B, Ulrichs defeated Crazy Horse. Lakota Tech defeated Wall. North Central defeated Gregory. Cheyenne Eagle Butte over Lower Brule. Waverly South Shore over Oldham Ramona Rutland. St. Francis Indian over Takini. Dubrook area over Del Rapids. Phillip over Faith. Highmore Herald over Falkton area. Wessington Springs over Howard. Redfield over Aberdeen Christian. Tehachapi Topa over Crow Creek. Lyman over Bennett County, 51-49 in a close one. Chester defeated Castlewood. Webster area leads Ipswich again. Ethan defeated Freeman Academy Marion, 75-26. Marty in a close one over Dupree, 44-42. Baltic over Esteline Hendricks with 2 minutes to go. Lemon over Grant County Mott Regent, 26-16. McLaughlin over Custer. Del Rapids St. Mary over Flandreau. Warner over Potter County. Wabash Summit over Leola Frederick area in overtime, 54-51. McIntosh over Strasburg Zeeland, 66-17. Edgemont over Banner County, Nebraska. Hitchcock Tulare over Langford area. Cody Kilgore, Nebraska over Cologne. DeSmet over Garrettson. And Hamlin leads Coleman Egan again with 2 minutes to go. Andy Central Dakota Christian defeated Irene Wakanda, 66-51. You should be able to still catch the boys' game on 5-star streaming on YouTube. Jones County over Bison, 60-17. And Aberdeen Roncalli defeats Northwestern. All right, in boys action. Howard over Wessington Springs, 47-40. Phillip over Faith, 46-44. Santee over White River, 78-47. Lyman over Bennett County, 80-51. Winner over Sully Butte, 68-51. Strasburg Zeeland and North Dakota over McIntosh, 55-8. Aberdeen Christian over Sisseton, 60-39. Alcester Hudson defeats Parker, 50-38. Webster area over Ipswich, 62-53. Ethan over Freeman Academy Marion, 60-48. No score updates from Cody Kilgore. Gregory over North Central. Edgemont over Banner County. Makpialuta over Wall, 56-55 at the LNI. Warner over Potter County. Leola Frederick area over Wabash Summit, 51-50. Hitchcock Tulare, 52-40 over Langford area. Mobridge Pollock leads Timberlake, 28-19. And with 7 minutes to go in the fourth, Irene Wakanda leads Andes Central Dakota Christian, 47-46. Again, you can see that over on 5-star streaming on YouTube. Rich Wright is on the call from Dakota Christian. All right, Jones County over Bison, 53-27. And then in Class AA, Sioux Falls Christian defeated O'Gorman. Shadron over Douglas. T area over Watertown. Brandon Valley over Roosevelt. Mitchell over Rapid City Central. Pierre over Pierre. Spearfish over Pierre. Sturgis over Aberdeen Central. And Huron over Rapid City Stevens. And then finally in Class A, Vermillion defeated Mount Vernon Plankinton, 72-39. Custer over Lakota Tech, 56-23. Sergeant Bluff over EPJ, 64-29. In overtime, Belle Fourche defeats Newcastle in Wyoming, 62-48. West Central defeated Crofton, 59-24. Clark Willow Lake leads Florence Henry. Winner over Sully Buttes. Aberdeen Christian over Sisseton. Alcester Hudson defeated Parker. And Aberdeen Roncalli over Del Rapids. And St. Thomas More over Central in Wyoming, 47-37. And those are the only score updates we have. So, we were hoping to get Coach John Brooks. I don't know that he's still coming. He had said he was, but I also said, you know, if you don't feel like it, it's a distance to go. And so we might just take a quick time out just to see if he does come up. And if not, we will call it a night. So we'll be back in just a couple minutes here on Vermillion streaming on YouTube. This is Tanager Basketball brought to you by First Dakota National Bank.
Slumberland Furniture in Yankton, the place to shop for your next new mattress. Find brands like Stearns & Foster, Nectar, and the hottest selling mattress, Purple, measured for your comfort and a dream-laden night's sleep. There's the new Adapt by Tempur-Pedic as well. Slumberland Furniture has Flex Steel furniture too, comfy and classy. That's Slumberland Furniture, 2401 Broadway, Yankton. Todd's Electric, your full-service electrical contracting company. Todd's Electric services residential, commercial, agricultural, and industrial customers. From the simplest service call to the most complex design build project, Todd's Electric has the expertise to do it right. Call Todd's Electric for all your electrical needs. Todd's Electric helping you control all things electric. Except for lightning. Todd's Electric. Go Tanagers!
Wanting a specialist without leaving town? We've got you covered. Our clinic offers specialists for the health and wellness of your family. From pediatricians to OBGYNs, plus primary care. You can find it all at Vermillion Medical Clinic. So much care, so close to home.
If you're looking for the perfect fit, Vermillion Vision Care Associates fits like the right pair of glasses. Vision Care Associates has its roots in family eye care, and the doctors are well known for being primary eye care providers. With the ability to treat and diagnose a variety of settings, Vermillion Vision Care Associates is the right fit for you. Plus, they can fit you into a new pair of glasses, sunglasses, or contacts that feel just right. With continuing education, see the best doctors at Vermillion Vision Care Associates.
Whether you're in the market to purchase a new home for your family, you want to sell your existing home, or you're a student looking to rent an apartment, Dakota Realty and Property Management can fit your needs. Being locally owned and with over 150 years of combined experience, they are the experts at helping you find your new home. Go to Dakota Realty and Property Management because they like what they do. Dakota Realty is a proud supporter of Vermillion Athletics. Dakota Realty and Property Management, located at 125 East Cherry Street, Vermillion.
Welcome back to Tanager Basketball, brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. My name is Michael Schumacher alongside Zach Arns, as we had a chance to bring you some great basketball today. And Zach, what's your takeaway?
I mean, we saw a lot of good teams today, especially on the girls' side. We saw a lot of good girls' teams, Crofton being one of the at least top of C2 right now, and then a lot of good South Dakota teams, Centerville and Vermillion Vermillion being Class A champions, Centerville being Class B champions last year, so both really good teams. Even West Central gave Crofton a run, so even West Central being a really good team. But Vermillion Centerville tonight to end the night was a really good match, really good game. Ended exactly how we predicted. We thought it was going to be close, and it definitely was. Great game to end the night. Just a lot of good basketball today, so a lot of fun.
Really was, and Vermillion has a lot that they can take away. I think there's a lot of learning. I think Centerville has the same thing. Crofton too. So a lot of learning being done today. For Vermillion, they are both off. Both boys and girls are off until Friday, January 3rd, when they take on Tri-Valley at Tri-Valley. That will be on Vermillion streaming on YouTube and ESPN Radio. Again, USD football lost today. USD men's basketball should be over by now. I don't have a score update on that, but remember, tune in every Monday through Friday from 7 to 9 a.m. on ESPN Radio for At the Mic with Michael Schumacher, as we do a lot of Tanager talks, Bucks banter, Gazelles, Gabs, and just a lot of good local sports talk. Well, for Zach Arns, I'm Michael Schumacher. Zach, you looking forward to doing this again sometime?
I am, of course. I love doing this.
Let me ask, when do you go back to school?
January 20th, I think.
Oh, so we got a lot more opportunities to do this.
We do, a lot.
All right, well, I will text you everything that I've got between now and then, and we'll see where we can get you, okay?
All right, sounds good.
All right, well, for Zach Arns, I'm Michael Schumacher. We will be back, at least here on Vermillion streaming, by January 3rd, if not before then, for something else. But you guys have a great night. Have a Merry Christmas. Have a Happy New Year. And you know what? Stay safe. We'll talk to you guys later. Bye-bye.